time. Drop in the word me on the chat if this is your very first session at Outskill. Me on the chat if this is the first time you are learning from us. Lovely. Most of you all are here for the very first time. So let me go ahead and share a little bit about what we have been up to at Outskill. We are the world's first and the largest generative AI education platform. And we do one thing, which is we live and breathe AI. It's extremely difficult to be teaching AI in times like these. If you have been at least loosely observing what is happening in the generative AI space, you would very well notice that every day or every week or every month, there are new and more powerful models coming out. There are new upgrades that are happening to existing models. So unless and until someone is truly practicing AI and setting up processes themselves with AI, it would be very, very difficult to teach that as well. And that is what we have been doing over the last few years at Outskill. And we have a large mission, and that mission and vision is to bring generative AI education to 100 million plus people globally by 2028. And this, we believe, is truly going to help build the next generation workforce, as the next generation workforce truly requires generative AI as a skill set. With that being said, one of the things that we do inside of Outskill is the 2-day generative AI mastermind, which becomes a launch pad for people to dive deep into generative AI and get started with incorporating generative AI into their lives. Are you all excited to get started on this journey? Drop in a boom on the chat if you are as excited as I am to get started with this journey. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Love that energy and love that excitement. This, let me tell you, folks, is the most powerful 2-day AI training program that has ever been created, and you would not find anything like this anywhere else in the entire world. And that is the reason why, in our quest to help over 100 million plus people globally, over the last few months, more than 11 million plus learners have come here and got started with their journey of incorporating generative AI into their own lives. And we have had learners from all across the globe, 173 plus countries out of around 192 countries that exist today. And that is why I truly say that we are a global company, and more than 100 million hours of learning has happened on our platform with an average CSAT of 4.8 on a scale of 5. I would like to ask all of you today, where are you joining in from? I know that many of you might be from India, but I want to know from all of you, where are you joining in from? Drop that in on the chat. Okay, I see India, Jamaica, Qatar, USA, Singapore, Malaysia, lovely, Tokyo, Japan, Singapore, Dubai, Ranchi, Hyderabad, Abu Dhabi, Philippines, Australia might be late in the night for you. Love the fact that you're taking your time and energy out to be learning at this hour. Lovely, lovely. All the way from Antarctica. I love that. Jharkhand. Wonderful. You see, folks, on the chat, we literally have people from all over the world learning and spending 2 days in this event this weekend. With that being said, just to quickly introduce myself, because I'm going to be spending a lot of time with all of you. You are all going to be seeing me quite a lot over today and tomorrow. My name is Fani Krishna. I am the Associate Director of Growth and one of the founding members here at Outskill. More than anything else, I'm helping people learn AI, and that is what all of you are here for as well. I have worn multiple hats as a journalist over the last few years to be able to make ourselves better and better by every passing day, to be able to help people learn generative AI. With that being said, what are we all here for? Take a screenshot of this slide. I'm sure our team has done a very good job of sending the entire schedule to all of you already, but please do go ahead and take a screenshot of this slide and give me a thumbs up as a reaction once you have taken a screenshot of this particular slide. Today is day one. Day one is going to be a lighter day because I see on the poll that a lot of you, 90% of you, in fact, I will be sharing the results of the poll much later, but 90% of you said you are beginners when it comes to using generative AI. So we decided to keep day one light, to help you with the foundations, to help you with a lot of generative AI tools that you can start incorporating. We are going to be teaching you powerful AI workflows so that whatever you do today, be it data analysis, be it research, the whole game changes for you by the end of today itself. And we are also going to be teaching you how to build your own websites and landing pages without writing a single line of code, because we know that many of us are non-techies. So today is going to be a very exciting day. It's going to be light, but by the end of today, you are going to be incorporating a lot of tools and AI workflows into your own practices. Tomorrow is going to be the intermediate and advanced levels, wherein we are actually going to be building AI bots. We are going to be understanding what AI agents are, what the future looks like in our own professions. How do we incorporate AI? How do we tackle security? How do we install LLMs locally and all of that? We are also going to go into vibe coding tomorrow, which is building software and products without writing a single line of code. And then we are also going to be seeing what are all the opportunities that exist for people to make money in today's world. I hope this schedule is clear for everybody. Can you all drop in clear on the chat if you're clear about the schedule? And this requires, my friends, 16 hours of your undivided attention over today and tomorrow. That is why joining in from a quiet room, quiet environment with clear, good internet is extremely important. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lot of you are mentioning LinkedIn. We are going to be talking a lot about personal growth strategies that everybody should go ahead and incorporate. I love the hearts that are coming in on the chat, on the screen, and also the claps that are coming in at this point of time. By the way, a lot of you over a lot of emails asked us, will I get a certificate after completing this entire AI mastermind? Well, let me tell you this. There are thousands of people right now on the call. Not everyone will receive the certificate. You will have to earn this certificate, and that is when you will be able to go ahead and put it in your resume or your LinkedIn profile. And how do you earn it? By completing this mastermind. You have to stay till the end of today and come back tomorrow and learn everything tomorrow and implement everything that we ask you to be able to earn this certificate. Is that clear? Drop in clear on the chat if you're clear about the certificate. Clear on the chat? Yes, we do provide certificates, but only to the people who earn these certificates by completing the mastermind. Lovely, lovely, wonderful. With that, let me also go ahead and give you a few more instructions before we get started with the very first session so that you are all very, very well settled, right? Now, like I said, we have thousands of people on the call. We will be turning on and turning off the chat at multiple times, but please make sure you're not spamming on the chat at any point of time. Please be respectful and kind. And if we do find anybody dropping any external links, we will have to put you out of the call completely. And this is an advice that I give to everyone. If you end up finding any external link from anybody else coming in on the chat box, please do not click it until and unless it comes from any of us, so that we are able to share the links of multiple tools and resources with all of you. But please keep the chat healthy and clean so that all of us are able to learn very, very well. Now, one other thing that I will tell you is to constantly challenge yourself. This is not the kind of an event that you have ever attended. There is going to be a lot of cognitive overload. So you will have to challenge yourself and stick around. And if you do, we at Outskill are there to help you through each part of the day. Now, just a few Zoom instructions, because I know that a lot of you might be using this platform for the very first time. There is a chat box that we will be using to communicate with you and ask you questions at multiple points of time so that we know that you're understanding everything and we are going at a good pace. But we are going to be setting the chat to host and panelists, which basically means that we will be able to see the messages that you're putting in, but you will not get disturbed by the thousands of messages that could come in from all of the others. Why are we doing this? Because we know that sometimes some people's devices tend to get slow with the rush of messages. And that is why, to have you focus on the sessions, we tend to set the chat to hosts and panelists. Now, let me turn the chat on. Are you all clear with everything that I have, every instruction that I've given so far? Drop in clear on the chat if you are clear about it. Lovely. At this point of time, I can see all of your messages, but I'm sure you cannot see the messages that are coming in from the others. And this way, we are going to have complete control of the entire learning experience, and we will do justice for the time that you're giving us. Now, I don't think I have to talk about this much. You all see the hearts on your screens. You all see the thumbs ups already on your screen. This is how we are going to gauge your energy levels. Drop in a heart whenever your mind is being blown, right? Drop in a thumbs up whenever you want to tell us that you're absolutely clear about a concept, and that is what is going to help us move forward in this whole event. Now, you can also go ahead and control these reactions. There is a quick arrow mark that you will find on your screen. You click on that arrow mark and you will be able to see full, medium, and hidden. For whatever reason you don't like the reactions coming up on your screen, you can just simply hide them or turn it to medium and they will not disturb you. And yes, we will also be controlling the reactions as we go forward. For example, right now I've just turned off the reactions because I want you to focus completely on what I tell you, right? And what is that? I truly believe that these 2 days that you're giving us are going to be the most impactful 2 days of your life. Now, you might have gone ahead and seen this particular opportunity on multiple platforms, right? Because we have had multiple partnerships and multiple requests from people saying, can you put out this training on our platform as well so that we can go ahead and let our users attend this beautiful training? And I know that a lot of you also got referred from your friends, colleagues who have previously learned from us at Outskill. No matter how you entered this mastermind today, let me tell you this. The next 16 hours could be the most impactful 2 days or 16 hours of your life. If you are a business owner or a startup founder or a solopreneur or an entrepreneur, you must implement AI in your work today to be able to unlock 10x growth. That is what we have seen ourselves inside of Outskill, and that is the reason why we go ahead and share these secrets with all the fellow entrepreneurs, fellow business owners, and startup founders as well. If you are a working professional and a student, I see a lot of working professionals and students on the call. You might be seeing a lot of jobs being, taken away, right? Lot of big giants like TCS have gone ahead and laid off a lot of people. But if you want to win in this world of AI and continue your profession that you are leading, you must go ahead and upskill yourself. And for all the working professionals and students, this time also allows you to do more than your full-time roles. And we are going to be talking about all of that as we move forward as well. So we are going to be giving you a lot of ideas, but only the people who can go ahead and truly execute and work on those ideas are going to walk out as winners. Now, you do not have to think whether or not you will be able to learn generative AI. AI is truly for all. It does not matter if you're someone who can write code or who cannot write code. It does not matter whether you have 7 years of experience today or 25 years of experience today. It does not matter whether or not you feel comfortable with computers or not. AI is for all. It is going to be everywhere as well eventually as the world moves forward. So I want to ask, out of all the thousands of people who are listening to me at this point of time, who here wants to win in the AI first world? Drop in a me if you want that to be you. And if you are committing to me, if you are promising to me and to yourself that over the next 2 days, your 100% is going to be put in over here. Me and a promise on the chat. Can you all drop in a promise as well on the chat? Wonderful. Love that. Love that. But you know what? You know what? Yuri says, I will try. And that is a better response, I would say. Because 77.5, approximately 77% of you have just lied, right? We have conducted this training, like I said, previously multiple times as well. And out of all the people that go ahead and give us a promise, only 22% of the people make it till the end. Nothing, why? If you think about that, I told you that there is going to be a lot of cognitive overload and nothing truly comes easy. Finishing this entire mastermind is going to be extremely hard. Let me tell you that before our first mentor event takes over, right? It is going to be very, very hard. I'm sure everyone, since it's just getting started, we are about 15 to 20 minutes into it. Everyone is motivated, and I love that. But you will feel like giving up eventually due to the cognitive overload. There could be a lot of things that you're not understanding, not able to grasp. You might think that we are going too fast, or you might think that we are going too slow. You will tell yourself that you have learned a lot and you don't need more. Maybe after the first session, you would be like, hey, I already learned 20 different tools. I don't need the rest of the things. Let me go ahead, drop off, practice that, and probably forget about the rest of the things. That is absolutely the wrong attitude. You will also make yourself believe that this is something that you could probably do later. And a lot of people, unfortunately, a lot of people end up letting distractions take control of themselves and their ambitions as well. And you could probably also think that something else today is more important than your time in this particular training. I'll tell you what, since it's virtual, we are not physically with you at this point of time. It's going to be very easy for you to just do two clicks and get out of this meeting. And that's absolutely fine if that ends up happening for you for whatever reason, right? But the 20% of you, like I said, I'm going to be talking to the 20% of you again towards the end of tomorrow. And I'm going to be sharing a lot of things with all of you, a lot of secrets, because this 20% that always completes the mastermind and goes beyond of that boundary, this 20% is what is also going to be representing Outskills future very, very soon. I truly hope that in this batch of the mastermind, this 20% eventually becomes the 70% or the 100%. But I'm truly excited to see that. And for all of the people who don't give up, who stay and who complete this entire mastermind, we are going to be giving multiple resources throughout every session that goes forward. And these resources are again to help you grasp and recap and practice everything after the mastermind gets over. So there are going to be mid-session bonuses that are coming your way, and there are going to be end of session bonuses also that are coming your way. Drop in a heart if you love what we are doing and how we have kind of, put all of this together. You give your time, the rest is absolutely taken care of. And drop in the word winner on the chat. Winner on the chat if you truly feel that you are the winner. I love that. I love that. With all of this context setting done, let's truly jump into the learning part of it right now. Now, just one thing before we get into the learning part of it, one quick disclaimer that I want to give to all of you, because I know that a lot of you might have this question, which is we will not be able to provide recordings to any of the sessions that happen here. This is purely because of technical reasons. There is going to be a lot of cost. Nobody conducts trainings globally that go on for 8 long hours on one day and on day 2 as well. We cannot host these recordings anywhere, and even the platform does not support us by giving these recordings. Hence, it's very, very important that you learn it live. and take notes as we move forward. But I know that many of you right now might feel that unrest and might feel that jitter. Ki, oh my God, they're not going to be giving recordings. How do I capture everything that they're going to be talking about? How do I take notes of everything? Guess what? I told you that we live and breathe AI at Outskill. And what if I tell you that AI could also solve this for you? Would you love that? We are, of course, in an AI workshop. We cannot give you the whole recordings, but would you all want to know how AI can solve this problem for all the thousands of people? Drop in a heart if you would want to know that. Love that. Love that. But, but why have I continued to ask you? There is this incredible tool that I'm going to be talking about. But before I talk about that tool, which is going to help you take notes on the go as we cover things, and it is going to summarize everything for you. I will quickly show that as well. But before I show that to all of you, I have been telling you that you need to be on a laptop or a desktop to be able to experience this entire mastermind completely. Now, if you want to use this AI tool that I'm going to be talking about, you need to be on a laptop or a desktop. It does not work on mobile phones. You need to be on a laptop or a desktop. And that is why people who are probably from a mobile phone right now, eventually over the next some time, switch to a laptop or a desktop, but don't drop off right now because I'm going to be giving you instructions, right? The second disclaimer that I want to give to all of you is that you need to have an official email ID or a work email ID to be able to use this tool. Generic emails like yahoo.com or gmail.com will not work. You need to have an official email ID or a work email ID to be able to use this tool going forward. And one thing that we have, of course, done for all of you is that because we are asking you to use this tool right now to be able to take notes, we are also working with them to give you 1 month access absolutely for free so that you can take all the notes of the next 16 hours and use that. Are you all clear about the disclaimers? Before I go ahead and share the link of the tool with all of you and help you all understand how to use this tool, drop in clear about the disclaimer on the chat. Clear on the chat? Wonderful. If you are a student and you have a student email ID, you can go ahead and try using that as well. But let me go ahead and share the link of this tool with all of you on the chat. At this point of time, you can go ahead and download this tool. This is a tool that you will have to download into your own laptops or computers. I'm putting up the link on the tool on the chat at this point of time and the name of the tool as well, right? It's called Granola. What will happen once you go ahead and download Granola is that you can click on the link, which will allow you to go ahead and download it either on Windows or Mac. Once you download it, now I'm going to give you all 5 minutes to go ahead and download it. So don't do it right away. Listen to what and look at what I do, the whole sign up process, so that you understand how to sign up to Granola as well, right? So the link is on the chat, but click on it 5 minutes after, once you listen to all of these instructions. In fact, let me take that link away. I'll drop that in once again, right? Now, once you download Granola into your Windows or your Mac devices and install it, this is the screen that you will be able to see, where you will have to simply click on I agree to the terms of service and privacy policy and click on sign into Google, right? Once you click on that, you can use your work email ID to go ahead and sign into it. I'm going ahead and doing that at this point of time. And once you click on continue, it will say opening Granola for you. And this is what the screen is going to look like. Now you see it has already connected all of my calendar events into the tool itself. It is synced up with my calendar, and any meeting that I attend, it will simply take notes for me. And I'll tell you the beauty of it. It is not just going to take notes, right? Let's say this meeting is happening at this point of time. You are in the mastermind. What I want all of you to do is to install Granola, sign up into it, and once you sign in, click on this new note button right here. right? Now, when you click on new note, it automatically starts creating a new note for you. And as you can see, it is currently recording everything that I'm speaking about. And I'm speaking about the process of going ahead and installing Granola so that it helps you go ahead and take notes of everything that is happening in this entire mastermind session by session, right? And this is going to summarize everything for you as well. So this is the link that I'm sharing right now on the chat. You can click on it and you can go ahead and install it. Once you install it, you sign in into Granola. And once you sign in into Granola, you click on the new note option to be able to come onto a screen like this. Now, once the meeting is done, you click on this stop button that you see right here. It captures everything. You can click on generate notes. And when you click on generate notes, it is going to go ahead and summarize everything that has happened in the entire session for you, and you will get complete detailed notes just like this, and you can go ahead and chat with it as well. Are you all clear about this? Give me a thumbs up as a reaction or a heart as a reaction if you're clear about this, and if you love the way it has just summarized everything for us. And you know what, you can also go ahead and ask it any question. For example, what does it help with, right? And it goes through all the notes that it has taken and it summarizes that for you. So we are going to be talking about a lot of tools. You can basically have Granola on the side, listening to everything, capture notes like this for you by clicking on new notes right here, and it will capture it. Once the session is done, I will remind you to go ahead and stop the recording so that you have all of that you can go ahead and chat with. Let me know on the chat as well whether all of you are clear at this point of time in terms of how to install Granola. Clear? And like I said, this will not work on your mobile phones. This will work only on your laptops or desktops. Wonderful. Wonderful. And for people who do not have work email IDs, people who cannot use Granola absolutely, we are going to also share some resource documents. However, everything when it gets recorded from the meeting itself, it's going to be even more detailed for you, and you will essentially be able to go ahead and you will essentially be able to ask it questions as well. So over the next 2 to 3 minutes, please go ahead and install Granola on your devices as we move forward and as I go ahead and introduce all of you to your very first mentor, right? Love the reactions that are coming in, but I'm going to turn that off so that everybody can go ahead and install Granola before we actually move forward from here. Perfect. And as all of you do that, I'm just giving your first mentor the access. By the way, I've not yet revealed your first mentor's name, which I'm going to do very, very soon. By the way, I will just launch a very quick poll. And once you are ready with Granola, you can just answer this poll and let me know that you are ready. And once everybody is ready, we will get started with the very first session. And this is going to help you capture notes of everything that happens in the first session itself. The poll is on your screen. Yeah, I see your responses right now. Wonderful. A lot of people are still doing it. 30% of you are still doing it. Okay, few people are saying that you're on mobile phone and you can't. Okay, please make sure you are at least manually taking down notes. Whoever says you're on mobile phone or you do not have work email ID, you can manually take down notes as well. And a lot of you who are doing the setup, continue to do that. It's a 1 to 2 minute setup process. And wonderful to see that a lot of people are ready with Granola. Perfect. So let me know, let me, continue to put that in on the poll. And what I will also, as every session gets over, I will take the responsibility myself to come and remind you to turn on and turn off granola as well, so that you are very well aware, because I want these notes to be separate for every session for you, so that later you can go ahead and rely on them as well. Now I'm super excited to get started with the very first session. Like I said, today is going to be today, as it is day one, it's going to be the lighter day where you are going to be learning a lot of tools. You're going to understand how these AI models work. Then you are going to go into powerful AI workflows. But are you all excited to meet your very first mentor? Drop in excited on the chat if you are excited to meet your very first mentor. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm sure all of you do not know who he is. Let me go ahead and share a little bit about his background so that you get a sense as he comes in and takes over. He comes from a small town in Orissa, India, and unlike many of you would think, he didn't make it to any of these IITs or Ivy League colleges. He studied at a regular engineering college, but while in college, his interest in technology started, and he started two companies at that point of time. One is discovering Android, and then he started Crazy Heads. And both of these companies, while one got banned by Google itself, both of these companies eventually helped him clear his college debt. And because he was always interested in tech, he went ahead and joined Uber and helped Uber scale across the globe in multiple different countries. And then he went and joined a company called Klook and helped Klook raise or go from 5 million USD to 25 million USD, and eventually decided to start teaching people a lot of things, including AI. And today, okay, I see a lot of people already putting in the name of your first mentor, but today he currently has over 1 million followers on Instagram, more than 500,000 followers on LinkedIn, and 100,000 on YouTube. All of these platforms are platforms that he has been actively using to be able to teach people one thing, which is AI. And of course, how many of you have seen any of the podcasts? For people who have already guessed this name, how many of you have seen any of his podcasts? Drop in me. I see queries regarding granola as well on the chat. Yes, Deep and everybody else who is saying not able to log into granola because of not having work email ID, you will have to have a work email ID. That is one thing, right? Yes. Okay. Wonderful. I see that a lot of you have seen your first mentor, which is, of course, Vaibhav Sisanti on podcasts with Raj Shamani, Think School, and a lot of other YouTube influencers as well. Vaibhav, I hope you are able to hear me. The chat is blowing up at this point of time with a lot of excitement. I hope.
Hello,
Wonderful.
hello, hello. I hope you guys can hear me and see me. All right, guys, here's the thing. As we get started, I see a lot of people are like, Granola is not allowing me to sign in and all of that. Look, listen, I think we gave you an option to, record the session in terms of not record the session, but actually, take notes for the session. If you're not able to do that for whatever reason, that's fine. Let's keep that aside. And let's get right inside of the learning part because it's time for us to get right inside. Now, with that being said, I will try to give you prompts and links to the notes and everything possible for the session, and you can try to figure it out during your lunch break, right? For this session, I will funny let's give them notes for this session so that they can figure it out, the setup and all of that during the lunch break. Maybe you can help them for like 5 minutes as
Done.
well if possible,
Done.
right? Okay, right now, everybody focus here. Yes, a lot of people have a lot of questions. What is that? My Outlook email is not working. My Gmail email is not working. Guys, it's not tech support. We're here to teach you, right? And looks like Funny has introduced a new tool uh, for all of you people to kind of explore and take notes on, which is insane. But right now, let's focus on learning. I don't want you guys to get derailed by all this information. Are we clear? Do I have full focus of everyone? Are we clear as we get started? Because as we get started, there is going to be so many things that I'll be dropping. If you guys are not focused, you will not be able to understand the session. So let's come back. It's okay. We will give you notes of the first session. I will give you notes of the first session by end of the session in itself. Okay. You can figure this out during your lunch break. Perfect. I'm anyways taking the granola notes. For people who cannot take it, I will share the notes. Funny, let's do that for the first session. Perfect. Okay, let's get right inside, folks. Super excited to start with. My name is Vaibhav, and I've been into this game of AI for quite some time. And what I put together is something that a lot of you people will truly enjoy. As I get started, I have a few disclaimers to say. A lot of people might be saying that Vaibhav, like we can't see when you say when I drop my reply. I can't really see my reply. What's happening? Is that a black box? We have set the chats to host and co-host because there are tens of thousands of people on this call right now, and we don't want to be spammed, obviously. And of course, right, every time, but when you send a message, only I can see it, which is great. Right. And I will keep turning it on and turning it off as well, so that I also don't get distracted because I also get distracted over the course of time. And also, the second bit is we have something called as reactions that you guys have already played with. You know how it works. If everything is clear and you think we should get started, drop in a heart on the reaction, and we will get started. Love it. Okay. Quickly sharing my screen, guys. Can you see my screen? Drop in a thumbs up if you guys can see my screen. Thumbs up if you guys can see my screen. Funny, all good?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Guys, sorry I have to ask so many questions every time. That's because there's just so many people. I just want to be clear that all of you guys are getting the value that you should. Perfect. Insane. Let us get started right now. So, guys, I'm sure you guys are super excited. Funny has taken his time to kind of run you guys through everything that you need to know before we get started. But I'm very excited to host all of you people for the next 2.5 hours. Right? The session will go on till like 12:45 before we hit the lunch break. Okay, now let's get started. See, for you to actually master and get started with generative AI, you need to go from a 0 to 1 journey. And that is how the mastermind is designed. The mastermind is designed to take you from 0 to 1. So you need to know what generative AI is, how it works, how to talk to these AI models, and which model to use where. And of course, right, you'll also be building a AI toolkit with the most frequently used tasks. So let me explain how this is going to go today. We're going to first talk about a lot of AI models. We're going to play with a lot of AI models. Okay. I'm going to show you different AI models for different tasks. And then I'm going to like just show you with 15 different AI tools. Yes, you will learn more than 15 different AI tools which are specialized for different things. Okay. And I can only tell you one thing, the session just gets better over the course of time. It just gets better over the course of time. That's how this will be rolling. Okay, awesome. Now, the first thing that I wanted to teach you guys is, everybody has access to ChatGPT, Gemini, all these AI models, right? The problem with that is, while people think, let me be very frank, people do think that they know how to use AI. And you know why they think they know how to use AI? Because they had used ChatGPT some time back. They asked, ChatGPT, can you write a poem or can you write an email? And it gave an email, and everybody's like, I know how to use AI. Guess what? Most 99.9% of people don't know, because there's a way for you to get great results from AI. There's a way you can talk to this AI. And that is what I wanted to teach you to start with. And the whole concept of talking to AI is called as prompting. How many of you guys have heard of this word prompting? Drop a thumbs up. There are a lot of words for this: prompting, instruction prompting, context prompting, prompt engineering. There are a lot of words for this, right? But you know what? Everybody, I believe, has heard about prompting, and everybody has heard that how prompting, if you know how to do prompting, you can get $1 million job. But the problem with that is nobody know how to go about it. For example, there are multiple prompting techniques if you want to get technical. There's something called a zero shot prompting, few shot prompting, chain of thought prompting, tree of thought prompting, uh, self-refined, tabular chain of thought, style prompting, symptom prompting, multiple prompting techniques. Feel free to take a screenshot of this as well if you want to. If you want to learn about these later, you can research on Google, watch YouTube videos to learn about all these prompting techniques. It will take you 4 or 5 hours to learn all of this, right? But we don't have 4 or 5 hours for me to run you through all the prompting techniques. So I thought, how about I make it really nice for you guys? Let me teach you one prompting structure that works incredibly well for almost every use case, so that if you can learn this one prompting structure, you could be much better than literally 90% of the people. And that is what we will start with. We'll start with learning how to write a great prompt using a very basic prompting structure that works insanely well. Okay, let's say, be at Outskill, by the way, call it the magic prompt formula. But before we get into the magic prompt formula, right, let me tell you how this actually works. Okay, let's say if I come to Gemini. Let's say I'm using Gemini for Gemini is my go-to tool for anything and everything around it. A lot of people use Chat GPT as well, but you can use whatever you want. Let's say right now in Gemini, right? You can see this, and let's say I want AI to write a prompt for me, or I want AI to write an email for me. So what prompt do I write? Let's say I'll say write an email to invite 10K email subscribers of mine for the generative AI workshop. Let's say I want AI to write an email inviting all the email subscribers for the generative AI workshop. Most of the people will write a prompt like this. And you know what? AI is already so bloody good that it will actually do a very good job, right? Because it's a very simple prompt. It knows how to write great emails. I'm right now using, there you go, here comes the email. It says you're invited, unlock the power of generative AI free workshop. Have you ever wondered how you can leverage the power of generative AI in your career, business, and creative projects? Everything. It has given me a pretty decent email with dates and times and everything. I can say that this is already a 6 out of 10, right? But there is a way to make it a 9 out of 10. And that is by using something called as magic prompt formula. Instead of just giving a task, we give it a little more context of what we want to do the task. You see, AI is as good as the input that we give. And the magic prompt formula looks something like this, guys. Instead of just sending a prompt, okay, what we do is we send 4 different things to AI. One is role, one is task, one is instruction, and one is data. Let me explain you as I share that prompt here as well. Check this out. So this is role. I start with, instead of just write an email, give something called as role, where I say you're an experienced email copywriter who has written for brands like Ogilvy, Uber, Google, etc. You can write whichever brand names that you like when it comes to writing or copy, right? So instead of just saying write an email, I'm saying you're an experienced email copywriter who has written for brands like Ogilvy, Uber, and Google, etc. The moment I say this, what AI will do basically is it will look up, oh, I need to be acting like an experienced email copywriter. How does an experienced email copywriter actually write their emails? Oh, this creator, whoever is asking me this task, is actually asking me to write like people who worked at Ogilvy, Uber, and Google. How did people at Ogilvy, Uber, and Google write their emails? It brings that, it wears that costume. You get my point? And then I give a task. Write a launch email for the new workshop on Outskill. Da, da, da. This is the task that we gave. I put it right in the task. And then I give some instructions as well. I say, make sure the copy is over the top fun, designed to resonate. I'm talking about my audience. 25 plus year old trying to figure their way around ChatGPT. Focus a lot on users working in marketing, tech, product design roles, and how the workshop will be useful for them. Talk about other interesting things that will be covered as well. You see what we did here? We gave a lot of insights on our users. Like I told you, AI is as good as the instruction slash context that you give it. So the more context that I give about my audience, the more context I give about how I want my email, the harder AI would work. And finally, if I want to add any data, where I said include a review from someone who said the session was a no-brainer and who wants to stay on top of, look at this, include a review from someone is what I said. And you know what? Right now, AI, instead of me just giving this part, write a launch email for the workshop on Outskill, da, 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 and all of that, We gave it a role so that AI will write like a top email copywriter. We've gave it a bunch of instructions as well and data. And now look at this. The subject line says, stop messing around with ChatGPT. Let's make you an AI wizard. You see how fundamentally the subject line has gotten much, much better. Guys, if you like what you're saying, drop in a heart. Right? Let's be real. Your ChatGPT history is probably a chaotic mix of write an email to my boss, explain black holes like I'm 5 year old, and create recipe for butter chicken using only pickles and hope. We have all been there. You see the massive AI wave on horizon? You know it's completely going to change the game for marketers, product builders, design, and tech wizards like you. Look at this. I told my audience are marketers, product guys, and designers how it optimized the whole copy for these people. And look at that. We have a killer email, and we also said put in what other people are talking about the workshop in the data, if you remember. And here it comes. The session is a no brainer for anyone who wants to stay relevant in 2025 and beyond. You see, guys, it's the same AI that we are using. We gave a better prompt. And I can tell you, this is definitely like 8.5 or 9 out of 10. Now, you could be like, Webhub, this is too long, man. I can say, can you make it 50% shorter? And it will do it. It will still retain all that context and it will give us a email which is probably 50% shorter, right? So that is the whole game, guys. The game is about getting the prompt right. And I want you guys to remember this, and that is called the magic prompt formula. Feel free to take a screenshot of it. It has the role, task, instruction, and data. Very four important things. I would love for you guys to take a screenshot of this and stay on top of this. Like I said, role, task, instruction, and finally, data. This is how a good prompt looks like. Okay. Now that this is clear, let us move on right now. Okay. Now, we wrote an email. We got AI to write it in, magic prompt formula. But what if you wanted your email to work a little harder for you? What do I mean by that? Let's say you want to write a cold email. Let's say, I mean, hypothetical situation. Let's say you're looking for you want to work at, let's say, Swiggy as a marketing growth marketer, just making stuff up, guys. And you want to write, you want to write a cold email to the founder of Swiggy to give you an interview, right? And that is what you're trying to do. Now, for you to write a great cold email, you basically have to research who the founder is, find his email ID. Hopefully, good cold emails have a lot of personalization. So you have to research about the person, research about his recent social media posts, recent about if anything about Swiggy that has come out and everything, and use all this information to write a great email. That is how a great cold email is done. But you know what? For you to do all this research yourself, it's going to take you a lot of time. But we could get AI, get all of these things done faster. And that is what we are going to do today. So every time you have to write something even personalized, where you want AI to do research for you before you write an email, this is how you go about it. Right? Let's say in this case, right, because we played with Gemini, let's come to ChatGPT this time. And I will write a prompt, something like this. In fact, guys, I don't type a lot. I just speak. I use a AI tool where if I just speak, right, the AI tool will convert that into text and it will paste it. There's a tool that I use for that, and we will talk about that tool in like next 45 minutes also. So don't worry about it. So if I'm just talking, and if you're wondering why the hell is Web of talking the prompt and it's appearing on the screen, that is because I'm using a AI tool for that. Okay. Okay. Let's get into this. I want to write a personalized cold email. So you know what? Let's try to do this in a magic prompt formula structure. Okay. You are an expert when it comes to writing cold emails, especially for people who are looking for jobs. Write a super personalized cold email to the founder of Swiggy, asking him for a new job in growth marketing. The idea here is that Swiggy has been launching a lot of new products, and I want to lead the 0 to 1 when it comes to marketing for those new products launched by Swiggy. When you're writing this cold email, make sure that you're researching recent social media posts of the founder and also recent news positive news of Swiggy and include all this information in the cold email so that it looks extremely personalized. It feels like the person who has written this email has worked very hard doing research about the company before he wrote the email. This is the email that I want you to write. And also, if possible, try to find me the email ID of the Swiggy founder as well. There you go, guys. You can see the text has automatically appeared because I use a voice to text tool, which I'm going to talk about it. This is the prompt. Let me quickly send the button. Now, here is where the beauty is, right? Because Chat GPT and everything has access to the internet. When I say that, hey, I want a super personalized email, read up about the founder and recent positive news of Swiggy, AI automatically understands that it has to research on the internet for this. As a result, it researched on the internet, found the name of the founder, which is Sri Harsha Majesty, and all the information it found. Look at this, because I said they have launched a lot of recent products. It also found recent products that they launched. Swiggy basically rolled out something called as Toing. Swiggy also rolled out something called as 99 Store. They've added high protein as a food category and a bunch of things. And it did all this research for us, including the email ID of the founder, and literally wrote an email for us after doing all this research in no time. Guys, if you think this is insane, show it with your reactions. I hope you're doing well. I've been following Swiggy's recent product launches, toying, 99 store, giftables, etc. I'm really excited about expanding both into affordability and adjacent segments. This publicly launched high protein food category. You see how it is talking about how personalized it is. And here is what I can bring in for Swiggy. I believe da da da. And here comes the cold email. And before AI wrote this cold email, it actually went through all these resources. How cool is that? It went through all these resources, read all these sources from the internet, and then gave us this email. In fact, when it comes to anything personalized, right? I'll tell you specifically when it comes to anything to writing, one of the best tool that you can actually use is not Gemini, is not Chat GPT, but actually called as Claude. Claude is actually very, very good. Let me see if I've logged in. Yes, I have. Claude is actually very, very good when it comes to this and writing specifically. And it works very interestingly. I'll drop the same prompt, but in this case, right, I will just make sure the web search is turned on so that it will research on the search as well. Guys, I will be sharing links of all the tools and I'll also be sharing all the prompts with you. So you don't have to worry. Okay. Now that it all has come in, I can simply click on the send button and you can see this. Claude also is working on an agentic level and it is searching up. You can see this. I'll help you with a highly personalized cold email. Now it is searching 10 different articles to find the founder of Swiggy. It will do all that research. Look at this. Great. I've found Sri Harsa Major. It's doing step by step because it works. Claude works in a very agentic fashion. And that is why I prefer Claude for tasks like this over ChatGPT or Gemini. It's very good when it comes to anything which needs multiple steps. Here we asked AI to research about the founder, to research about news about Swiggy, and then put everything together into a single email. So if it can work step by step, it will work even better. And that is what literally Claude is doing. It found the founder name, and then it's looking for the LinkedIn post, and then it's looking for the Twitter post of Sri Harsha, and then it's looking for new product launches, and then it's also reading about the IPO success, and then it's looking for the email ID of Sri Harsha, and then it's doing some more research about a lot of things, and then it's gonna put everything together to give us a great email. Guys, are you able to understand how crazy this is? It's all about the prompt. Look at that. It is all about the prompt. Now, Claude has gone through 100 different articles, 100 different articles before it could come up with this email. So, guys, when it comes to using AI, knowing which tool to use and knowing how to use for what use case is very, very important. And that is what we need to learn. And that is what I'm trying to give you a flavor of. Of course, we are just getting started. For a few people who are like, Webber, I know all of this already. Don't worry. We're talking for everyone. We will go into more and more serious stuff over the course of time. We'll start with basics and we will go to advanced as well. So have patience. Okay. So that is how you go about writing a super personalized cold email using AI. Now, you learned how to write an email using magic prompt formula. You also learned how to use the power of AI and search and agentic abilities of Claude to be able to do multi-step process just with great prompting. Now, very important, which model to use where? There are so many AI models out there. Literally, which AI model should I use where? Where should I use ChatGPT? Where should I use Gemini? Where should I use Claude? Where should I use Grok? Where should I use DeepSeek? Where do I do it? And if you're thinking that I just mentioned four different model names, and these are all the models that are out there, well, my friends, that is not true. Let me tell you what I mean by that. Take a look at the most commonly used AI assistants. ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, of course, Meta AI as well, which is on your WhatsApp as well for free. Copilot, which is by Microsoft, Grok, which is by Elon Musk, which is by the Twitter company. The name of the companies are these, obviously. I'm assuming all of you guys know. And all these companies have a bunch of AI models out there, right? For example, Grok has Grok 4 and Grok 4 Heavy. Copilot, or for example, ChatGPT has GPT-5. Claude has 4.1 as well, Sonnet and Opus as well. Gemini has something called as 2.5 Flash and 2.5 Pro. There are a lot of AI models out there. Which model do you use where? Now, before I get to it, I want to talk about one kind of AI model which is extremely, extremely powerful. And the kind of AI models is called as reasoning models. Now, let me tell you a little bit about what reasoning models are. Okay, it's important. So you need to learn about this. So, when AI started, right? When ChatGPT launched with the first one, the way it used to work is that you ask a question and AI used to give an answer right away using something called as prediction. And we're going to talk about how AI actually works as well. So you'll get to know about it. But if you remember, the moment you entered the text, you got an output. And then a lot of people started to say, you know what? The real power of a human being is that before they answer, they can think. And you all know in interviews and all, right? We always been advised don't try to answer fast. We have always been advised think before answering. If it needs, take 2, 3 seconds, take 10 seconds to think about an answer and then answer it. Because when we think before answering, we are able to collect our thoughts better. But what if AI has the ability to think? If AI has the ability to think, the quality of answers can go up drastically because it can ask questions to itself. Before it's answering itself, thinking about the answer that it is giving. Just like if an interviewer asks you a question and he says you have 30 minutes, think and answer. Obviously, you'll take a lot of time to think, come up with an answer. And once you come up with an answer, then you're like, wait, if I tell this answer, what will the interviewer think? Is this the right answer or not? You do all this thinking and then you will answer. If someone tells you, think for 15 minutes and then come back and give me an answer. What if we give that same option to AI? AI does exactly the same. It uses something called as chain of thought, where it keeps questioning itself, comes up with an answer, and then thinks, hey, the answer that I came up with right now, is it good enough or not? Or does it need more information? And then it thinks more and then eventually comes up with an answer. Those kind of AI models are called as reasoning models, which are frankly incredibly powerful. And you know what? There are a bunch of reasoning models by all of them. If you remember, there was something called as DeepSeek that became extremely popular. The reason why DeepSeek became extremely popular is because they are the guys who started this thing called as a reasoning model. Let me tell you an example. Let's say I'm on DeepSeek right now, the free account, and I've turned on DeepThink. I send a prompt like this: suggest three online business ideas to turn $100 into $10,000 within 3 months. Very tough question. We are asking AI to convert $100 into $10,000. And we're not stopping there. I'm giving it a bunch of constraints. I'm saying my resources are limited to only a laptop with internet access. So I'm like, I only have a laptop and internet access, and I don't have anything else. Okay. I'm also saying I cannot leave my room for 3 months. So physical businesses are not viable for me. More difficulty. I'm also saying I don't have a specialized skill. but I can quickly learn and adapt through online resources. I'm basically saying I don't have any skills. I don't know anything. But if it's something simple, I can quickly learn. I'm saying I'm terrible with creative thinking and marketing. And I'm also saying I have no coding skills. So I'm saying, give me ideas which can turn $100 to $10,000. But on top of that, I'm giving it a bunch of constraints. So it's not easy for AI to come up with just ideas. It has to think through all of these constraints every time it comes with an idea. And that is where a reasoning model or a model which has the ability to think comes into action. Let me click on the send button and you will see AI is not going to give us an answer directly. You can see it is saying thinking. And you see how it is thinking. It says, the user wants to turn $100 into $10,000 in 3 months with strict constraints. No physical business, no coding, no creativity or marketing skills, and limited resources. The challenge is to find low skill, high efficiency online models to rely on process execution. Guys, it has not given the answer, by the way. This is all AI thinking. It's thinking with what it should come up with. It thought for 14 seconds and finally came up with these ideas. Drop in a heart if you understood the power of this. We are getting AI to think for 14 seconds. That is equal to a human probably thinking for 15 minutes. And it comes with idea, the digital product arbitrage, whatever that is, and it's giving me the execution plan, the secret, the service arbitrage agency, whatever that is, and it's still coming up with ideas. Now, though DeepSeek was the first model to come up with reasoning models, a bunch of AI tools right now have reasoning. For example, on Gemini, if you use 2.5 Pro, it is also a reasoning model. Let's give it the same task as well. Also, ChatGPT obviously right now has reasoning. For that, you have to come to this drop down and select thinking. Okay. Once you select thinking, right? ChatGPT will think before giving the answer, right? So there you go. ChatGPT has started to think. And the same way, right? Claude also has a thinking model where I can just send the same prompt. And there is something called as, you can see this, extended thinking as an option. I always keep it on. So I turn it on right now. I click on the send. Claude will also think before it answers. And of course, right, you have your Grok, which is by Elon Musk, which is also free. I can just select, in this case, right? I can also select expert. In Grok, it is expert, which thinks hard, right? I selected expert and I click on the send button. So now, all of a sudden, we are getting AI and multiple AIs parallelly to think for us and give us better answers. Look at this. It did a bunch of thinking. Gemini did a bunch of thinking. By the way, Gemini's thinking model is insane. It's very, very good. It's one of the best models out there. And it came up with these ideas. The AI powered human proofreader agency. Okay. Next is the uncreative content repurposing specialist, whatever that is. It's coming up with very, very weird, unheard of ideas. And technical service arbitrage is one more idea that it came up with. You can read about it if you're interested. ChatGPT thought for 17 seconds here and it came up with repurpose my video service on Fiverr is one of the idea it came up with. Research data packs on Gumroad and Fiverr. Look how every AI model is coming up with different ideas completely. And here, Claude this time came up with a few ideas as well. Virtual assistant service for specific niches, online arbitrage and lead generation service is what it says. And Grok is still thinking. You can see this while all of these tools took 15, 20 seconds to think. Grok is still thinking right now. It has still not got the answer. And by the way, if you guys get very, very impatient, I can simply click on quick answer. It can give me the answer. But if you allow AI to think, it will always come up with better answers. In fact, let me show you a very cool hack, okay? Very, very cool hack. Let's say ChatGPT came up with this answer and you're still not happy about it. I could say something like, hey, can you think harder and come up with even better answers? These are not good enough for me. The moment I say, can you think harder? What ChatGPT will do, or any AI tool for that matter will do, is it will put in more resources to think even harder, to spend even more time researching about even more ideas before it gives you an answer. So just asking AI to think harder will give you a much better output, right? And this time, in spite of it research for 17 seconds in the past, it thought even harder and came up with even better ideas. So these are all little hacks, guys. Little hacks that you can use, and you can see this. Grok thought for 2 minutes. That's insane. Grok thought for 2 minutes and came up with all these answers. Virtual bookkeeping service, video content clipping, options trading, and all these options. It went through 19 web pages as well. That, my friends, is the power of reasoning models. I hope you guys are understanding how we use magic prompt formula to start with. And then we jumped into magic prompt formula, but asked AI to research on the internet. As a result, we were able to write a cold email. And how, by just using, thinking models, we are able to get AI to think hard before giving an answer. Now, let's say if you want AI to write an email, you don't really need to ask AI to think hard. But when you want AI to, brainstorm with you, come up with ideas, there are a lot of constraints. That is when a thinking model actually comes into action. And that is what makes a thinking model extremely powerful. See, you would be very confused right now. But you know what? As you play a lot with AI, play a lot with these AI models, you will be able to figure out which AI model to use where to get the best outputs. By the way, that is how the reasoning models are. Now, we have played with one already, but I want all of you guys to make a guess for me. Can you guys guess how many AI models are out there in the world in total? The total number of AI models in the world. Can anybody guess? Let me know in the chat. 100, 50, 500, 10,000, infinite. Okay. Guys, you guys must be wondering, where am I reading all these messages? The thing is, you can send messages, only I can read it, but you will not be able to see messages of others. Okay. And look at that. That's crazy. Somebody is like 10. A few people are also saying 1 million. Okay. Okay, guys. The guesses were not so helpful. But let me tell you how many AI models are out there that you can use today. And for that, there's a very cool platform called as Open Router. And Open Router on my account today has 517 AI models. What is Open Router? Open Router, think of it like Amazon of AI. It has all the AI models in the world on one platform, right? Think of it like Amazon for AI. And it's basically for developers to use these AI models while building the products. And on Open Router right now, there are 517 different AI models. And for you to become a rockstar AI practitioner or something called as an AI generalist, something that I'm going to talk about very soon, you need to know which AI model to use where. Now you'll be like, Vaibhav, there are 500 AI models. How do I know which AI model to use where? Well, there is something called as rankings that is right here. If you go to rankings, right, a box that you'll see something called as a leaderboard. And if I just change this to trending, right, what are trending right now? These are the AI models that are trending right now. Quen 3, Dolphin 3.0, Nomotron, Novo, O1 Pro, Quen 3, Erin. You see how funnily the best AI people don't actually use ChatGPT, Gemini, or anything. They use very different AI models. And this is where I would want you to get to as well. Right. And by the end of 2 days, I'm pretty certain you will get to this point where you will be using different AI models than everybody else. Because that is what smart people do. Right. They use the right AI models in the right way. Now, these are the models that are trending right now. And not just that, right? If I go to specific categories, let's say you want to do a lot of marketing work, or let's say a lot of finance work. For finance, which AI model should you use? The best AI models for finance are these: Gemini 2.5 Flash, Claude Sonnet, GPT OSS, Sonomo Sky Alpha. And let's say if the same I want to do it for marketing, I just change this to marketing and look at this. Gemini 2.5 Flash, Qwen 3, Gemini 2.5 Pro, Llama 3.3, GPT OSS again. You see how for different tasks, different AI models are better. And you can simply keep changing for the task that you're doing. Let's say you are into health, right? I can just change this and see which AI models are people using. Are you able to connect dots, guys, on how what is the difference between people who think they know AI to people like you who are learning how to know AI or how to use AI? You all of a sudden have ability to understand more than just Chat GPT and Gemini. Now you will have a big question. Web of all these fancy AI But how do I use these AI models? I'm not a developer. And you said Open Router is a platform only for developers, right? How do I use these AI models? Well, let me show you a free tool. Okay. Let me show you a free tool using which you can get multiple AI models to work for you parallelly for free. And that, my friends, I'll share the name of the tool because I don't want it to go down. There is this tool, which is a secret tool, which Funny will share the link in just a couple of minutes once I show what this is. It can literally compare 700 plus AI models for any prompt that you give. Okay. For example, let's give the same prompt, right? The magic prompt formula to write an email. Once I do this, I can literally choose AI models for this. Let's say I want to choose the trending models, which is DeepSeek V3 base one and Quen 3 Max. I want to add more models. Let's say I want to add this model by a company called as Mistral. I've added that as well. But you know what? I also want the GPT-5 model. Let's say I let's say I've added these four AI models. One is by DeepSeek, one is by Quen, one is by Mistral, and one is by GPT-5 High, which is by ChatGPT. And click on the send. The same prompt, what this AI tool will do is that it will send the same prompt to all these four AI models at once. So, very cool way, in a very cool way, you can compare results of all of them and use the one that you like. You can see this. I've given one prompt to four different AI models at once, and all the four AI models are going to work for me. You can see this here. This is the DeepSeek V3 base one model, which is giving me the answer. This is the Quen 3 Max Instruct preview model, which is something that most of the people don't know. But when we went to Open Router, a lot of people spoke about Quen 3 here because it is literally trending everywhere. Quen 3. So all of a sudden, I asked Quen 3 to write an email as well. And not just that, if I scroll down, right, it is still writing. Look at how big of an email it's writing. Uh, it's going crazy at this point of time, DeepSeek, writing all case studies and whatnot as well, right? But essentially, it will give me four different AI models running the answers for me. And of course, right, I can ask follow up questions as well. Let's say I like this output. I can just say, I like this output. This is great. It helped me. And that's it. And it gives you coins also for you to select which AI model was better for you. So all of a sudden, I gave you a tool as well, which could literally compare multiple AI models at once. And Funny, you can share the link right now. Guys, the name of the tool of this AI, which compares multiple AI models parallelly, is called as Yup AI. Okay. It's called as Yup AI. And I don't want you guys to jump into this. By the way, towards the end of the session, I will share links to all the tools in a document. You know what? I'm going to share a document like this with you guys, which has all the prompts, all the tools right in a single place. So you don't have to worry. By the way, it's free of cost, obviously, right? You don't have to worry. Right now, let's focus on learning. And of course, right, we will be keep sharing the links of the tools in the chat as well for people who don't want to wait and want to check it out right away. But I will recommend not to jump right now, but instead focus on learning. We will share links to all the tools you can learn on the go any which ways. But folks, that is Yup AI, where you can compare multiple results for free. That is the best part. All the AI models work there for free. Awesome. So that is what I wanted to quickly talk about, guys. With that being said, now that you have a very good understanding of overall understanding of which AI model to use, how you can play with multiple AI models out there, and what is a reasoning model, and I also showed you an option of Yup, where you can compare multiple AI models. You got a good hang of multiple AI tools right now. Right now, it's time for us to jump into the new space. That is building an AI toolkit. What do I mean by that? You see, I want you guys to learn 12 plus not. I've added a few more, almost 15 plus AI tools. And these are different AI tools which are designed for different tasks. How many of you want to learn these 15 different incredible AI tools which can solve multiple problems for you? Drop in a heart, drop in a heart. Because when it comes to AI, it is not just about using those tools like ChatGPT, Gemini, or Yup. It's also about using specialized tools. And that is the ability that I want all of you guys to get. Now, before I get into the world of 12 different AI tools, there is some context that I want to set for all of you people. So, before we start exploring AI tools, which we will in like 10 minutes, I want all of you guys to know where the world is heading. Because having context allows you to get better prepared for the world that we are heading, and this will help you to stay ahead, right? And that is what I want to solve for all of you people. So, before we jump into tools, let's zoom out and see how AI and agentic AI is transforming the way we work. I was looking at the poll results that Funny just pushed out, right? And you guys all answered your poll saying who you are, what you do, and everything around it. And if you're working professionals or demographics and all, I got that answer, right? And I understood one thing. There are multiple people on this session. Few of you people are entrepreneurs who are either running a startup, running a business, or are basically like freelancers or consultants or something like that. And a few of you are working professionals. What do I mean by that? You're currently working for a job or want to actually work for a job going forward. And of course, right, a few of you people are also a mix of both. You're already doing a job, which is great. And also your guys are doing some side hustle, uh, basically doing consulting, doing freelancing in parallel, and those are called as hustlers. So I wanted to address to all the three kinds of people and how AI is changing for everyone before we jump into the AI tools. You see, let's start with working professionals. Now, all of you guys would agree with me that if you are working for a job or thinking of getting a job, you all are probably a little scared, and you should be, because AI is literally changing everything. There are a lot of job losses that is happening because of AI. People are finding it very, very hard to get jobs as well. So it is scary times ahead. The problem with this is, until today, we have all been told all our lives, become specialists. What do I mean by that? If I'm doing a job and I just got started, right? If I just got started, what happens is every one of us have been told become a specialist. So if I start with marketing, I'm supposed to become a senior marketing manager. Then I'm supposed to become a marketing leader. Then I'm supposed to become a CMO. Then I'm supposed to become, you get my point. Climb the ladder of marketing. That is what all of us have been told. And the same thing, it's for designers, software developers, data analysts, sales, accounting, and everyone. You have always been told to become specialists at your jobs. And it is not a bad advice. It was the right advice for the time. Right now, with AI coming in the picture, this has become a terrible advice because the world is moving from specialists to become generalists. Over next 2 3 years, right? Almost every specialist job will cease to exist. There will be not many specialist jobs because all these specialist jobs will be taken up by AI. Because you cannot be a better specialist than AI. Because AI can be like the best coder in the world, best science person in the world, best product manager in the world, best marketer in the world. AI can be the best finance person in the world. AI can be the best specialist out there, right? So, AI, because of that, good 4 out of 5 jobs will cease to exist. And it's going to happen, and we should accept it. But as we accept it, what should we do? And by the way, when I say good 4 out of 5 jobs are going to go away, I'm not just talking about myself, right? I'm not just making this up. You can see this happening all over the world. Intel has fired people, Microsoft has fired people, Google has fired people, AMD has fired people, TCS has fired people, Concentrix has fired people, Salesforce has fired people, Oracle has fired people, a lot of startups have fired people. In fact, Donald Trump has put $100,000 fee for H-1B visa also. Why? Because they don't need so many people anymore to do the jobs. AI will take 4 out of 5 jobs, whether we like it or not. In fact, Microsoft put out a report recently which spoke about what are the 40 jobs that AI will take away. And you know what? Those jobs are scary. These are jobs of software engineers. These are soft of data scientists. These are soft jobs of finance people. These are jobs of content writers and marketers. These are jobs of product people. These are jobs of market analysts. These are jobs of, any job. Literally, those 40 jobs, if you go through the list, right? Literally any job that has a computer and needs internet to do, basically the Microsoft report says AI is going to take over the job. It also spoke about 40 jobs that AI will not take over. And those jobs were jobs like become a nurse, become a plumber. So basically, Microsoft is saying every job that involves a computer, AI will be able to do most of the job. So, what should we do? If 80% of the work will be taken up by AI agents by 2030, what will happen? And what are these AI agents? Because every time we talk about this, right, a lot of people talk about AI agents. AI agents being that thing that will take over jobs. It's not the chat GPT will take your job. It's something called as an AI agent that will take over your job. Now, what are AI agents and how can they take our job? AI agents are those which have the ability to complete a task in superhuman speeds and can work 24/7. It can execute the task end to end. And in fact, today, right? Not today, in this today, actually tomorrow, I'm going to do a session again. Tomorrow in the morning, the first session will be mine again, where I'll be teaching you how to build AI agents as well. Right? You will understand the true power of AI there. Right? Where I'll be also teaching you how to build AI agents. But these AI agents can work 24/7. They can work almost for free at superhuman speeds. As a result, they can do jobs of 80% of the people. But you know what? What about the rest of the 20%? Weber, when you say that AI is going to do everything, AI should be able to do all of it, right? 100%. Why 80%? I don't think AI will be able to do 100%. It will always be able to do 80%. But those 20% of the jobs that will continue to exist will look completely new. And again, this is not me saying, this is people like Sam Altman talking about it. This is people like Vinod Khosla talking about it. All the large founders, kind of people are talking about this. And there will be, like I said, there will be rise of new jobs. And one job that everyone is talking about, literally every large founder, every thought leader is talking about, is something called as AI generalists. There will be a massive rise of something called as AI generalists. Now, who are AI generalists? AI generalists are those people who can solve problems using AI. You see, all throughout our lives, we have always been hired to solve specific problems. Companies hire people to solve problems. AI generalists are those who can solve problems using AI. When someone is using AI to solve problems, they can solve problems 10 times faster. They can build their own AI agents. They know which AI model to use where. They can build their own solutions. As a result, one person, a good AI generalist, can do a job of 10 different people. And the reason why this person is able to do a job of 10 different people is because they are using AI to do their job. So everybody will not be needed. Few people would be needed, and those few people have to be bloody good when it comes to AI. And when I say AI, they don't need to write code. They need to know which AI tool to use where, how to build the right AI workflows, and build solutions using AI. And that is what a great AI generalist is going to be. Again, quickly summarizing, AI generalist is someone who's a full stack problem solver, someone who has deep understanding of all the AI models. Today, I showed you so many AI models. An AI generalist has the ability to use which AI model where. He understands, or he or she understands which AI model to use where, and has the ability to solve problems using AI by building AI agents, by managing AI agents, by building solutions, by automating using AI, by writing the right prompts, by using the right tools, by using the right AI models. This person is a full stack AI generalist. And by the way, when I say this, you might be wondering, Webhub, I don't think that is true. Let me show you some data again. This is how a core specialist looks like, right? This is what we've been modeled to be. A core specialist, let's say if you're a tech professional, you will be very good with tech, but your skills on data, product design, marketing, and business management is going to be very, very poor. But if you become an AI generalist, because you have the power of AI, this is how a good AI generalist looks like. Ev- Everyone, I mean, an AI generalist has understanding of data, product design, marketing, business management, and tech as well. Now you'll be like, Weber, how can I learn all these things? You don't need to learn all these things. You need to get AI to do all these things for you. And you need to learn a way to do it. And that is what an AI generalist can do, right? But What does this mean for people with different years of experience? Whenever I say this, especially with people with a lot of years of experience, more than 5, 6 years of experience, they say, but Weber, we are experienced people. We bring in a lot of value into the companies. So AI generalist and AI is not going to take our jobs and it's not going to be a problem for us. Well, you know what? That is where you start. It is the most dangerous part. So let me tell you, if you're someone with 10 to 20 years of experience and you're currently in a job, you are the people who are under highest amount of pressure because people with a lot of years of experience are expensive. The reason why they're expensive is because they have a lot of experience. But that experience is very soon becoming irrelevant because AI knows more than any experienced person. And at least it is getting to that point. Of course, there is something called as business context, which is very important, but overall experience doesn't get valued a lot anymore going forward. And on top of that, people with a lot of experience are very expensive. And a company, when it needed, like, let's say, out of 100 people in a company, if it needed 10 people with a lot of years of experience, now it will probably need one. But if that one person with a lot of years of experience still will be needed, because this person with experience will have to become something called as AI strategist. If you're someone with a lot of years of experience, you need to use your experience and you need to be very good with AI and combine both this information to become something called as an AI strategist. That way, you can manage a team of generalists under you. AI generalist will directly report to you and you can manage them. You cannot manage AI generalists if you're not an AI generalist yourself. So if you're someone with more than 10 years of experience, my strong recommendation is go deep and spend your next 1 year leveling up to become an AI generalist, or else it's going to become very, very tough. Now, what about people with 3 to 9 years of experience? All you people, I will strongly recommend you guys to level up to become an AI journalist because you guys will be the people on ground solving problems. You have to build AI agents, you have to build AI solutions, you have to manage AI agents. So you will be someone who will be hands on. And if you're someone with 3 to 9 years of experience, this is the way to go for you to become an AI generalist. And someone who has less than 3 years of experience, right? If you are an AI generalist, you will have an absolute unfair advantage. I'm not even kidding. Absolute unfair advantage if you're someone who knows how to use AI. So, no matter who you are, guys, the world has come to a reset point. No matter who you are, you should get started to becoming an AI generalist, period. If this is making sense, drop a comment AIG in the chat, guys. AIG in the chat, which is AI generalist. I hope this is making sense. I'm trying to give you this context so that you're not just learning AI tools for the sake of it. You know why you're learning, you know what you're solving, and at least, right, if I'm able to save at least 10% of your jobs because of this context, I will be very happy. That is why I'm giving you this context. Guys, there is a report called as Future of Work report by World Economic Forum. Okay, this is the Future of Work report, and the Future of Work report basically says this. Okay, this is how companies operated until today. There was a generalist which was the founder, and there were a bunch of people under it. The ones which are, the white designs that you see right here are basically specialists. The one which are completely dark are generalists. You can see there are only like 5 generalists for 30 specialists. This is how companies operated till today. And you know what? This is how companies are going to operate in the future. There is a generalist on the top, which is a founder, and under them, there are more generalists, and under them, there are very few specialists. And instead of people, you can see there are a lot of AI agents. These bots that you see are all AI agents. This is a screenshot from Future of Work report by World Economic Forum. So if you are thinking, oh, Webber is trying to scare us, my friend, I don't know what to tell you anymore. I'm showing you reports of World Economic Forum. I don't know why they would want to scare you. This is the reality. Deal with it and optimize for it. Try to become these people. And that is my only suggestion because you people, all the AI generalists, have to manage a lot of AI agents under you rather than people. And I want anyone who's attending these workshops to be part of this bucket and not lose your jobs. Okay. With that being said, all the working professionals as well have a massive opportunity. And that massive opportunity for working professionals is in something called as consulting. What do I mean by that? Well, you see, The smartest people have already started to do this, but people who have some understanding of business and have some understanding of AI has this ability to consult with companies. You see, there are very few AI generalists in the world today, and there are too many companies looking for AI generalists. As a result, they can't hire enough people. If you are an AI generalist, you can command a premium because there are very few people, there will be very few people like you who are truly AI generalists. You can command a premium. And on top of that, smarter people do this, right? Instead of working for one company, they consult for five companies. As a result, making one salary, they make four times or five times the salary from five different companies by spending 20 hours a week in each company. Sorry, 20 hours a month or 30 hours a month in each company. Because there are not enough people to solve problems with AI for companies yet. And that is an opportunity that exists today. And I know for a fact there are a lot of people who are able to make a lot of money through this. So if you're an AI generalist in a short term, you have this opportunity as well of consulting and freelancing if you're a full-time working professional. It's a disproportionate opportunity, and there's an arbitrage window right now. I want you guys to tap into this. Now, coming to entrepreneurs, working professionals, I gave you context of what it is. Let's quickly talk to entrepreneurs or hustlers out there. I already told you this is how the future of teams look like. There's a founder who has to be an AI generalist. Now you will be like, yeah, Webber, I can just hire these people, right? Who will work under me, who can manage all AI agents and everything. Why do I have to learn? Tell me, when was the last time? Tell me, do you think if Elon Musk would have managed to build SpaceX, if he would not have gone hands on with all the science of space of rocketry himself? Do you think Mark Zuckerberg would have managed to build something like Meta if he didn't understand tech himself? It is very important for you to lead the path in your company. If you're not an AI generalist yourself, if you're not thinking AI first, you can never build a team which is AI first. There is something called as founder's DNA. And the founder's DNA needs to have AI. So if you're a founder, doesn't matter how large a founder you could be running $1 billion company. I've given the same advice to everyone. Become an AI generalist, because as an entrepreneur, if you're not an AI generalist yourself, you can never build a team. But if you are an AI generalist yourself, you will have an absolute unfair advantage. And that is the unfair advantage that I want all of you people to actually have. Okay. All the founders level up to become an AI generalist. 4 out of 5 employees of yours are going to be AI. And I want you guys to be having that option. And you know what? If you're a founder who knows how to leverage AI in the right way, there has never been a better time to start up. The time that takes from idea to launch, from launching to hitting your first $1 million in $1 million in revenue, from $1 million to actually building a unicorn has diminished, has completely become less purely because of AI. And the kind of business and the scale of business that you operate doesn't matter. You could be a consultant or you could be a late stage founder with 500 plus employees. You could be running a product based company, service based company, a SaaS, or a traditional business. It doesn't matter. If you're able to use AI as an entrepreneur and become an AI generalist, the kind of outputs you can get is insane. You build an AI first company, an AI first company always grows faster than any other company. In fact, for all the entrepreneurs or want to be entrepreneurs out there, I wanted to show this video before we jump back into learning. There is a rise of something called as a 1% billion-dollar company happening. Okay, 1% unicorn. Hear this out. Funny, let me know if people are able to hear the sound or not.
Yeah.
Smaller teams, thanks to these tools and these technologies, you can be able to do so much more. Is that a trend you're seeing from the startups growing around y'all in Cerebral Valley?
We're going to see 10-person billion-dollar companies pretty soon, like billion-dollar valuations. And the thing that in my little group chat with my tech CEO friends, there's this betting pool for the first year that there's a 1-person billion-dollar company, which would have been unimaginable without AI, and now will happen.
I'm so happy you said that because I literally just wrote that out in.
Guys, did you hear what just Sam Altman said? Sam Altman just told that there is going to be a 1% billion-dollar company, and that is possible. This is not me saying again, right? This is literally people like Sam Altman. And the other person that we see here is the founder of Reddit. The opportunity is insane. So it doesn't matter who you are. My only request to all of you people is level up to become an AI generalist. You will win in the AI first world. Okay? So, what do you need in order for you to become an AI generalist? Do you want me to give you a quick roadmap? Yes, in the chat, if you want me to give you a quick roadmap. Yes, in the chat, if you want me to give a quick roadmap. Sorry, by mistake. Okay. Awesome. 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 So I'm going to make it very quick. I'm going to give you a rundown of the roadmap. And tomorrow, when we come back, right, I'm going to spend maybe 30 minutes going deep into the roadmap so that you can learn more. Okay. Guys, on a high level, this is how the roadmap to become an AI generalist is going to look like. Level one is all about foundations. In level one, I've split the roadmap into 5 levels. I think for you to become a true AI generalist, it will take you about 1.5 years if you're learning it yourself. But I'll give you a full roadmap for free by end of tomorrow so that you can learn everything after this 2-day mastermind is over. Okay. But we only give these resources to people who are on the call. We don't email, we don't WhatsApp, we don't do any of it. You need to be on the call to get access to everything. You will get access to the full roadmap with detailed inputs on what to do, how to read, where to read from, which article to read, which YouTube video to watch. Everything will be in this roadmap, which we will share with you for free end of tomorrow. Okay. But let me give you a high level roadmap. Level one is all about foundations, where you build your AI toolkit. You list down all your top AI problems, what you do on a daily level, and you find the right AI tool to be able to solve them. This is level one foundations. Level two is about becoming a workflow architect. Now that you learn a bunch of AI tools and how to use them, level two is all about how could you put multiple AI tools together to build a workflow so that you can get 10 times better outputs than people who know how to use AI tools. Knowing how to use AI tool is one. Knowing how to put different AI tools together to build a workflow is something else. By the way, just for you guys to get clarity, this level one, I obviously we cannot cover everything inside of this, but the session one right now that I'm doing is to give you a direction of level one. And the session that is going to happen after the lunch break is about the workflow architect, how you can put multiple tools together to build workflows. Okay. That is what we're going to teach you on the session two as well. Level three is all about how can you go beyond of text? How can you play with images? How can you play with videos? How can you play with all these things, which is beyond of text? Also something that we'll be covering on the next session. We'll be touch basing. We can't go deep into it. We'll be touch basing on level three as well on the next session. Next is level four, where you learn how to build agents. I will again touch base on how to build agents tomorrow on session number one. And finally, level five is about becoming automating stuff and becoming a vibe coder, which will be something that will be touching base tomorrow after lunch. So if you think about it, we wanted you guys to get started to become an AI generalist. Obviously, we can't teach you everything in the world because that will take us good 6 months to teach you, right? Instead, because we just have 2 days, we split the whole 2 days, these 16 hours, in a way that we can take you through from level one to level two to level three to level four to level five in these 2 days and give you direction. We'll teach you the foundations, we'll teach you the fundamentals in these 2 days, and we'll give you a direction so that after the 2 days is over, we'll give you the roadmap. You can go out there and learn it yourself. Now, does it make sense why it is 2 days instead of just 2 hours? Drop in a heart because there is so much to learn. And we wanted to make sure that you're learning the most. And that is why Funny told you in the beginning, a lot of people are going to give up because not everybody has it to become an AI journalist. It's not going to be easy. But we are doing everything possible for you guys to win because I'll tell you again, even if we are able to help 10% of the people, in fact, 5% of people on the call to have their job, to build a great business, to grow faster than everybody else, that would mean a win for us. But we can't do that for everyone because people give up. They don't have the patience, they don't have the grit in them to be able to do it. Right? But I really hope you are able to do that. Okay? Awesome. With that being said, very, very important point that you need to know is that you don't need to be a coder. A lot of people think that, hey, I don't know how to write code. How many of you don't know how to write code? Do a thumbs up. Drop a heart if you know how to write code. Heart if you know how to write code. Thumbs up if you don't know how to write code. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you can write code or if you can't. No matter who you are, you can actually become an AI generalist without a problem. Right. And like I said, that's exactly how this 2 day AI journey has been designed for you guys to get started to become an AI generalist. And like I made the promise to you, tomorrow, end of tomorrow, we will give you a full detailed roadmap as well. After the 2 days is over, what should you do next? You will have this question, right? Because it will take you a lot of time to learn. You cannot learn this, you cannot become an AI journalist in 2 days. That roadmap will help you to be that and will give that to you for free for people who are on the live call. With that being said, we have come the midway. Before I start giving you guys the AI toolkit, before I reveal you guys the 12 different, actually 15 different AI tools which will help you to build your AI toolkit, Funny promised you that midway of the session, if you stay till the midway of the session, we're going to unlock a bonus. So the bonus is unlocked for you guys. Funny, why don't you give them the bonus right away so that we don't have to wait? That way, I will get a 5 minute break as well. I'll grab some hot water and I will come back. And once I come back, I'm going to teach you guys stuff. I'm going to show you guys AI tools that will blow your freaking minds. Okay. With that being said, over to you, Funny, for next 5 minutes only.
Perfect, perfect. So before we get into the AI tools, folks, I told all of you that there is going to be a mid-session bonus, and this is what I'm going to be sharing right now. You see, while you are attending this mastermind at this point of time, we also want to help you continue to stay updated. And because we are doing AI research all throughout, we often go ahead and share all of these updates that are happening with the in the AI space with our community as well. So there are a bunch of bonuses right now. The first bonus is exclusive access to our AI updates community. Now, this is a weekly AI updates community that I'm sharing in on the chat box. I would want all of you to go ahead, click on that link right now and join this community. We share updates on this community in the form of bite-sized content that you can either read or that you can listen to in the form of videos or watch and quickly keep yourself updated. And usually we send these updates thrice a week. So please go ahead and take this opportunity to join this community. Again, you will not be able to message in the community. This is for us to be able to keep our mastermind community updated all throughout the week with multiple updates that will be coming in from our AI research team. Wonderful. Now, once you have joined in, give me a thumbs up as a reaction if you have gone ahead and joined the community. Let me just go ahead and yes, give me a thumbs up once you have done that. Perfect. Now, the other thing that I also noticed when I ran the poll earlier was that a lot of you here are techies, right? Now, if you know how to write code, you can go ahead and join this community as well. The second link that I've shared on the chat box, it's not mandatory for everybody to join because here, this is a community that we have created specifically for the engineers who know how to write code. So we share a lot of resources here, but these would be in the form of code banks. These would be in the form of sessions that we are specifically doing for people who know how to write code. So if you are an engineer, you can join both of these communities that I have put up. But if you are a non-engineer, make sure you join the first link that I have shared. Now, as Vaibhav comes back, I also added this and I didn't actually tell him this, which is, shall we all go ahead and do a very quick activity right now? Give me a thumbs up if you want to do a very quick activity over the next 1 to 2 minutes for you to be able to go ahead and put this word out that you are spending 16 hours this weekend learning generative AI. I love that. Love the thumbs up that is coming in on the screen at this point of time. Now, you see, a lot of people have gone ahead and spoken about them spending this time in the mastermind, and what that led to was a lot of inbound traffic to their profiles because a lot of people want to learn generative AI today but are not finding the time, don't have the same commitment as you do to be able to learn this, right? And we thought when people said they want to go ahead and put this word out that they are committing to 16 hours, we thought, why not do it in an AI way? And that is why we have gone ahead and built an incredible tool. Do you all want to go ahead and see what this secret tool that is going to help you go ahead and write a LinkedIn post right now? Do you all want to see what it looks like? Drop in a heart or a thumbs up if you want to see what this tool looks like. And yes, this is an AI tool. We are teaching you an AI tool before we even get into the 15 plus tools that you will be learning. Perfect. Let me go ahead and show this incredible tool to all of you. By the way, this is not a tool that you will find on the internet, because this is a tool that we have built inside of Outskill. And guess what? You will all also learn how to build incredible tools like this, right? I love the reactions that are coming in. Let me quickly show you how to use this tool as well. And I will go ahead and share the link of this tool as well on the chat box, so that all of you can also go ahead and take a look at it. But first, as soon as I share the link of this secret tool, this is the page that will open up for you, where you can go ahead and upload a picture of yourself. Let me quickly show that very, very quickly. So I'm trying to pull up a picture from my system, a picture of myself, and I will show you why this is also very interesting. I've uploaded my picture. I'm going ahead and putting my name in. My role is Associate Director of Growth at Outskill. And what am I really excited about? Love the fact that as a community, all of you are being super enthusiastic. So I'm going to write in community here, and then I just click on generate LinkedIn post and image. And boom, you see AI writing the whole post right there in front of you, right? It picks this up about you from the information that you have given. It says, as an associate director, I have realized the immense potential of AI in transforming our industry. And that is why I'm diving deep into all of these things, particularly excited about the community. And I can't wait to apply all of this. And it creates this kind of a beautiful poster that you can go ahead and put out on your LinkedIn profile. This is the tool that I would want all of you to use over the next 2 minutes to go ahead and make a post right away if you want to. And I highly suggest all of you to go ahead and do that, so that you can put this word out. Now, once the post is generated, all that you need to do is click on copy text. The text gets copied to your clipboard. Download this image. Once you have downloaded that, go to your LinkedIn profile on a different tab. And once you go into your LinkedIn profile, this is the Start a Post tab. Click on that, and you can simply drag this entire picture and paste the whole thing, that you have, the whole post that you have copied from there. And you might want to go ahead and tag us as well to be able to get additional traction to your profile, right? So you can tag us, and that will get converted to something like this. And you can go ahead and make that post as well right from here. Now, this is a quick activity that I would want all of you to go ahead and do, and give me a thumbs up or drop in done on the chat once you are done. Maybe I'll give it like 1 more minute for all of you to go ahead and do it. But this is something that is going to help all of you. Go ahead and put this word out. Now, drop in done on the chat once you are done with this. And very, very soon, we will see a lot of posts coming up like this. And that is how all of you can go ahead and connect with each other as well inside of LinkedIn when you go ahead and click on the hashtag. Okay, a lot of you are saying that you are not able to join the WhatsApp community that I have put up. We will be sharing that once again on the chat box in just some time, but you make sure your WhatsApp accounts are updated for you to be able to join the community. Okay, let me go ahead and drop that in once again. All right. Here are the community links for those of you who are asking. And this is the pledge generator for those of you who are asking for that. Perfect. We will get started with building our own toolkit in the next 30 seconds as everybody finishes their posts and puts them up on LinkedIn. I do see some people mentioning that you have not gotten your spot inside the community. I'm going to get that checked. Don't worry. I'm here till the end of the day with you. So during the lunch break, I will give you the links once again. I think Weber is in. So Weber, I was just making them do a very quick activity, um, and showed them the LinkedIn AI tool as well. But I think we can.
Awesome. Yes, folks, take the pledge. I think the best part about that is the world getting to know about what you're doing. And I know for a fact it works very, very well for a lot of people. Of course, it does help us as well to spread the word. There is no denying about that. But it does really help others to get to know that you are spending so much time learning AI, which is a very, very positive signal for everyone. And it has helped a lot of people as well in the past. So go for it if you guys want to. But if you have not managed to do it, that's fine. You can do it during lunch break. Funny, I think we should talk about granola and this again very quickly because a lot of people had questions on that.
We'll do
We
that.
should do that during the lunch break, maybe for 10 minutes. Awesome. Guys, let's get right in because we have a lot to cover in the next 90 minutes. The next 90 minutes is going to be mind blowing. I can tell you that for a fact. And let me give you some context before we talk about building AI toolkit. Okay. What's going to happen is for the next 90 minutes to 100 minutes, I'm going to run you through a bunch of AI tools, 15 plus AI tools, and I'll tell you how I use the AI tools and for what I use those AI tools. And after lunch, one of our rockstar mentors, Dilip, is going to come to teach you workflows. All the tools that you learn, he will basically put those tools together and add a few more new tools to build something called as workflows for you to do insane stuff like building presentation, doing data analysis without writing a code, and getting AI to build images and videos, building a product like the one that you just saw without writing a single line of code, using something called as vibe coding, all using AI, and all of that is going to happen after the lunch. Okay. But
Weber,
if you don't understand this, you will not be able to understand what's going to happen the next session. So learn the AI tools right now, know about them. In the next session, you'll connect all the dots together. And boy, oh boy, if you stay till the end of today, you will become at least 10 times better with AI than you are right now. And that is how we have designed. It's a brand new version. We have worked for more than 300 hours to make this happen. You're going to have a ball of a time. Okay. With that being said, don't give up and let's start building our AI toolkit. You see, in the roadmap that I gave you, right, the level one was about building AI toolkit. What is that? The idea here is that you find all your top problems, and once you have your top problems, get the right AI tools to be able to solve those problems for you so you can do things 10 times faster, 10 times faster. And that is what an AI generalist actually does. Now, before I show about the tools, right? Don't rush and don't jump to sign up for the tools right away and miss the flow of learning. We will share links to all the tools after the session for free. So you don't have to worry about it at all. In fact, for a few of the tools, we have asked their teams to give at least like a 1 month free trial for you guys to play with it as well. So stick till the end, chill out, learn first. Okay. With that being said, what are the different AI tools that we're going to learn and what solve problems are they going to solve? We're going to learn AI tools that will solve for your productivity. We're going to learn AI tools that will help you with research. We will learn AI tools that will help you with things like Excel. We will learn AI tools that can help you to learn faster, which is the very, very important thing. Recently, I can't remember if it was Jeffrey Hinton or Lacoon, who basically said the most important skill of the future is the ability to learn. And there are AI tools that can help you to learn much faster, building presentations, building distribution, or building following on your LinkedIn and everywhere else. And of course, some fun stuff. We are going to explore AI tools for all these use cases. Okay. And that is how we're going to build our AI toolkit today. To start with, let's jump with productivity. When it comes to productivity, the first tool that I want to share you is the one that I was using. How many of you want to learn the tool which I was using right now, where I was able to just go to Gemini and I was able to say something like write a prompt for blah 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 blah, and it was able to just type out everything for me like this. I just spoke something, and here it comes. It typed out everything. How many of you want to know about this tool? Drop a heart. Well, this is a crazy freaking tool. Okay, the moment you start using it, you cannot go back. And I'll show you the name of the tool very, very soon. But before that, let me show you the power of this tool. Okay, the tool, I could just say, let's say I want my LinkedIn profile. Okay, and I want to put my LinkedIn profile somewhere. I don't have to type https slash LinkedIn slash this and that. I just say my LinkedIn profile. While I said my LinkedIn profile, you can see the tool automatically inserted the URL of my LinkedIn and added profile. So I'm able to use this as a shorthand as well. Let's say someone wrote an email saying they need support or something. Support email. I can just say support email and look at this. It was able to fill in this information all by itself by with me just saying support email. So it's not just about text to voice. I mean, voice to text. It's also about getting this information done faster. And the guys, the name of the tool for this is called as Whisper. And I'm going to tell you that the name of the tool is called as Flow by Whisper. And this is the tool, right? I'm going to share the link as well. You can see everything that I spoke today, just right now, is everything right here. If I speak, it puts in that text, right? It works on every single app on Windows and Mac and even on your mobile phone, right? I have used it to generate 100,000 words, and my speaking speed is 175 words per minute. By the way, if you type 30 words per minute. So it's 4x faster. And like I told you, right? Every time I say support email, it automatically fills this information. So I can add any number of snippets I want. When I said my LinkedIn, it added my LinkedIn directly. That is because I have installed this app, which is called as Flow. Funny, why don't you drop the URL of the Flow app, right? In fact, what I've done is I've given you guys the 2 months free by using my referral link right here. I don't get paid for this, but I get some free credits as well if you want to use the link. But that's up to you, right? We're sharing that URL, and the name of the product, like I said, is called as Flow by Whisper or Whisper Flow. It's you can use this tool for 2 months for free. In fact, for lifetime also it can be free, but for limited number of words. It's an incredible tool. The free version should be good enough for almost everyone, right? But if you are a heavy user like me, you might need the pro version. But for pro version, of course, right, you get like a nice 2 months free trial if you want to. Anyways, I've shared the link with you guys. This is Flow, guys, one of my favorite tools when it comes to AI tools because it just makes my you know, typing like super duper easy. And guys, we will share links to all these tools with you guys towards the end of today. Like I said, don't worry about it. You don't need to take notes. We will share links to all these tools with you guys. That is Whisper right now. Moving on. The second use case when it comes to productivity that I wanted to teach you guys is summarizing emails and replying your emails instantly. What do I mean by that? I'm pretty sure a lot of times you must have come across an email which is so bloody long. You're like, who is going to read these 15, 20 threads that have happened? I wish someone could read these emails and summarize this for me. If you are one of those, I am also one of those. For example, an email like this, right? This is an email that I got long back, and I forgot to reply to this email. Why did I forget to reply to this email? Not because I wanted to forget to reply to this email, because life got busy. And there are a bunch of emails here. It's an invitation for me to speak at Harvard. They wanted me to come and talk at Harvard for whatever. And that's an email. I forgot to reply to this email, right? It's an old email. Like you can see, it's back of April, been a lot of months right now. And I don't even remember the context of this email. So what can I do? Because I'm on Gmail, that a lot of people don't realize, Gmail right now has Gemini. You can see this Ask Gemini right here. Gmail right now has Gemini features. I can just simply click on Ask Gemini and I can say, summarize this email. And you know what? AI could go through the whole email and can give me the summary. Can you please summarize this whole email thread for me? And here it comes. You have been invited by Rumi, blah, 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 for the podcast at Harvard Ventures, blah, 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 everything around it, right? This is what it said. I got the summary. Let's say there is a reply that I need to type and I'm too lazy to type. I can just say, got it. Can you write a reply to this email saying that, sorry for not being able to get back, but in December, I'm actually visiting San Francisco. I could actually visit the Harvard campus directly to do this podcast. So I said, write an email, say sorry, and say that I'm going to do it later in December. And it just wrote an email. I can simply click on the insert button here and look at this. It has just inserted that email right here. I can simply click on send. How crazy is this? And you know what? Why I like this a lot? Because it just doesn't work on desktop. It works on your Gmail mobile app as well, which is absolutely nuts. So if you ever get stuck, of course, this only works on Gmail right now. If you ever get stuck with emails, you're seeing big replies, you want AI to write your replies, you want AI to summarize an email thread, this is perfect for you. Right? It can, I use this to summarize threads which has hundreds of emails inside of it, because obviously I don't have the time or patience to be able to solve them all by myself. Awesome. Now, moving on to the next thing, right? Like I said, this is Gemini. There's no link to be shared for this. What if I told you there is an AI tool which can allow you to chat with a YouTube video? Let's say you have come across this podcast. Okay. By the way, guys, this is a podcast between me and Raj. It's on his channel. I don't know how many of you, anyone who has seen this, drop in a heart. It has 2.3 million views. It's been almost 3 months since I've done this podcast, right? It's 1 hour, 22 minutes long. It's a very, very long podcast. Okay. And let's say you are someone very lazy and you're like, you don't have the time to go through all of the podcast. You know what? There is an AI tool that I use when I want to consume long YouTube videos really, really fast. This AI tool watches the video on my behalf, summarizes the video, and gives me an output in a single click. I will tell you the name of the tool very, very soon, but this is the Chrome extension, and this is how it actually works. Okay, I don't want to show the name right now. Okay, this is how it works. Once I open the Chrome extension, you can see this, that's right here because I've already installed the Chrome extension. Once I tap on this button, once I install the Chrome extension and tap on this sidebar opens up and I can simply click on summarize the video or chat with video. If I click on summarize the video, no, what it will do is it will watch the video on our behalf. It's a 1 hour, 22-minute video, right? Look at this. It's catching key moments from the timeline. So it's going to watch the whole video, read about everything inside of it, summarize everything that is captured here. You can see this is skipping the filler right now. Any nonsense or any random bullshit we were doing, sitting and doing time pass, it will skip all of that. It will basically pull in all the critical information from this video and will give us a nice little summary. It will take a couple of minutes considering it's a 1 hour, 22-minute long video. And look at that, guys. Drop a heart if you think this is crazy. It literally summarized the whole video for us in a few clicks. And this is not it, right? Now, let's say I'm reading this and I'm seeing that the podcast has a lot of AI apps. So I can simply ask a question. Could you make a list of all the AI apps that were mentioned in this podcast? Let's say you want to know about all the AI apps that were covered in the podcast. Look at that. Now it is going through the podcast and it's talking about all the AI apps that we covered right there. So I can literally ask follow up questions about it, right? Let's say there is this point that I have questions about. I can say, can you tell me more about what they spoke on this, which is a summary that it gave, right? And you know what it will do? It will expand that topic for you right now. Look at that. It is expanding the top. Can you tell me more about what they spoke on solo entrepreneurs can build scalable business using AI? It said literally everything that we spoke about how you can become a solo entrepreneur using AI. How insane is that? And the best part, you can literally use this tool for free, right? Up to a limit, of course, right? But you can literally use this tool for free. And guys, the name of the tool is called as Emily. Funny, if you could share the link of the tool in the chat. The name of the tool is called as Emily. Once you come to Emily Light, you have to click on add to Chrome here. Then you'll be taken to this Chrome extension. I have already added to my Chrome. You just have to add to the Chrome. And once you do that, right, you will start seeing the sidebar. And not just that, right? You will also start seeing this box on every YouTube video, which is also an Emily. Now, I'll tell you one more crazy thing about Emily that I really like. Okay. Emily doesn't just work on YouTube videos. I'll tell you how I use Emily as well. I use Emily also on blog articles. Let's say this is a blog article by Anthropic. It's a very, very technical article talking about tracing the thoughts of a large language model. And I'm not a technical person, but I want to know everything about AI. So what I could quickly do is, in same way I summarize the YouTube video, I could do the same thing and I can say summarize this page. So just like it was able to summarize the YouTube video, right? It can summarize a web page as well. It can read the whole website for you, or he'll read the whole blog article for you, summarize it very quickly for you. And you know what? The best part, like I said, you can start asking it questions again on this. Right now, it's a very, very long article. So let's give it about 10-15 seconds to be able to do this because it has a lot of images, it has a lot of text, it has a lot of technical language, which a lot of us will not be able to understand because this is designed for researchers. But I am curious. I want to know what this is, and it will be able to do it, and you can start playing with it as well. Right. So I'm not going to sit and do all of this right now. And the other crazy thing, let me quickly show you as well, is that it writes your LinkedIn comments as well. That's one more crazy feature. The same Chrome extension. Okay. Let's say I want to reply to this. I can simply click on comment and you can see this. There is something called as AI reply that has come in. If I tap on this, right, and just say this, AI will quickly go through this LinkedIn post here and will literally write a comment for us here. Okay. It can do that as well. Looks like a lot of you people have jumped onto Emily. As a result, Emily has become quite slow. So I'm going to skip this right now, but you got the idea, guys. We're going to share links to all these tools with you guys as well. But the idea for me is to give you a lot of AI tools, and that is what I'm sharing here right now. Okay. All of them are right here. That is Emily. We'll share all the links with you towards the end so you don't have to worry. If you're not making a note of the links of the tools, you'll get a document with resources of all these links as well. All right. Perfect. That is Emily, guys. Now, moving on. How many of you guys hate attending meetings on Zoom, on Google Meets, on Microsoft Teams, and whatnot? Show me a thumbs up. And you wish your AI could attend your meeting, take notes for you, and give you the notes. AI can do that as well. While Granola can take notes of meetings, but it can only take notes of meetings that you are on the meeting. If you're not on the meeting, Granola cannot take notes, right? Because you have to turn on the new meeting every time. For Granola, it only runs on computer. But what if you want to sleep and you want your AI to attend a meeting for you on your behalf? You can send your AI version to attend meeting, take notes, and come back and share it with you. Well, for that, I use a tool called as Fireflies AI. Funny, you can share the link of the tool. It's your AI teammate for your meeting. What it can do is it can literally join your Google Meets or Zoom account or Microsoft Teams or whatever, and can take notes of those meetings. For example, you can see all the recent meetings that have happened. They're all right here. For example, I was talking with the Go Quick team. There's a D2C company, Go Quick. It it attended the meeting. It took all the notes for me on my behalf. It's all right here, right? And not just that, the crazy part, like I told you, is it also takes meeting notes for meetings that I didn't attend. For example, if there's an engineering stand-up that happened, right? I didn't attend this meeting. Okay, this meeting didn't actually happen only. Okay, that's okay. I know, I mean, guys, it's been a while since I've used this because, a lot of these are out there, but you get the idea. Even if you don't attend the meeting, your AI agent will attend the meeting for you and take all the notes on your behalf, just like this. And that, my friends, is basically fireflies.ai. Funny will has shared the link of the tool. Again, we will share the link of the tool towards the end for all of you people as well. Very, very cool tool. Do check it out. Very cool. And especially very, very powerful if you cannot attend the meeting and if you want your AI to attend your meetings, right? So I actually take meeting notes on both Fireflies AI and Granola together. Thanks to Funny to tell me about Granola, actually. Any which ways, moving on. Now, a lot of people actually don't know that AI can read things from images as well. And it's actually very, very powerful. It's something called as OCR, which almost every AI tool like ChatGPT or Claude can do for free. Let's say you ended up landing on this dashboard. You're looking at this dashboard and you're like, I have no freaking idea how to do anything with this dashboard. Let's say that is who you are. You're like, I have no idea what to do about it. What do I do? Well, The best way to go about this is you can simply take a screenshot of a dashboard that you're stuck with. Let's say this is the dashboard. I can just upload this into Claude and I can write a prompt like this. Could you please go through the dashboard like you're an expert data analyst and understand all the data points mentioned in the dashboard and give me a quick summary of everything so that I can present all this data in front of the manager, acting or sounding very, very cool and smart. Also, could you explain me like I'm a 10-year-old what this dashboard is about and every element inside of this dashboard? Guys, I just uploaded an image. I've asked AI to go through the image and do data analysis from the data on from the screenshot that I've shared. How insane is that? Right? So right now, Claude is literally going to the image and look at that. Drop in a heart if you think this is so bloody cool. It went through the data on this from the screenshot and is giving us an executive summary. And it's also explaining me what all is present on this data like I'm a 10-year-old. So it's explaining me, look at this, account receivable, $6.6 million, money that friends owe you, like you lend lunch money. It's explaining you like you're a 10-year-old, which is so cool, right? So you can literally upload any image and ask questions about that image, and AI will be able to solve that problem for you. Okay. That is what you could do. For example, right? Let's say you took a screenshot of this tool and you're too lazy to type the name. And this is something that I do a lot of times. I take a screenshot like this, right? Upload it, and I can just say, can you fetch the text from the image? Of course, this is so small that you don't need to ask AI to do it. But let's say there's a big text which has a lot of text inside of it. And here it comes. It automatically fetches the text for us, right? The very, very smart ways where you can use these tools, right? You got a WhatsApp message of a big batch of text and you want to read it well and you're not able to read it well because it's very blurry. Upload the image inside of ChatGPT or Claude and ask it to grab all the text from the image and it will be able to do that as well. So there are very smart use cases that you can go about it. And it all depends on how you want to use these tools in your favor. Right? And guys, that is Firefly's AI. We also spoke about AI reading from images using Claude. Now, let's come to something juicy. How many of you guys want to learn how to get AI to rewrite your resume so that you can increase the chances of getting an interview call and get AI to prepare for your interview and also do research for your interviewer? How many of you guys want to do this so that the workflow that I'm going to show you is going to be something called as chained prompting? Okay. It's very, very powerful concept and there's a lot to learn. So even if you don't want to learn how to apply for jobs, just the process will help you to do so many more things. So focus on this. Let's say I want to apply for a job. Let me go to LinkedIn. Okay. I'll go to jobs. Let's say I want a marketing job. So I'm just going to search marketing. Let's say this is a very interesting role. It says growth marketer at OpenAI. How cool is that? Let's say I want to apply for this job. Obviously, right? What do I do now? So I could simply go to LinkedIn again. I don't have my resume handy. So I need my resume as well. Let me quickly open my LinkedIn again and just simply download my LinkedIn profile as my resume. Just for this example, I would recommend you to do it with your actual resume. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a multi-step prompting. What I'm going to do is the first prompt that I'm going to send is something like this. You are an expert in marketing. I would like you to review my CV and generate a summary that highlights the most important parts of my resume. First, I'm going to attach my resume to ChatGPT and I'm going to be like, can you quickly summarize my resume? Okay, that's what I'm going to do. The moment I do this step, what happens is ChatGPT or OpenAI right now will know what all things are in my resume. So it knows my resume right now. And that is what I just did right now by asking it to summarize my resume. Once it summarized my resume, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send a prompt like this. As my career advisor, I would like you to reword my CV that I've just given you. Please tailor it for the job advertisement to maximize the chance of getting an interview. Here is the job advertisement. So what I'm saying is I'm telling AI, listen, I'm going to give you a job description. In this case, this is the job description. Okay. I'm going to give you a job description. You already have my resume. What I want you to do is go through with the job description, go through my resume and write a new resume so that my chances of getting an interview for this job goes up. Okay, that is what I'm asking AI to do. I'm literally asking AI to do go through my resume, go through this job description and rewrite the resume and look at this. It has started to rewrite the whole resume of mine so that my odds of getting a job at OpenAI or getting an interview at OpenAI goes up. So it's personalizing the resume for the job. And you all know this. If you are able to personalize your resume for the specific job, the chances of you getting an interview call drastically goes up. Yes. And that is what I just did. Now that I have this resume, I could just download it and use this resume to apply for the job. Okay. Now let's say the next step happens. I got an interview call. I have my interview, let's say 2 weeks from now. Let's say on December 15th, I have my interview. Okay. I'm very tensed. How do I prepare for this job? I wish someone from OpenAI could do a mock interview for me, but you don't know anyone from OpenAI who can do a mock interview for you. What do? You get AI to do the mock interview. How does that happen? Well, listen to me very clearly right now. I click on this button, which is called as voice mode. When I tap on this, a new voice mode opens up and I give a prompt to it with my voice and you listen to that prompt. Hey, so you have my resume and the job that I just applied for. I actually got an interview call and I have that in a few weeks from now. I want you to do a mock interview for me. I want you to act like a very tough interviewer who's working at OpenAI team. You're probably the head of marketing of OpenAI and you're interviewing me for this role. I want you to act like a very tough interviewer. Use my resume, use the job description that you have to ask me very, very difficult questions and a multiple follow-up questions so that I am well prepared for my interview. And also ask one question at a time.
Absolutely. Let's get you prepped for a challenging mock interview. I'll put on my tough OpenAI head of marketing hat and we'll go question by question. Here we go with the first question. Vaibhav, thanks for joining. At OpenAI, we rely heavily on data-driven experimentation. Can you walk me through a specific growth experiment you designed and ran at Growth School that significantly improved a key metric? Please include how you set up the hypothesis, what challenges you faced, and the ultimate outcome.
Well, I believe in the experimentation framework. So the way I go about it is every time there's a problem that I need to solve, I list down a bunch of experiments that we can run, set up control and treatment groups to be able to track them very well. I believe in a lot of split testing. And, while being a founder, ex-founder slash marketer as well, I've been very good with data myself. Of course, I was not as good before, but now I'm able to use tools like ChatGPT to do a lot of data analysis for me as well. So yeah, I think I have a very growth hacking mindset and I've done a bunch of things around data based experimentation, starting from calculating CAC LTVs to retentions to LPV to see link to LPV to lead, and all those kind of metrics. You can tell me any use case, I can tell you how I can drill down the experiment for you.
Absolutely. Let's dive a bit deeper then. Suppose at Growth School you were specifically tasked with improving user retention by 20%.
Folks, did you just see what I did? If continue to drop in those hearts if you think this was mind blowing. What I just did right now is I literally got AI to do a mock interview for me because it has my resume, it has my job description, and it's literally acting like an interview. And you don't believe when I have an investor pitch, I talk to AI for literally 1 hour. Sometimes my girlfriend goes in a panic mode saying, "Why are you talking to this AI for 1 hour straight? It's mad." And I keep talking to it. Every time I have a problem, I tell that problem to AI and I start brainstorming with it like it's a friend. And you could do that. This is how it works incredibly well. In fact, Gemini's voice mode is also very, very good. So play with it. I want all of you. The reason why I'm showing you all of this and I'm telling you the use cases are, let's say you have a client meeting as an entrepreneur. You tell all the details about the client. Give it all the email conversations that have happened. Give it all the transcripts of the past meetings if you're using a granola or anything like that, and ask it to grill you as if AI is the client and ask you all the tough questions so that you're better prepared for the meeting. If you have an interview, if you have a date, I don't care. Use AI to practice every freaking thing. Am I making sense? Drop in a heart if I'm making sense, guys. Am I giving you great ideas? That is what I've been trying to do for you guys all throughout. Awesome. And that is how you can prepare for an interview. Now, let me show you one more cool hack, which you would love. Let's say you already know the person who's going to interview you, because let's say hypothetically, right? Uh, the recruiter set up an interview for you, and the recruiter set up an interview for you with this guy called as Funny Krishna. Okay, let's say you're interviewing with Outskill, and the recruiter set the interview with you for with Funny. Now you can read his LinkedIn profile and know a few things about Funny, but you'll not know everything about him. What if we get AI to tell us what Funny likes, what Funny doesn't like, how to talk to Funny, how to convince Funny better, and everything around it? What are the kind of traits Funny likes? Well, for that, I use a tool called as Crystal Nose, which is also a Chrome extension. I'm going to show you that tool, but this is the Chrome extension that you see. This is the Chrome extension, which is called as Crystal Nose. Once you've installed the Chrome extension, right, on any LinkedIn profile, if you tap on this button, it is an AI tool which reads Funny's profile, which reads Funny's content. And after it does everything, it tells how you can communicate with Funny. Funny is like a counselor. He's diplomatic, trusting, and friendly. Okay. How to communicate with AI? Use warm and friendly tone. Provide smooth and proven ways. What you should not do: don't assume they will be upfront about concerns. Plan to lead this conversation yourself. Don't make unnecessary changes to well established and trusted process. Disk map: what are the behaviors of Funny? If you're writing an email, how should you write an email to Funny? Funny tends to be very goal driven, but can get stressed out by details and too much structure. So communicate with them via emails is not the best way to give a lot of information. Instead, provide a big idea in the body of the email and lock in time to talk rest of it. Funny is just accurate things about you. Would you prefer things on email? Would you prefer things on calls over email? Is AI
Absolutely,
getting you right?
absolutely right.
How to drive Funny to take action? Engage them in casual conversation. If possible, involve others in meeting with Funny is what it says. What energizes Funny? What drains Funny? Okay. Blunt criticism, emotional detachment, demanding deadlines are not things that Funny likes. Is this correct, Funny? Nobody likes it actually. Anyways, but you get the idea, guys. And not just that, right? If you want to go full ninja on Funny, right? There are literally playbooks, email templates, ideas, how to talk to him, how to demo to Funny. Everything is given by this tool. Okay. I'm using the free version of this tool, which gives me 10 searches. But the name of the tool is called as Crystal Nose. Funny has already shared the link. This is the tool, guys, which is called as Crystal Nose. Okay. And it's a Chrome extension that you can install and you can get started for free. Uh, and that is a tool that I wanted to quickly share. It is very, very cool and it's funny what kind of crazy stuff AI can do. Guys, quick question. I've been talking for like literally 2.5 hours. From a scale of 1 to 10, how is the session going? From a scale of 1 to 10, are you guys learning something new? Is this mind blowing for you guys? Let me know in the chat from a scale of 1 to 10. Of course, you can drop in hearts as well. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. If you guys are rating this 10 out of 10, let me tell you one thing. The next session after lunch is going to be a 20 out of 10. Because right now we're just playing with AI tools. What we're going to do in the next session is literally putting all the tools together, which is going to blow your mind. So don't give up after the lunch break. Come back. Block your calendar. If you have a plan with your friends, cancel it. Trust me, it's worth it. Okay. With that being said, that is what Crystal Nose is. And I just spoke about it. And I hope you guys learned and liked it. Moving on. Let me show you a very cool tool right now for all the people who want to get product photo shoots done. Let's say this is a product that you're selling. Okay. And you want to get photo shoot of this product done. It's very, very expensive, but you can get AI to do all of that using this tool. If you just have the picture of this product, you can come to this crazy tool. Okay. Again, I don't want to show the name of the tool because you guys will literally take the tool down. Okay. You can literally come to this tool. I'll share the link very, very soon. And this tool is like an incredible tool when it comes to doing anything with image. It can generate AI visuals. It can generate product ads. It can generate AI graphics. It can enhance the picture if it is blurry. It can replace the background. It can do a lot of things. Okay, even if you can see this, a blur images can also, it can add a blur background. It can do a bunch of things. You can see them right here. I'm not gonna show you everything in this, but let me go to product photo shoot here. Once I go to product photo shoot, I can just upload the image that I just downloaded. This is the image. Yes. I'll just upload this image. And you know what? I just downloaded that from Amazon. If you saw this, this is the image that I took a screenshot of. That's all I did. And I just upload the image here. You know what this tool will do is absolutely wild. Okay. The tool will analyze the image, understand what is in the image, and it will automatically recommend me a bunch of photo shoot ideas for this image. Okay. I'm going to just say, let AI decide. I can also do a prompt, by the way, something here, or I can also go to the AI templates that say waterfall or anything, and I can just go for it. Looks like I'm exhausted the free plan right now. I had the free plan. I've been using this so much that it looks like I've literally exhausted the free plan at this point of time. But you know what? You can click on one button and it will be able to generate a full product photo shoot images for you. Let me show you if I've done some images before with this example. Oh, look at this. I had uploaded this bag, right? Just this bag picture, and it was able to generate a background like this. You can see this, all this background that it came up with. It was AI that it came up with the background. And of course, right, I can change backgrounds, I can change color schemes, I can add text. It has like a full Canva blow up as well. It has a bunch of crazy things. It's called, the name of the tool is called as Fort AI. It's a very, very cool tool. By the way, the tool is actually, backed by Info Edge and all of that. And I will tell you shamelessly that I'm also an angel investor in this company. But the reason why I'm showing you this tool is not because I'm an investor in this company, but the reason why I'm showing you this tool is because if you have a use case of breeding product images for your ads, well, you can use this tool to do that. Now, considering I'm an investor, maybe I should ask them for a free code for myself at least, right? But any which ways, this is Fort AI. It is incredible. Funny will share the link of the tool, and you can go ahead and play with it once you have some time. Okay. Now, moving on. Let's move on to the next thing, guys. When it comes to AI, I feel one of the most important things in the world that we are living in is learning to build distribution using AI. What do I mean by that? You see, the real power of AI is when you can build your followership, when you can build a solid profile on your LinkedIn, Instagram, and all of that. When people follow you, you become indispensable. And in this AI era, building distribution is very, very important. And I don't know if you guys know this, I have close to 500,000 followers on my LinkedIn. And there is one tool that has helped me quite a lot. And I've been using this tool for a couple of years right now. It's incredible. Okay. And I also managed to convince the founder to get you guys 1 year pro version for free. Of course, it has a free trial as well. You can play with it. Okay. And this tool is absolutely wild because with this tool, with this AI tool, if you just spend 5 minutes a day, you can create AI content on LinkedIn better than 99% of the people. Let me show you the power of the tool first, and then I will talk about the tool name. Okay. This is how the tool looks like once you log in, and it is absolutely wild, like I told you. You know what? This tool, if you just give a YouTube video, it can convert that into a LinkedIn post. Let me show you an example. Let's say, okay. So let's say, guys, this is my YouTube channel, right? And let's say there is this YouTube video that I created recently on AI updates that have happened this week. It's a YouTube video, right? I just copy this URL of this YouTube video. Let's say I want to convert this into a LinkedIn post. I can go here and I will have an option of, I'll go to the post generator. Okay. right here, and I can select generate post from a YouTube video. I can just tap on this, just paste the YouTube URL. And not just that, this tool is a power tool for AI. Like I said, it's a super tool for AI, and it knows how to write viral content. So you can literally select a post format. I can select this, and these are all viral post formats, by the way, right? You can see this. There are a bunch of formats that it has. Look at this. I like this format. I spent X hours studying topic X so that you don't have to. And this is the format. I can select this format, which is supposedly a viral format of LinkedIn. I can select this format. If I want to add any instructions, I can do that. And I can simply click on generate. That's it. It took the YouTube video. It is using a format that usually goes viral on LinkedIn, and it puts both the things together to start generating a LinkedIn post for us, right? Looks like, again, somehow you guys figured out the tool name. A lot of you people have jumped in. As a result, it's taking some time to generate, but I'm going to give it like 10-15 seconds for it to generate. Let us see what it does. And as it is doing this, right, I hope you have not broken the tool down. You guys are very smart to know what it is very smartly. Anyways, so now that I'm here, I know how you guys found the name of the tool as well, but I'll show you a few other things. Okay. It also has something called as analytics, which shows you all the analytics of your LinkedIn profile, which even LinkedIn doesn't give. Like I told you, there are post generator. You can generate a post from PDF, a YouTube video, from a link, or anything like that. You can also generate carousels. If you write a LinkedIn post, you can also convert that into a carousel. In fact, you can drop a voice note, and this tool can convert that into a LinkedIn post as well. One other very cool thing it has is called as engage, right? I can literally create, right? I can literally go to engage, and I can create a new list, okay? And I can, let's say, select a bunch of people inside of this. Let's say, let me find let's say I want to make sure I'm following every post of Kunal Shah. So I can literally put Kunal Shah's LinkedIn profile here, or I can upload a CSV with, let's say, 100 people who you want to follow very aggressively and add contacts. And you know what this tool will do? That tool will add that person as a contact. As a result, every time this person creates a LinkedIn post, it will show up here, and you can start commenting on that. Instead of going to LinkedIn, you will never miss posts from these people. As a result, you can literally start commenting on that as well. And one other crazy thing about this tool, and you can add bunch of people, by the way, and AI can write comments on your behalf as well, by the way. It takes some time to load up the list, right? I'm not using my original account because I don't want you to show how I use this, obviously. You can also schedule your content for the next 30 days using this tool. You can see this, there are a bunch of tools on my draft already. You can schedule a full calendar, but let me show you one of the crazy things about this tool, and that is viral posts. What is that? You see, when you want to go viral on LinkedIn, one smart way of going about it is by taking references from people who have already written content. For example, if I search for this category, let's say I want to know content of people who have written on ChatGPT. If I just search that, right, what it will do is, look at this crazy things, guys. It is looking up for LinkedIn posts which has the version of ChatGPT inside of it. And look at this, there are 40,000 likes, 28,000 likes, 11,000 likes. So you can take inspiration from this. Let's say you want to take inspiration from this LinkedIn post, which has already gone viral in the past. I can simply click on repurpose. I can select a post format if I want to, select a format that I like, and click on generate. What it will do is it will literally take inspiration from this post and rewrite the whole post just for yourself. Look at this. It just rewrote that post in your own style by taking inspiration from this. And looks like it is still doing it. It's taking a lot of time here. But, anyways, you get the idea. You can play with it when the product is not being broken by people like you. But funny, why don't you share the link? It's called Super Grow, guys. The YouTube thing is taking longer, but you can see this. All this is working incredibly well. And I use this tool all the time. The name of the tool is called as Super Grow. It is incredibly powerful. So go ahead, you can get started for free as well. Go ahead and use this tool if you want to. All right. That is Supergrow, the super app when it comes to anything with LinkedIn. Awesome. Now that you learned how to use Supergrow and you learned how to build some distribution on LinkedIn as well, let's jump into use cases of research. We have to step up right now. We have to speed this up right now slightly so that there's so much more to cover. Funny, we'll probably go till 1 o'clock today,
No
right?
worries.
I thought we will wrap this up by 12:45, but looks like it'll go till 1. Okay. Guys, I hope that is okay because I ended up adding so many new things, right? This session, it went on longer. I hope that's okay. We will take a break from 1 to 2 for lunch, and then from 2 o'clock, we will resume the sessions. Awesome. Okay, thank you. Now, the next use case that I want to talk about is research. You see, AI has this incredible power of doing great research. Okay. And I want you guys to be able to do some very cool research as well, deep research as well, something that involves hundreds of articles. And the best tool when it comes to doing deep research is basically Gemini again, right? If you go to tools and you select this option deep research, right? And let's say I write a prompt something like this. You're a McKinsey style consultant, do deep market analysis of generative AI education sector for both engineers and non-engineers. The core thesis is that the future of work must become AI generalist, which involves a lot of this. I'm considering to raising $5 million dollars to build an AI first education platform for these audiences. Do a research so that I can build a great pitch deck. So what I'm saying is I'm planning to build a startup to teach people on how to become AI generalist. Do a research on that and tell me the market and everything around it so that I can use that research to build a pitch deck. This I've selected deep research, guys. And when I click on send, right, what AI would literally do is it will go on doing this work for literally 15 odd minutes, read hundreds of articles out there on the internet on our behalf, and put together an incredible research document. Okay. By the way, you can do the same deep research on Perplexity as well. If you have Perplexity, there is something called as deep research option right here. You select that, send the prompt. Again, Perplexity has an incredible deep research option as well, where it will take about 10 minutes to do the deep research for you. Chat GPT also has the deep research option. You just have to click on this add file, select deep research as an option, and send the prompt. It can also do a deep research for you. Okay. Now, obviously, I don't have the time to sit and show you all of this. As a result, I did the deep research myself some time back. And look at this. It took And look at this, it has started to do the deep research right now. You can literally see the thinking, you can literally see the things it has browsed. Uh, I had done this deep research. I don't know why it is not showing up on Gemini, but you get the idea, guys. You guys can do this deep research to see. It will literally take 15 minutes to do the whole thing because it will do a lot of work. In the same way, right? I had done this deep research on Perplexity as well. Let me show you. This is what Perplexity came up with after researching for like 15 minutes. Look at the report it came up with. When it comes to deep research, usually Gemini is the best. Okay. But look how deep this report is. And the best part about Gemini is it's free. Look at this. Insanely deep report it comes up with after 15 minutes. In fact, like I said, I did this with Chat GPT as well sometime back, just so that I can show you the example. And look at this. This is what Chat GPT came up with as well when I did the deep research. It came up with a very, very, very long report of everything put in one place. Look how long this is. It is such a detailed report. It's not even funny. It's like an ebook. Chat GPT literally made an ebook out of this, which is absolutely wild. Look at this. It thought for 7 minutes, guys. It worked for 7 minutes, and this is the report it came up with. And I can literally share this report. Look at this. This is the full report that Chat GPT came up with after doing the deep research for like 7 minutes, right? So, deep research is an incredible tool for you guys to be able to do research on any topic in a very in depth way. Okay, that's what I will recommend. Of course, it's Chat GPT, Gemini, Perplexity, all these tools have all of this. But the next tool that I want to show you is something else about Perplexity as well. And what that is very, very cool. You see, I taught you deep research and I told you that, look, you can do this research and you'll get a report. But what if there was a report that you wanted to do deep research on? But the problem with that is that you have to do that report every day. I'll give you an idea. Let's say every day you want AI to do a deep research for you to come up with a bunch of AI news. You don't want to run that every single day, right? As a result, instead of running that deep research report every single day, you can build a project called as labs inside of Perplexity. So on Perplexity, instead of there are three options, right? If you come to the third option, this is called as labs, which creates a project from scratch. And I can send a prompt like this. I can say, do an extensive research on all the AI news that have happened in the last 7 days and build a dashboard in form of a Kanban which talks about all the AI updates in 1 second in one slide, which says ideas, the other says approved, and the other says rejected. I will use this board to select ideas from the last 7 days. So this, instead of doing deep research once, I'm asking AI to build a product for me, which I can use for the report all the time. And you have to select labs for this because it will literally build a product for you. Last time I did this, it took about 15 minutes. And once it did, right, look at how it looked. I gave the exact same prompt. You can see this. It worked. It scanned through 81 different reports. And you know what? This is the app. You can see this. There's something called as app. This is the app it built for me. And give me a second. Where is the app? Okay, here's the app. This is the app that it literally built for me, guys. It did a deep research and it built an app for me that is Perplexity Labs called as AI News Content Dashboard. All the ideas are here, right here, right? If I like the idea, I can put it on approved. If I don't like the idea, I can put it on rejected as well. And that is how it is. I literally have a Kanban board prepared for me all of a sudden. And all I can do, if I want new ideas, right, all I can do is I can go to this labs project and I can say, come up with new ideas now. And you know what? It will do the research again and populate this dashboard for me again. So literally, we took deep research and converted that into a personal software for ourselves using something called as Perplexity Labs. And this is what I wanted to show you guys. Labs is the feature that allows you to do what I just showed you. Awesome, right? That is Perplexity Labs for you. Now, when it comes to research, it's not always about information. What if you want to do research about people? You want to know what kind of people are out there and you want to research about them. Well, for that, there is an extremely cool tool that I came across very recently. And it is
Okay, I think Vaibhav is stuck.
sorry, guys. I'm back right now. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
my power went out, so the Wi Fi switched. Okay, guys, what I was saying is, what if you're looking to research for a person? Not content, not information, specific kind of people. So there is this crazy tool. Funny, you can share the link of the tool after I show you. I don't want it to like fail, right? It's called Happenstance, okay? And what it does is, I have connected this tool allows you to connect your Gmail, LinkedIn, Twitter, or Outlook. I've already connected it, right? So you can see it has fetched 126K connections from my Twitter, 27K connections from my LinkedIn, and 5K connections from my Gmail. And now I can do a deep research. For example, let's say I'm looking for people, let's say I'm looking for a job. Okay. and I'm looking for people who can give me a job. Let's say I'm looking for a job in an AI company. I could just come to search and I can come here and I can say something like, I'm looking to work in AI first companies, specifically in India, in Bangalore or Delhi. Could you look up for people, especially founders who are running AI first or generative AI companies that I could hit up to get an interview with? So I want a list of founders who are running AI first companies and have at least raised $10 million in funding recently so that I don't have to be worried if there will be layoff or not. Right? That is the kind of people I'm looking for. So now this tool specializes in this information where, because I've connected my LinkedIn, connected my Twitter, connected my email, it will look through my connections and it will look through the connections of my connections as well. So it is looking through 1.5 lakh first degree connections, all my Twitter users, all my LinkedIn users, all my Gmail users, and 80 connections of my friend in the search. It will go through all my social handles to find people like this who I'm already connected with, who I already have a network with. It will find all of these people, then do a research on the internet for all of this, then literally will write a SQL query all by itself. You can see what it is doing. It's literally doing a AI search for people by using my LinkedIn, by using my Twitter, by using my Gmail, and going beyond of that. And eventually, it will give me a list of people who I can get in touch with. That is the crazy part. And look at this, guys. It literally gave me 30 people on my network and network of my network who are out there who are literally fitting into this bucket. Isn't this absolutely insane? And let's say I want to know more about Madhav. I can just tap on it, read everything about it, or go to his LinkedIn, go to his Twitter, and everything around it as well. How crazy is this? And there are a bunch of insane things. Okay. Let's say you're working in a company and you want to do it for sales. Okay. I could literally say, hey, I sell digital marketing services. I'm looking for founders in San Francisco Bay Area who are running early stage startups who I can sell my digital marketing services for. That's it. Again, it will use my LinkedIn, it will use my Twitter, it will use my Gmail, it will use all my contacts to be able to pull through this information and tell me who are the right set of people for this. If you're applying for a job, if you're doing sales, if you're trying to do recruitment, any of these use cases that you're trying to solve for, AI can do this for you in a few clicks. In fact, you can literally add a bunch of your people, bunch of your teammates inside of this. And if you invite them into the product, right, you can look through their connections as well. So if you invite all your company people, all your friends, all their network will become your network and will research their network as well for you. As a result, if you find a connection, you can tell, funny, this person seems to be connected with you. Can you please put me in touch with this person? Because it'll all become part of your search as well. You can do the same thing with your company as well by creating a group. You can integrate this with your Slack and you can find that as well. In fact, if you want to do a deep research of a specific person, for example, Jonna Jang on OpenAI, it can do a deep research on specific person as well. So this is like Chat GPT plus Perplexity plus Gemini for people, not information, for people. And guys, the name of the tool is called as Happenstance. Happenstance.ai. Funny, you can now share the link of the tool with people, right? It's called happenstance.ai. Funny has just shared the link. Go through it, play with it. The most important thing for you to use this tool is you have to set up your connections. If you don't set up your connections, then it will not be able to search. The moment you sign up for this tool, right, you should go to connectors and connect your Gmail, LinkedIn, Twitter, and all for it to be able to search all the information for you. Folks, I hope you are able to find value and get insane ideas from this to be able to do a lot of crazy stuff right out of the box. Right now, let's get into the next one. Let's get into the next one. Now, let's say you want to learn something very quickly. Funny, can you guys see my screen?
Yes, Vaibhav, we can.
Okay. Let's say you want to learn something very, very quickly and you don't know how to go about it. Let's say you came across this document. Okay. This is a document which says attention is all you need. It's a very, very technical document. And you want to know, this is an AI document, by the way, about the self attention mechanism. It's a very technical document, but you want to learn about it. What do you do? Well, one very cool tool for this is called as Notebook LM. Notebook LM is a free tool by Google, right? And what you can do is you can simply create new notebook here. And once you do it, right, let's say this is the PDF that you want to learn from. You can upload sources here, or you can put a link as well. So in this case, I'll put a URL, click on the send. And you know what? AI will be able to pull through that document automatically. Not just that, if I click on the discover, right, and I say attention is all you need, paper, and click on submit, it will research a lot of sources on that topic, which is attention is all you need. It will do a research on all these topics and will pull through all the resources from the internet, like YouTube videos, blog articles, Wikipedia articles, and everything. And it will create something called as a notebook. Once you create a notebook, something magic can be done. One is that, of course, you can start talking to it and ask questions to it here, like, can you summarize this for me, and it can simply quickly go through all the 20 documents and summarize this for you. But something else that it can do, which is absolutely mind blowing, is that it can do something called as audio overviews. What is audio overview? If you tap on this, right, it will literally create a podcast for us on this topic. And I've done this already before to save time, right? And when I clicked on audio overview, right, it created a podcast like this, guys, for us.
Welcome to the deep dive. This is where we take these, well, complex. Welcome to the deep dive. This is where we take these, well, complex ideas shaping our world and really break them down. Today, we're opening up the black box. We are going deep into the technology that makes modern AI tick, the transformer architecture.
Yeah, this is
Guys, you just saw what happened. We gave 10 articles. AI took all those 10 articles and created a podcast for us, which we can listen to rather than reading. Now, this is a crazy part. Let's say you have a doubt while you're listening to the podcast.
absolutely fundamental.
I can
Because the
simply click
transformer
on this
is not
join
just some
button.
buzzword. It is the oh wait, someone wants to join. Hey, go for it.
Hey, my name is Vaibhav, and I was thinking, I'm not a software engineer. Do I need to know about attention is all you need? Do I need to know about this paper? I just asked a question to a
Diva,
podcast.
welcome to the show. We are so glad you joined us.
That is an excellent question. You absolutely do not need to be a software engineer to care about this.
I mean, you don't need to read the actual research paper, that's for sure. It's filled with matrix multiplication.
Yeah, that math section, especially the formula for the attention
Guys,
mechanism.
you just saw what we just did. We just got AI to create a podcast for us, which we can listen. If we have a doubt, we can get onto that podcast to ask doubts, and AI can clear our doubts as well. And it also created something called as video overview. Let's say you're not a podcast person, you like videos. When you tap on video overview, right, it will literally create a video class for you like this. Okay, look at this.
You've seen what an AI like ChatGPT can do: write a poem, summarize a book.
So if you think about
Single
it, it
enormous
created a
Okay,
video.
so before 2017, AI models for language
It
had the
created a video with a presentation and an audio overview so that it feels like some teacher is literally teaching you the Transformers explained.
well, this fundamental flaw. They had to read text one word at a time.
How crazy is this? Guys, this is Notebook LM. And the crazy part about all of this is that it's completely free. And the team has shared the link with you guys as well. So you guys got a sense of Notebook LM as well. By the way, the session after lunch break, all of this is going to go to the next level, like literally the next level. But the last couple of things before we go for the lunch in the next 10 minutes is something that I wanted to talk about. And that is a lot of you people have this problem of AI, has this problem of Excel. You see a sheet like this on Excel, you want all this data to be combined and put here as full address. but you don't know what formula to use. What do you do there? I use a tool called as numerous.ai. It is an extension that I've already installed. All I have to do right now is I don't have to remember formulas anymore, right? I just turn on numerous AI and I just explain numerous AI what I want it to do, right? I can just say generate formula now that I've installed numerous AI on Excel. And I can say, can you combine all the text that is present in F2, G2, H2, I2, and J2? That's all I want you to do. And that's all I did. I don't even know what I want to say. I want all this data to be combined in F2, G2, H2, I2, and J2. I simply click on generate formula. I'm obviously showing you a very simple example because, of course, it can do VLOOKUP and all of that as well, HLOOKUP and all of that. But I want to keep it a simple example. And the formula is generated. You can see right now. I can simply click on insert to cell and it will automatically insert the cell. And guys, look at that. That's it. I don't have to remember formulas anymore because AI can write formulas for me. And I do that using this crazy tool called as Numerous AI. Not just that, it can do something else also, which is very, very crazy. And that is, let's say, there are a bunch of reviews right here. And you want to know if it is a positive review or a negative review. And there is no mention of that. Someone has to go through these 700 reviews right now. There are 500 reviews here. Someone has to read each one of them to say if it is a positive or a negative review. But AI can do that for us because of Numerous AI. What I can do is I can just come to the cell. I can say NAI, which stands for Numerous AI, and I can write a prompt. Go through the review and tell me if it's positive or negative. It's funny how I'm writing a prompt inside of Excel and I just point out the cell. I don't have to do anything. I click on enter. Now that I've written that prompt with N is equal NAI, I wrote the prompt and I showed the cell. AI is able to go through this and tell me if it's a positive review or negative review. I can just simply drag and drop this and look at this. Instead of going and do all of this, I'm able to write a prompt inside of Excel and automate a lot of tasks for me inside of Excel right away. Guys, if you think this is insane, drop a heart emoji if you think this is insane. And that is how you can do crazy data analysis using AI. And finally, the last one before we go for the lunch break in some time that I wanted to talk about is how you can create literally music using AI. And the name of the tool that I'm going to show you right now when you want to create music using AI is called as Numerous AI. I wanted to end it with some fun. And all I have to do is click on create here with Numerous AI. And I say, create a Coldplay like song dedicated to all the people who have spent 16 hours to learn AI from Outskill. That's it. That's all I say. And I click on create. I just explain how I want the song to be. It will write the lyrics. It will create its own music. It will put everything together and it will create a great song. You can see this. It has created something called a Shining Minds. It is still generating right now and looks like it has generated something already. That's it. Took us a couple of minutes to do it. Let me play a song for you that we just generated. This got just generated right now, guys, from one line of prompt.
The clock keeps spinning, the night feels slow.
I know.
16 hours, where did they go? A sea of code, a mountain to climb. But here we stand on the edge of time. Hearts racing, minds away.
And not just that, right? It literally generated 4 songs.
The clock spins fast, building dreams that forever last. Eyes are heavy, minds are bright, chasing sparks through the endless night. Pages turn, the code takes shape.
Guys, and I can keep going. It can literally create a Hindi song as well for you, right? It can look at this. I've created one Hindi song some time back.
तारों से भरी ये
All AI generated.
चमकती है हर बार जो हमने सीखा साथ
Quite frankly, I will ask Funny to play some AI music during the lunch break so you can all enjoy it. But can you believe that? We just wrote a single line of text and we were able to generate a full freaking song using AI. That is with Suno for free. So, folks, I'm sure a lot of you people want to stay updated. How many of you guys want to stay updated with all the new AI news, AI tools, everything that's coming up? Drop a me in the chat. Drop a me in the chat. I'm going to show you a crazy, crazy hack for that as I pass it on to Funny right now. There is this crazy app that I have on my phone. It's called as Flick. And you know what? Every single day, I get all the new AI updates right here, right? And Funny is going to share the link of this app as well so that you're always staying on top of everything that's happening. It's called as Flick. The link has been shared with you guys. It's completely free again. Feel free to go ahead and download so that you are always updated about everything that's happening in the world of AI. With that being said, we learned a lot of things. Started with AI, learned about transformers, magic prompt formula, open router, yep AI. We explored a bunch of AI models. We also explored 17 different AI tools. And that is everything that we accomplished from, I don't know, in the last 4 hours, Funny? Yeah, last 3 hours. Everything that we accomplished in the last 3 hours. We will have a lunch break very, very soon. But Funny has promised you something. We want to drop the resources, the prompts, and everything to you right now, the list of tools right now. Funny also has some surprises for all of you people. I'm going to come back tomorrow again and I'm going to show you how to build AI agents. Let me see how many of you will not give up. Already 25% people have given up. FYI, it's not easy. I told you now. Not everyone has it. What you need to win, and I really hope you're right. But I really hope all of you are feeling accomplished. Are you guys feeling accomplished? Drop a heart in the chat or drop a party emoji in the reactions if you're feeling accomplished right now. Now that you have gone through all of this, and folks, I have a quick question for all of you people. From a scale of 1 to 10, how was the session? I spent a lot, like literally hundreds of hours to put together everything that I've put across in front of you. Literally hundreds of hours has been spent. Awesome. Thank you so much. After the lunch break, which we will resume the session around 2 o'clock, exactly at 2 o'clock. Don't miss it. We're going to take it to the next level by taking it from AI tools to AI workflows. So, absolutely don't miss it. It's going to be absolutely mind blowing. Now, with that being said, I have one request to make for all of you people. If you guys truly enjoyed the session, if you guys truly did enjoy the session, the thing is, I have recently started a YouTube, which is completely free of cost, obviously, where I create a lot of content on AI. The content that I feel is missing on the internet right now. Right. I would love for you guys, if you only enjoyed the session, I would love for you guys. The session is anyways free. So is the YouTube. I would love for you guys to go ahead and subscribe. Funny, if you could share the link, that will be amazing. Please go ahead and subscribe if you can. I would feel very, very thankful for you. And I'm trying to reach out to billions of people, and I think you will truly enjoy the content as well. Subscribe, click on the bell icon. If I get 20,000 subscribers by tomorrow, I will do something crazy for all of you people tomorrow. In fact, Funny, can I give them 2 minutes for them to take that action?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Guys, take the 2 minutes. The link is in the chat. If you guys only want to follow AI content that I create, uh, you can go ahead and subscribe. I'll give you 2 minutes. Go ahead and do that before I pass it on to Funny. All right. So go for it, guys. Go for it. Enjoy some music as well for a couple of minutes. AI generated music for a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm gonna just give 60 seconds.
The clock keeps spinning, the night feels slow. 16 hours, where did they go?
Wow,
A
look at that
sea
song.
of cold, a mountain to climb, but here we stand on the edge of time.
Guys, obviously, this is an AI generated song that we just generated. It's called Shining Mind, that you can see we just generated this. That's the one I'm playing.
Hearts racing, minds away. Every step, a world to make. For the dreamers, the builders, the ones who try. You lit the dark, you touch the sky out of the shadows.
All right. That's basically it, guys. Thank you so much for everybody who did it. I really hope, like I said, I will see all of you people again tomorrow. Right? It's going to be a crazy, crazy freaking session. Funny, over to you so that you can pass on all the surprises and all the resources before they jump on to the lunch break. Over to you, my
Perfect.
friend.
Thank you so much, Vaibhav. And we will see you tomorrow again at 10 a.m. IST. But, folks, with that, we come to
Tony,
the.
I think you should also quickly talk about the granola thing for people who are
Yes,
stuck because there are a lot of
yes,
people asking that as well.
yes. I'm just going to do that. And then we will break for lunch, folks. Amazing. Vaibhav, I'll take it over from here.
Thank you. I was just sharing my granola notes in the chat as well because I took the notes for others. So I'll,
Oh yes, I was also wanting to show the same to everyone. Folks, I told all of you about granola at the beginning of the session, and bunch of you could not go ahead and install it, but let me go ahead and quickly show you what granola was able to do as the session was going by, right? Just give me a second, I'll share my screen properly.
for people who are using granola, right? Make sure you click on the close
Yeah.
meeting button, or
Yeah.
else it will not take notes.
Correct. So when you open Granola again, you will be able to see a stop recording button. You click on that and then it will show you a generate notes button. You click on that. I have just done that as Weber was playing the song as well, because I wanted to show you all how Granola was able to go ahead and capture the notes from this entire session, right? So it got the context from the beginning itself, the session overview. It took notes of the AI revolution that is truly happening, what is Microsoft putting out, and everything around it. And then we learned the magic prompt formula. There you go. Granola got that as well. And it has added to what we taught you as well by calling it the RAID framework, which is the role, ask, instruction, and data. And then it also captured everything that we learned on the Open Router platform, all the productivity tools, all the research tools, all the content related tools for people to be able to go ahead and create content to build a personal brand, and all the specialized work tools. All of that is put out right here. And now, for all the people who were not able to install Granola, I will go ahead and share this link on the chat so that you can have a copy of these notes as well, notes of session 1. But for people for people who were not able to earlier go ahead and install Granola, you have the time right now to do that before we jump into session 2, because session 2 is going to be starting at 2 p.m. IST, right? And what we learned just now was about a lot of generative AI tools, but we are going to go into AI workflows, wherein you're going to be learning how to take the output of one tool, feed it as the input to another tool to be able to get the best out of these models, right? And when we get into the AI workflows session, having Granola at the side is going to be super helpful for all of you. Now, one quick thing that I want to show you. Let us say you don't want to read the whole thing, but you know that Vaibhav spoke about a tool that can be used inside of your Excel sheet, right? So you can simply ask a question here. What is the tool that can be used inside of an Excel sheet? which was mentioned. And it will be able to read through the entire notes that it has taken. It also has the thinking capability that we saw earlier in AI models, and it will be able to go ahead and give you the response. Right? It's thinking right now, okay, for whatever reason, it's failing to generate this, but how do you go ahead and install this? I've shared the link on the chat. You can all go ahead and click on that. Once you click on it, you will be able to go ahead and download Granola either into your Windows or into your Mac devices, Apple devices. Once you download the application, sign in into the application with your work email ID. You will not be able to use your personal email IDs. Once you do that, that is when at 2 o'clock, we are going to come back and we are going to click on new note, which will then start a new note for the next session that we will all be taking. Are you all clear? Will you use this time to install Granola properly before the next session? For the first session, I did go ahead and share all of the notes that I recorded for all of you already. And what I'm also going to be sharing right now on the chat is the link to all the curated prompts and everything around it that Vaibhav was using. I will go ahead and put it up on the chat box as well. Give me a second to go ahead and do that. And you can all save this link also. Okay. Yes. So this is the link for all the prompts, for all the links of all the tools that we covered in session 1. We will not be sharing such links on email or anything. We will only share it for the people who are on the call. Even for session 2, you will be getting an extensive document like this. So here, everything that was covered in this particular session is put out in a very nice format in this particular document. I've shared this Notion link on the chat as well. All of you can go ahead and bookmark this specific link. And as you go down, you have all the prompts that were used inside the session put up over here. Of course, prompting is a skill that everybody has to learn on their own rather than just going ahead and copy pasting these prompts. But we have given you for that so that you can get started with it. And as you scroll down, you will also find the list of all the tools that were taught to you in the very first session, right? For the next session, I will be sharing the link once again towards the end after the next session is completed. All right, folks. One last thing that I want to do before all of us go ahead and take a quick lunch break before the next session. How many of you or on the chat can you let me know what you're feeling already at this point of time after session 1? I'm sure many of us are tired or probably hungry, but other than hunger, what else are you feeling? Overwhelmed? Overwhelmed seeing the potential of generative AI? AI is scary. Enjoying? Curious? Overwhelmed? Okay. Love that. Hungry for more learning. I love that. We are going to continue at 2 p.m. IST. But folks, before we go for the lunch break, what I quickly wanted to share with all of you was that how many of you heard about this mastermind from your friends or your colleagues and you got the opportunity to attend this weekend because you heard about it from your friend or colleague? Or in fact, let me know on the chat, where did you hear about this mastermind from? Where did you hear about this mastermind from? I see people saying Cred, Zomato, Instagram, Swiggy, my friend referred, colleague referred, Abhi and Niu YouTube channel, okay? My manager, my manager recommended. Wonderful. How many of you are here because of your friends, because of your family members, someone's like my dad told, or because of your colleagues referring you into this? Drop a me if you are here because somebody referred you into this mastermind. Drop a me on the chat if uncle referred me, right? Lovely, lovely. Let me close the chat as my laptop is hanging with the number of messages that are coming in. But I absolutely love all the responses that are coming in as well, right? Before we go for lunch, I want to give you all the same opportunity that we had given to your friends and colleagues as well, which allowed them to refer you into this mastermind as well. Now, why do we give this opportunity? Primarily for two reasons. One, like I said, everybody across the globe has to learn generative AI. And two, we are already the biggest platform doing this for global audience, and we want to get to 100 million plus people. Now, if you think your time inside this mastermind is being valuable, you can absolutely go ahead and give this mastermind to your friends, to your colleagues, to your family members, and others as well that you think should absolutely learn AI and go deep into it like you are doing. And how do you do that? I've shared a link on the chat. You can click on that link. And when you click on that link, you will be able to see a page pop up. Let me just show you the page as well. And this is something that you can do over the lunch break as well. You will be able to see a page like this that is again built all by AI. And towards the end of today, I'm going to be teaching all of you how to build pages like this, be it websites, landing pages, without writing a single line of code, right? But you can go ahead and share about this mastermind with your colleagues, with your friends, with your family members who you think should be going into learning generative AI as well. And how do you do that? All that you need to do is click on the link that I've shared, copy this message and share it on your WhatsApp groups or channels or WhatsApp communities that you have. You might be living in a gated society and you might be having a community for that. You might be having your college community or your community or groups with your college classmates. You can go ahead and put out a word there. This way, of course, you are helping us spread the word, but you're also participating in this large movement, helping others get an opportunity to learn AI as well. So please do that over the lunch break. Will you all do that? Give me a thumbs up as a reaction if you will all go ahead and spread this word to whoever you think should be learning AI. Wonderful. I have a cough, so I'm also going to go ahead and take a quick lunch break. What we are going to be doing is we will come back at 2 p.m. IST. Does not mean that you have to drop off. The call will continue, right? We will continue on this particular link. The next session will also be happening on this link itself. So you don't have to drop off, but you can keep your laptops or desktops on the side. If you are using a mobile phone to attend this and are listening to me from a mobile phone right now, you can plug it to the power source for the next few minutes till we come back at 2 p.m. IST for a session on powerful AI workflows that is going to entirely change the way you work today. You learned tools. Everybody is going to be learning tools. AI workflows is what everybody needs to start adopting. And that is what we are going to be teaching you from 2 p.m. IST. So go ahead, take the lunch break and come back. I will put a timer for everyone to stick to. So as we hit 2 p.m. IST, we are going to resume from here and I will play some music until then, right? You can all go have your lunch and come back.
The sky-high adventure that took our breath away. Here are 10 interesting trivia facts about Tom Cruise. One real name, Tom Cruise's full name is Thomas Cruise McWilliger. His breakout role.
His breakout role was in the 1980s film Risky Business, where he famously danced in his underwear to Bob Seger's all-time rock and roll. All-time rock and roll. All-time rock and roll. All-time rock and roll. Cruise has been nominated for 3 Academy Awards throughout his career. For Born on the 4th of July, 1989. Jerry Maguire. I'm Magnolia. Magnolia. Magnolia.
Cruise is known for performing many of his own stunts. For example, in the Mission Impossible series, he has done everything from hanging off buildings to flying helicopters. defies Scientology. Tom Cruise is a prominent advocate for the Church of Scientology and has been one of its most famous and outspoken members for decades. 6. He's a pilot. Cruise is a certified pilot and has flown in a variety of aircraft, including jets, helicopters, and even the World War II aeroplane he flew in Top Gun Maverick.
7 personal life. Cruise has been married 3 times to actresses Mimi Rogers, Nicole Kidman, and Katie Holmes. 8 box office king. His movies have grossed billions worldwide. Mission Impossible, Fallout, was one of the most successful films of his career. International film is 17. Cruise set a world record for the most stunts performed in a single movie, surpassing his own previous record in Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol. Cruise is actively involved in various charitable organizations, particularly those supporting children and helping with disaster relief efforts. Tom Cruise has been nominated for 3 Academy Awards throughout his career for Born on the 4th of July, 1989, Jerry Maguire, and Magnolia. Tom Cruise is known for years. For Cruise is a prominent advocate for the Church of Scientology that has been one of its most famous and outspoken members for decades. 6. He's a pilot. Cruise set a world record. City lights like diamonds blink on tired streets. Honking horns play symphonies where chaos meets. Move like shadows on a neon painted stage. In this moonlit traffic, let's turn another page. Morning coffee symphonies rise with the dawn. Busy bees in their carpool just carry on. Street lights fade, but dreams we've had are still surreal. In this moonlit traffic, our secrets they conceal. Lost in night's parade of infinite allure. Roads that walls 1,000 times. Felt the silence, read the signs. Hiding shadows, biting tongues. I thought I'd change, I'd fit, I was used to it. I tried to fit inside your world, bent myself but broke instead. Every whisper, every lie kept me hanging in this rope. Now I know what I feel, the way I feel. Why did I stay in the games you played? But now I'm gone, I see I don't belong. I just stay too long. I held my breath, I played along. Felt the weight of staying strong. Every promise wore me thin. Still I stayed and let you in. I tried to fit inside your world, bent myself but broke instead. Every whisper, every lie kept me hanging in this rope. Now I know what I feel, the way I feel. Why did I stay in the games you played? But now I'm gone, I see I don't belong. I just stay too long. I just stay too long. I see it now, it's crystal clear. I was just a ghost to you. No more waiting, no more pain. I'm not afraid to walk away. I just stay too long. Too long. Now I know what I feel, the way I feel. Why did I stay in the games you played? But now I'm gone, I see I don't belong. I just stay too long. No, I just stay too long. Now I'm gone, won't prove myself. Try too long. I will find a place to belong. I just stayed too long, but now I'm gone. Won't prove myself. Try to fit along. I will find a place to belong. I just stayed too long. Now I'm gone. Won't prove myself. Try to fit along. I will find a place to belong.
Hello.
Welcome to nowhere. We met in the corner of the sycamore, dancing to the ones no one plays anymore. You sang the wrong word to London Calling. I joined in and we both started laughing. You pulled out a burn the time we thought we'd keep. Let the ash settle like snow on the street. Who cares if it's fleeting? Who cares if it's wrong? Not every chorus needs a verse to belong. Welcome to nowhere, headlights on. Living like the punchline of a half-written song. We're stuck on repeat, stuck but somehow all the stars line up. We're stuck on repeat, but somehow all the stars line up. We're stuck on repeat, we're stuck on repeat, we're stuck on repeat. Welcome to nowhere. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. You belong here. You belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Alien brothers, you belong here. No more borders, no more fear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Systems broke, people choke, living check to check. World's a mess, more stress. What did you expect? Top dogs feast while the streets can't catch a break. Time to wake up, see the game for what's at stake. Stand up, rise up, no time for tears. Real talk, straight walk through these twisted years. One hand washes the other, that's how it goes. You reap what you sow, that's how it flows. Politicians talking, but their words are cheap. While folks out here grinding, barely getting sleep. Bank accounts empty, landlord at the door. Time to flip the script, change the rules of war. The system ain't broken, it's running just fine. For those who designed it, drawing every line. But we see the truth now behind the facade. Time to rewrite rules that they thought was law. Look left, look right, same struggle, different face. Race to the bottom's got us stuck in this place. But strength in numbers, that's the ancient code. Share the load, or watch the whole thing explode. They say pull yourself up, but they cut all the ropes. Keep us fighting each other while they count their notes. Education's priced out, healthcare's for the rich. Time to break it down and build a system that fits. Stand up, rise up, no time for tears. Real talk, straight walk through these twisted ears. One hand washes the other, that's how it goes. You reap what you sow. to make moves, no more pretenses. Power to the people, break down defenses. Tear down the old way, build something new. System change coming long overdue. Yeah. I'ma no go judge me, no go judge me, yeah. I dey rise, I no go fall, I come from the bottom, now I dey ball, yeah. I'ma no go judge me, I'ma no go judge me, I'ma no go judge me. They never believe I dey sleep for the street, Rain dey fall, longer they chop my feet. I no get place to rest my head. But I still dey dream, no time for bed. Yeah. Them call me failure, them say I no fit. But I dey hustle, I no go quit. Guitar for hand, my soul they cry. Them see the struggle, but I still dey try. From the ground I rise, rain don't fall, but I still dey shine. I dey pray, I dey fight. Now see me now, I go take my time. No go judge me, no sabi the pain. No go judge me, I no go break. Them go hate, them go talk, but I dey alright. No go judge me, make you hold your side. No go judge me, no sabi my fight. No go judge me, I no go break. Them go hate, them go talk, but I dey alright. No go judge me, make you hold your side. I sabi hunger, I sabi pain, I sabi waiting, it mean to the rain. Them see me fall, them laugh my name. Now them they see me, then they shout my fame. From the street I rise like smoke. Now my hustle they pay, now that provoke. I no go lie, I no go forget the past. Now I they shine, I they move so fast. From the ground I rise, rain don't fall, but I still they shine. I they pray, I they fight. Now see me now, I go take my time. No go judge me, no sabi the pain. No go judge me, I no go break. Them go hate, them go talk, but I they alright. No go judge me, make you hold your side. No go judge me, no sabi my fight. No go judge me, I no go break. Them go hate, them go talk, but I they alright. No go judge me, make you hold your side. Them never see when I they cry. Them never know when I they pray. But today I they run the race. Baba God don't bless my grace. I no go forget my days when I they beg for grace. Now I they pop, now my music they space. I no go stop, I go slay the pain. No go judge me, no sabi the pain. No go judge me, I no go break. Them go hate, them go talk, but I they alright. No go judge me, make you hold your side. No go judge me, no sabi my fight. No go judge me, I no go break. Them go hate, them go talk, but I they alright. No go judge me, make you hold your side. No go judge me, no go judge me. I come from the bottom, now I dey live my life. You go be alright with a talk. I know say I dey rise, yeah. We met on the moon. You were dancing in the dark, feeling confused. Didn't know if it was right. You texted me in the middle of the night. Didn't make much sense, but I think I got it right. Oh, what a feeling I've got inside. Oh, what a feeling I've got inside. dancing in the dark, feeling confused, didn't know if it was right. Oh, what a feeling I've got inside. Oh, what a feeling I've got inside. Could it be the feeling of love? 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 For the first time, I think I'm falling in love with you, with you, oh girl, with you, with you, oh girl. It is the morning of my life again, and the wind upon my back seems to whisper, why go home when you're free as life? But the blackbird flies from the garret in the town where Bruegel lived, and a tear of blood runs down the ivory beak, while the evil men rewrote history. When the blackbird sings, when the blackbird sings, let him bring us peace. Now he's standing guard on a sandy beach somewhere, and the troops are coming off the boats. They're here from across the waves, and the 1,000 planes prepared to bring in the final assault from the air. A child's thin weep through wires invisible to her are conquered by the noise. When the blackbird sings, let him bring us peace, bring us peace, bring us peace. And the blackbird flown before was always there, but never overseen, like the coins that float upon the blows of the lover's sighs, but the bones of the legend beneath her gorgeousness. Just an old wives' tale who'd believe in love. They placed their trust in God and in guns. When the blackbird sings, let him bring us peace, bring us peace, bring us peace. And the blackbird who precedes a child's thin weep through wires invisible to her are conquered by the noise. When the blackbird tires, let him rest his wings, let him give us peace. When the I wanna chase you like I did when we were kids. I ran, you hid, strawberry lemonade, no lids. Young summer days on my mind when we were freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times, times. Down at the oak we carved our names, turned all the clocks back but they never came, spitting verses and making rhymes, freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times. Sun kissed freckles on your nose, oak tree, pine, daisy and rose, freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed. Kissed, kissed. Running circles round the pond, lily pad, hermit crab, blue sky, green lawn. Long days the sun will shine, freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times. Sun kissed freckles on your nose, oak tree, pine, daisy and rose, something about it smells like home. What's coming next? We don't know, and we don't care. Lemon squeezed in our hair, sunflower clean cut, grass will shine. Freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed 1,000 times, freckle kissed, freckle kissed, freckle kissed, freckle kissed.
They sell you a dream wrapped in shiny white, a logo that glows, a beacon of light. But behind the screen, it's a tethered game. Every cable, every plug, they're all the same. You're locked in, boxed in, can't break free, trapped by their golden monopoly. Bite the apple, taste the greed. Every click costs more than you need. They build the walls and charge a toll. It's the same old story. They've sold your soul. A charger that's different with every year. Adapters and dongles, your wallet in fear. The headphones won't fit, your old gear won't sync. They make it all break just to make you think. You need this, you want this, just comply. Stay in the orchard till the day you die. Bite the apple, taste the greed. Every click costs more than you need. They build the walls and charge a toll. It's the same old story. They've sold your soul. And we line up in droves, hypnotized for the latest toy in a perfect disguise. They say it's the future, but it's all a ruse. A gilded cage, and we pay for the noose. Trapped in the orchard, the fruit's gone sour. A $1 trillion tree with too much power. Break the spell, don't play their game. It's time to step out, call them by name. Bite the apple, taste the greed. Every click costs more than you need. They build the walls and charge
Turn ideas to life, the seeds we sowed. Generative minds, a boundless stream. Outskill united, we chase the dream. Oh, Outskill, we've come so far. Each one of us, a shining star. Through 16 hours, we gave our all. Together we rise, we'll never fall. Together we rise, we'll never fall. Through every challenge, every test, we stood as one, we gave our best. Our voices echo strong and true. The future is ours, we'll see it through. Scale, we've come so far. Each one of us, a shining star. Through 16 hours, we gave our all. Together we rise, we'll never fall. Together we rise, we'll never fall. Together we rise, we'll never fall.
All right, folks, are we all back from the lunch break? Wonderful. I see a lot of people joining back in from the waiting room. So I'm just going to give it 30 more seconds for everyone to come back in. But give me a thumbs up as a reaction if you are back. Wonderful. And I'll just turn the chat as well to hosts and panelists. Let me know on the chat if you are back from the lunch break. Can you please put in back on the chat? Lovely. Lovely. Good to see that everyone is joining back. People are like back on fire. I love that energy. Okay, some people are also mentioning that you have not been able to join the community channels that we shared earlier. Please don't worry about that right now. I will be sharing those towards the end of the day again. There was a lot of traffic that jumped onto the community channels, and that is the reason why it did throw an error for a lot of people. And I also see some people mentioning about granola. Don't worry about it. You can still take the next 2 to 3 minutes to go ahead and install granola as we get started. But yes, amazing, amazing. Good to know that all of you are back and all of you are able to hear me and see me well. I think it is good for us to get started. But before we get started, let me set some context around what we are going to be learning in this particular session, which is session 2 of the Generative AI Mastermind. Now, in the very first session that we had with WebHub today in the morning, until before the lunch break, we all went ahead and learned the magic prompt formula. We went ahead and let me just give access to our mentor as well as I'm speaking. Yes, we started by understanding the magic prompt formula and how all of us should not give vague prompts to any of the AI models and AI tools that we are going to be using. We should be giving extensive prompts. And one of the structures that we learned in the morning session today was the magic prompt formula. And then we went ahead and we saw that there are a lot of AI models that we can today go ahead and use. And we saw that these AI models could be different from each other in certain parameters as well. And Open Router is the platform that all of us could go to be able to see all the hundreds of different AI models that are available. And then we went ahead and built our own toolkit, our own generative AI toolkit. I want to ask all of you quickly on the chat, can you put in, we learned a bunch of tools in the previous session, right? But I want to ask all of you, what was your most favorite tool, or what was the tool that struck a chord for you that you feel Oh, I see responses coming in. Suno. I'm sure all of you already tried to create music on Suno. Notebook LM. Okay. Yup AI. Yes, the same tool that allows us to use multiple AI models for any specific query. Fireflies. Whisper Flow. Love that. Love that. Whisper Flow, the same tool that allows us to write prompts just by speaking. Notebook LM. Okay. All the tools are mind blowing. Now, here's the thing, right? Over the next few years, a lot more tools are also going to come into the market, which is, there are no two ways around it. And everybody around us is certainly going to learn all of these tools as well. No two ways around that, right? Give me a thumbs up if you agree with me that just knowing tools is not enough, because we also learned in the previous session that the journey that we have all taken is that journey of becoming an AI generalist. So we are coming out of the box from being a rookie AI user to becoming an AI generalist. And AI generalists, all of us, in fact, at Outskill today, do not just use tools. We use something called as AI workflows. And these workflows are of two types: workflows that you can see and learn from, and workflows that you end up building for yourself as well. Now, in this particular session, all that we are going to be focusing on is AI workflows. And when we talk about AI workflows, it again involves multiple tools inside of every workflow that we talk about. So just like we did earlier in session 1, we shared a whole document with all of you with all the links of tools, the prompts that we used, and everything around it. We have a similar document ready, and I will be sharing that towards the end of this session, which will not come to you over email. It will only be shared for the people who are on the call. I will be sharing it towards the end of this session. So do not worry about the prompts, or do not worry about tool links. I will be sharing them on the go on the chat box as well. But make sure that you understand AI workflows and the process behind building these AI workflows as well. By the way, before we get started, I just want to quickly remind all of you to turn on Granola as we get started. Let me quickly share my screen and show you all how you could do it at this point of time, because this is going to help you yourselves take notes as the session moves forward, right? So open up Granola at this point of time. Once again, I will just share the screen and show you what that is going to look like. It's going to look like this. Open it up. If you have not closed the previous session on Granola, you need to go ahead and close it. And if you have closed that, it is time for you to go ahead and again click on new note over here. Now, once you have clicked on new note, go ahead and give the new note a title. Call it session 2 AI Mastermind AI workflows, which is the topic that we are going to be going deep into. And as you can see, I clicked on resume and now it is capturing my voice. So throughout the session, I'm going to let it capture my voice, and I'm going to let it go ahead and give us a summary of this entire thing towards the end. If you have not closed the previous notes that you have already started, you need to click on this stop transcript button. And once you do that, you will find something called as generate notes. You click on that, it will generate the entire notes. And then you can go ahead and click on new note, name it as session 2 of the AI Mastermind, like I did previously. And it will record everything, and you will have that ready as well. Give me a thumbs up if you are ready with your Granola. Give me a thumbs up if you are ready with your Granola, or type in ready on the chat, and I will go ahead and introduce all of you to your mentor as well. This time we have Dilip joining in. Okay, people who are asking me for the link, I will share that. Don't worry. I will put it in on the chat, right? There's no expiry link to the link, so you can go ahead and install it. Perfect. And if you don't have your official email ID, if you are joining in from a mobile phone at this point of time, you can ignore it. I am recording it for everybody as well, and I will be sharing the notes with everyone. But on that note, let me go ahead and welcome Dilip into the session. Dilip heads generative AI research and also education inside of Outskill, has trained millions of people through many sessions inside of Outskill and other places previously. And I'm super excited to have Dilip here. Dilip, I hope you are able to hear me. And folks, drop in a welcome on the chat if you can see Dilip very well. And I hope you can hear him as well. Dilip, you will have to unmute yourself. Dilip, I hope you are able to hear me. Yes.
Yeah, it was not allowing me to unmute myself. So I think unless
Yes.
you told me it was not allowed. So now it's fine. So hi folks, I hope everybody is doing well, and we will get started right away. So some expectations of this session, again, like in the last session, we will keep turning the chat on and off. Number one. Number two, all the workflows, all the prompts have been well documented and it will be shared very soon. So don't get panicked and anxiety about, okay, I want to do this, I want to do that, I'm not able to see the link, etc. Don't worry about that. You should be able to get all of that at the right time. So don't ask me in between about that. Second, you will have to pay a lot of attention because the workflow involves multiple steps, and I'm going to keep reinforcing the workflow, the steps that are present, so that all of you get the right understanding of what is going to happen. All right. Now forget about granola, forget about rest of the stuff, and focus on what we are going to do in today's session. So let me share my screen.
You should be able to share your screen. Yes.
Yes. So, folks, the session that I'm going to do right now is the AI workflows, which will exponentially increase your AI power. That's the session that we are going to do. So let's get into it. Right? So in any type of thing that we are doing, right, you have just gone and experienced a lot of tools in the previous session. And I would like to, kind of differentiate the tools into two categories. One is the horizontal tools, which are like the Swiss Army knives, wherein you have like which are very good for general tasks, which are jack of all trades, master of none. They are broad, but the capabilities are not that great overall. And then you have got a lot of vertical tools that you can use, wherein you have these tools which are specialized for very, very specific tasks. They are expert at one thing and they have got deep focused capabilities. Example was you saw ChatGPT, which was like the horizontal tool, a Swiss Army knife. And then you saw granola, which is very good for meeting capture, which is like a chef's knives. So as an AI generalist, you need to be able to work with both the Swiss Army knives and the chef's knives. And today's session, I'm going to bring all of these together so that I am able to show you the clearly the differentiation between a horizontal Swiss Army knife and the chef Army knife. Now, I'm going to keep asking you questions so that I know that you are all paying attention as I am going ahead. Now that you have seen the Swiss Army knife and the chef knife, can you guys tell me what was name a tool and call it Swiss Army knife or chef knife on the chat? You have seen multiple tools in the previous session. Swiss Army knife on the chef knife. Okay. I want you to keep putting it, keep going ahead, keep coming. Okay. So keep coming, keep going ahead, etc. All that. And let's go. All right. All right. I see a bunch of chats. Great. Awesome. I see that everybody has gotten it with respect to this. Okay, so now that we have understood this very well, let's get back to the session. And there you go. All right. So now that we understood these horizontal tools and the vertical tools, and we know the distinction between them, let us understand what are AI workflows. So AI workflow is nothing but stacking tools together where the output of tool A becomes the input of tool B. So basically what you do is you try to take a Swiss Army knife and a chef knife together for a particular task overall. Okay, for example, think about this. I got a carton of vegetables, and that carton of vegetables I had to open. So I will open up the carton of vegetables with my Swiss Army knife, which I can use it for multiple varieties of tasks. But then inside that, the vegetables that I need to chop, I will bring out the relevant chef knife. So I have a Swiss Army knife to kind of give me some basic access. And then for the deep work that I need to do, I pick up the chef knife. So that is a T-shaped approach where I'm combining the horizontal and the vertical tools for maximum efficiency. And my promise is that 99% of the workflow, the way I'm orchestrating, you will not have seen it before. And I'm going to check back with you, everyone, towards the end, and keep checking in between exactly as to where we would have, did you see this workflow? Did you use this workflow in exactly the way I have described? All right. And so today's promise is that I am going to help you unlock 5x productivity. Okay, so the idea is that we are going to discover revolutionary AI workflows designed to multiply your output. And my promise is that you will see these workflows which can, reduce your workload by minimum of 5 times, freeing you to focus on high impact tasks and unlock unprecedented efficiency. So the first workflow that I'm going to do is a data analysis workflow. And in that, I'm going to show you different tools, but the tools that I'm going to show you and the way I'm going to orchestrate all of it is like a thinker-doer framework. What it means is I'm going to use one tool for as a thinker to help me think through, to help me analyze, to help me understand. Whereas the other tool, I will use it as a doer to kind of help me do a bunch of stuff. So I'm going to use two tools together, one as my thinker and other as my doer. And I'm going to now show you exactly how this workflow would work. Okay, so if you are ready for the first workflow that I'm going to show, type data in the chat so that I know everybody is ready. Data on the chat if everybody is ready. All right, awesome. I know that everybody is ready, and let's get going on to the first set of tools that we are going to take up. All right. Okay, so in this data analysis thing that we are attempting to do, I am going to analyze this data set. So this data set is a SaaS sales data set of a tech sales company. Think of it like a company like Salesforce, who is selling their CRM, or think of any company which is selling software to industries. Okay, any company selling software to industries will have a data set like this, where I'm looking at the technology like ERP implementation, etc. The city where the sale happened, the opportunity status, whether the sale was won or lost, what was the iterations of the sales stage, the client revenue sizing, how much was the client side revenue, how many employees are present in the client company, what is the business from the client last year, whether it was was it a new customer or was it an existing customer, what was Intel, do you have Intel on that company which you are prospecting or no Intel. So basically here what it means is I know the information about the company I am reaching out to. If I know that, I will say Intel is known. If I don't know anything, I have very base information, I will say the Intel is unknown. And then the opportunity sizing is the cost of the sale. Is it $10K or less, $30 to $40K, more than $60K, and so on. So basically, I have reached out to this company that I am working with, has reached out to multiple businesses and trying to do the basic sales. Okay, this is the sales data set, which is very, very important from the revenue perspective of a company. And now I am trying to do the analysis of this data set. First, let us do a very base analysis, and then we will try to extend it all through. So for the base analysis, what I'll do is the tool, I will pick up ChatGPT, again, the tool that all of you are very familiar. I use the thinking mode because it is better in terms of the answers. And I will just add the file and do the analysis. So I will just upload the file. And what I'll do is I will say simply to the data analysis of the file. Very simple. I just uploaded the data and I said, hey, just do the data analysis of the file. Okay, so it is thinking through the data and it will kind of show me the base analysis all through. Now this, let me check with all of you folks. Were you aware of this, that you could just upload the data and do the data analysis? Were you guys aware of this thing? Okay, I think at least 60 to 70% of you folks must be aware. And I know that from the answers, I'm able to see that 60 to 70% of you folks are aware of this, that you can upload the data set. And once you upload the data set, you can do the analysis. So what happens beneath is the ChatGPT actually writes the code behind the analysis. It is now writing all of this code behind. And this code, whatever analysis it has written, this entire code that is being written will be run in ChatGPT's own servers with the file that I have uploaded. And basis that, I will get the set of results. Okay, so just wait for a few seconds or minutes. So basically, when you are trying to do this, you will have to be a little bit patient as the analysis kind of happens. But you kind of you finish up and you kind of get the basic analysis all through. Okay, so I have not given any instruction over here. I am just doing the base thing over here, and I am going to get the overall implementation. Now, as it is running, okay, I have already done this before so that, okay, it has said analyze. Let me see if it is coming. Okay, so it is giving me a bunch of tables overall. It is showing me a bunch of tables, no interpretation. It is just telling me all of this, that these files I have done. What do you want me to do next? Okay, this is the basic vanilla analysis that all of you know. Okay, now I'm going to transform this workflow and make it like a rock solid data analyst to whom we could easily pay tens and thousands of dollars. Okay, and this is how we will do. So I will open up a new chat. Okay, and what I'm going to do next is very important. I am going to put the prompt like the prompt we have learned in the morning, which is the magic prompt. Okay, so I'm just copying the magic prompt right now. Just give me a second as I'm copying the magic prompt. Okay, I copied the magic prompt overall. And this is the magic prompt I have copied. Let me take you through the portions of the magic prompt to make you understand. I should also attach the file. So I'm going to attach the file that I have just shown you, which is the sales data set. Okay, so in the magic prompt, what I'm saying is you are a senior strategic consultant with 20 plus years of experience helping the C-suite executives make critical business decisions, and you excel at examining data sets. So I'm saying that you are a consultant who is like a great data analysis, who can actually get direct insights, not just basic data analysis. Objective, examine the uploaded data set and identify the top 4 to 5 strategic questions that C-suite executives would want most answered. Then the context, this is for a C-suite presentation where time is limited and stakes are high. So I'm very clearly mentioning that the time of these folks are limited, the stakes are high, and the executives want to know where to invest, how to grow revenue, how to cut the costs, etc. And then I'm giving some basic set of instructions where I'm asking it, to load and examine the data set. And then I'm asking it the right structure also. I am saying that structure as one governing question, the main strategic decision needed, along with 3 to 4 supporting questions, each focusing on growth opportunities, efficiency improvements, risks to address, and competitive advantages. And then I am asking what should be the output format of the questions that need to be given. So I have given this set of instructions. You will get those prompts. Don't worry. Quick walkthrough. I have defined the role. I have defined the objective. I have given the context. I have given more sets of instructions, which is exactly the same as the magic prompt formula that we have learned in the morning. So I'm bringing the power of the magic prompt formula into doing the data analysis to actually investigate and identify those few sets of questions that I would need to answer. So when you're doing such kind of deep understanding and everything, always good to go into reasoning models or thinking models. You would have learned about reasoning models also. So this is a very good application of where reasoning models are needed. So folks, a quick check. Have you understood this particular way of, have you understood in terms of how I am using the magic prompt? And the first step of the workflow is I am trying to get those sets of questions that I want to get answers to. Okay, got it. Funny, my screen, everything is okay, right? Nothing is lagging as such.
Yes, yes, we can see it perfectly.
Okay, for those who are saying screen lagging, etc., I think the issue is on your end. Okay, so again, quick walkthrough. I have created the basic magic prompt and the basic magic prompt of data analysis, which has the role, objective, context, and the instructions. I am putting everything. I am giving a lot of clarity as to what I require. That is very important when you want to do these workflows. You need to have clarity on what is required. If you don't have clarity on what is required, you will not able to get anything. Now look at this. It is giving me the dataset overview. It is giving me everything on all that. And now it is asking me strategic questions. Where should we redeploy 10 to 20% selling capacity to maximize bookings in the next 1 to 2 quarters? Which city medium tech pockets deliver the highest expected bookings plus rep hour we can scale now? Where are we over investing cycles with low probability of win, and what deal bands or stages should we fast track or exit? Where does known competition erode our win rate the most, and what defensible niches can we own? What is the ROI from shifting from new logo to expansion led growth by Metro? So there are a bunch of these questions that I am asking. Now, folks, do you think this is a better way? I now have a sets of questions that I can ask. What is the quality of questions? On a scale of 1 to 10, tell me if I'm hiring a data analyst to kind of go through this data, right? On a scale of 1 to 10, how close do you think is to a professional work overall? Let me know on a scale of 1 to 10, how close is it to the professional work? Okay, I see a bunch. I see the average of everybody to be around 8 to 10. Around 8 to 10 is the average. And look at it with a simple prompt, with a simple data set. Okay, with the prompt and the data set, I am able to get to this level of finesse already. Okay, so now what I'll do is I will take this question, which is which city X medium pockets are expected to get the higher bookings. Now I can actually do the analysis here itself, but the problem is ChatGPT is a Swiss Army knife. It is not really meant for deep analysis. For that, we need to go to the chef's knife, which is very good for analysis, and that would be Julius AI. Okay, you can all sign up for Julius AI. We will share the tools, everything later on, so don't worry about that. So when you sign up on Julius AI, in the free version, you will get 15 messages only overall to kind of test it out, and then you'll have to pay. But if you feel this is worth investing, you can then think about it. All right. So I am going to put in that question that I want to get the answer to, which is from my chat GPT. And then I'm going to upload the file again over here. All right. And I will upload the file. And once the file is uploaded, I will ask it to do this particular analysis right away. Okay, so the file is uploaded and now it is doing this analysis. So it is also a very strong platform which can actually do it. And now look at it, it is already writing code, it is analyzing, and it is trying to get the answer to us. So the best part of this is here I have doing the thinking part of it. So this is my thinker. Chat GPT is my thinker where I'm thinking through and getting those questions. Julius is a data executor. Okay, it cannot be expected to think as deeply with as powerful a model as ChatGPT. So I am using thinker model to kind of frame my questions properly, and then my executor is going to execute and actually figure out what needs to be done. Okay, so and again, if you see here, the speed at which it is writing code is much faster than ChatGPT or any other platform. That is because it's like a chef's knife meant for data analysis. So it's going to slice, dice data like anything. And there you go. It has already given the highest volume opportunities, the key insights, everything all through together. Okay, now I will try to give it the next set of question, which is this. And let me see this. Yeah. So this next set of question I have asked, I'm asking it, where are we over investing the cycles? And now again, it is picking it up. Okay, so basically what is happening is thinking part is done by ChatGPT, whereas the doer part is done by Julius, and both are working seamlessly together to kind of give us all the insights. All right, now once I am kind of going through all of this and it is doing like a bunch of stuff, the next part, which is very, very important, is like a live dashboard. Okay, I also need to create like a live dashboard so that I can show it to my C-suite folks when I'm making this presentation all through. Okay, so let it keep doing this. But as we come back, as I said, first part is the thinker with the chat GPT is doing, and then I have the executor which Julius is doing. So now it is giving everything. So biggest waste areas, it is saying Mumbai marketing, Mumbai enterprise sellers, plus Delhi marketing, etc. So there it is even giving me strategies on what are the immediate actions I need to do. It is telling that I need to reduce investment in Mumbai or Delhi marketing and ERP implementation, massive waste, increase investment in analytics or legacy modernization, implement hard iteration limits, and prioritize smaller deals. Okay, then I will say create a dashboard. I will say create a live dashboard to help me visualize this even better. Okay, so now I'm asking it to create a live dashboard to help me visualize this even better. Okay, so now the live dashboard is getting built based on what it has done so far. But as it is building, folks, on a scale of 1 to 10, right, how do you like this? Can you tell me on a scale of 1 to 10 if you have, okay, first let me do this. Have you seen this level of workflow? You have seen uploading file to ChatGPT and analysis, but have you folks seen this level of workflow? Tell me yes or no. Okay, I see 98% no's overall. Okay, now the next question is on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you like this workflow? And do you think it can 5x, reduce 5x your productivity? Folks, let me know on the chat. Right? So I see a lot of yeses, and absolutely is the answer that I see. Okay. And I'm able to see a bunch of stuff. Now it is taking some time to actually build out this dashboard. So I have already, okay, yeah, there you go. I think it listened to me. So now look at this. It has built the dashboard on total opportunities, average win rate, average iterations, it is clearly saying where the biggest waste is with respect to where my wastage is happening. It is telling me the best opportunity where I need to double down and focus on. And in terms of the expected booking per iteration, wasted effort analysis, win rate scatter plot, deal size band performance, top five versus worst performers, and it is still continuing to build out more of this dashboard so that it will be useful for all of you. Okay. All right. All right. So that, my friends, is the AI workflow. And let me quickly check again. Useful five, guys. Is this useful? Is this something that you can definitely work with? Okay, so this is the power of AI workflows, wherein I am actually taking the output of one tool and giving it as input to another tool and then working on the same. Okay, so let it keep building out this dashboard overall. And you have anyway seen as one version of the dashboard right here. It is just improving it and making it more efficient. That's what is happening over here. Now let us quickly recap this workflow and move to the next workflow overall. Okay, let's do that. So in this, the thinker doer framework that you have just seen, right? The workflow steps are exactly like this. You upload and prompt to ChatGPT with the consultant prompt, extract 4 to 5 strategic questions, then you transfer it to Julius and receive the insights. So that is how you have been doing. The key components to build this out are the magic prompt formula, where you are giving the role, the objective, the context, and the instructions. Plus, you are also saying you are following the pyramid principle, where you are asking it to give the most important insight first. What is it that you're trying to solve? And then giving the various supporting details later. Okay, and the output is that you are getting interactive dashboards with super actionable insights all through. Okay, the tools are, again, you have the chat gpt or Claude. You can use chat gpt, Claude, Gemini, any of the standard LLM models for this, and which can be used for making the strategic questions and use the McKinsey's framework. And the doer is none other than Julius AI, which is then going to use the data analysis and the interactive dashboards. This workflow is powerful because it unlocks strategic insights, because there is a human-like reasoning that is complemented with efficient data computation. It is very efficient at scale. Julius can actually connect to lots of databases also. You can connect multiple databases of how much ever size you want. Of course, if you want to connect more data, you will have to upgrade to the higher plans of Julius. And it follows all the enterprise compliances that people typically look forward to. So then you have a competitive edge, which provides a unique blend of strategic thinking and execution. All right. Now I'm going to transition to the next workflow. And before I go into this next workflow, this is like a research workflow wherein I want to do research and I want to create like a proper PPT deck after I do this research. Okay, I want to do an exhaustive research completely. And after I do this exhaustive research, I want to look at my PPTs and then build out the complete workflow. So for that, I want to first explain the blind men and the elephant approach. So the story here goes like this. There were around 4 blind men who were asked to describe an elephant, and they were taken close to the elephant. And these blind men caught different parts of the elephant. One person caught the trunk, one person caught the ear, one person caught the stomach, and another person caught the tail. So when they were asked to explain the elephant, one person said it is flat as a fan. One person said it is cylindrical. One person said it is very thin, and one person said it is very broad. Okay, all were right and all were wrong on the same time. So what was happening is everybody was giving their perspective, but the actual perspective is an amalgamation of all of these perspectives. Okay, so therefore, it is always good to have multiple tools working together to solve one problem, and then all the solutions that you get from that single multiple tools all through, you will then try to synthesize and get that complete analysis that you want to show. Okay, so we are going to go through multiple mystery tools and power tools and hidden gem to kind of do this research workflow. Okay, so what is this complete research workflow steps? Okay, this is a research workflow steps where I am going to do simultaneous prompting to multiple platforms to do research on a problem statement. And the problem statement I am going to use is a problem statement that is very close to us as a company, Outskill, where we want to expand into Latin America to do AI education. So we want to expand into Latin America. And for the expansion to Latin America, we want to raise funds. And for that, we want to build that pitch deck that can help us raise funds all through. So we will try to do research and send prompts to multiple platforms simultaneously. And each platform will search in diverse sources, and there is always 20 to 30% overlap. But like a one blind man, one blind person, one tool will get one perspective of my problem, another tool will get another perspective of the problem, and I will incorporate all of these perspectives to kind of get to this complete problem. Then I kind of synthesize everything and make it like a comprehensive report. And then I am going to create a deck and then finally create my PPT. Okay, so these are the steps that I'm going to use, where I'm going to use multiple tools for research first. Then I will allow each of the platforms to do the research. Then I'm going to do the complete synthesis of everything. I will copy all of that outputs and paste for synthesis and then create my complete deck. So this workflow, I promise you, is going to be a game changer for working professionals who want to do research and build any kind of proposal decks, pitch decks, or any kind of reporting that you want to do, competitor analysis, all of that. Or even for students, if you want to kind of prepare a research proposal, etc., all that, this workflow would help. Okay, type research on the chat if you are ready for the next workflow. Okay, so I know that all of you are paying attention. I'm giving these markers just to ensure that nobody is sleeping and you are paying good attention to what is happening all through. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of copy the prompt, the basic prompt that I am trying to do. Okay, so let me share my screen. And there you go. So we are on ChatGPT. So here what I'll do is I will need, because there is a research involved, I will use the deep research tool that is available. So I will use the deep research tool to kind of do research on my behalf and get information with respect to this. So this is the prompt that I'm going to use. So I'll say I am from Outskill, an AI education platform that helps upskilling learners across the world with the help of AI, or upskill across the world in AI education. A little modification. Okay, what I want to do is to expand into Latin American countries. So I say that I want to do research on the Latin American edtech landscape so that I can use the information to create a pitch deck for my investors. Start doing the research and give me a comprehensive research on the Latin American edtech scenario with a particular focus on the working professional courses and on AI, because that is my niche that I'm working with. And I will say enter. So typically when I ask it to do that, it will ask me some set of questions where it will kind of ask me. What I'll do for now is to make, I will say, make suitable assumptions and proceed. So I will ask it to make the very suitable assumptions and proceed, and ask it to proceed with the research. Okay, so now the research has started. So this platform has started its research. Now I will go to the next platform. The next one I'll go to is a tool that is very, very good for any kind of research. And you should have learned about that platform already. So there is a platform that is very good for research and reduces hallucinations that you have learned in the morning. What is that platform? Can you guys tell me the name of that platform which I can use? Okay, I think people have given me two answers, both are correct. So first is Perplexity. So I am going to put my prompt into Perplexity, the same prompt over here. I copy this and I'll put the same prompt on Perplexity. Okay, sorry, I had to use the research mode. Okay, I have to use the research mode. So I'll quickly do this research mode and I will let it do. Then I will go to Gemini. Everybody said a lot about Gemini. So I will go to Gemini, and in Gemini, what I do is in tools, I have to select deep research and then put my prompt on what I need to do the deep research on and submit. So Gemini, what it does is it will look at it and it will make like a plan. And therefore I have to kind of submit the plan overall. So I will say the plan is good. I'll say start research. Then another platform that is very good and which is kind of used, you have seen also, is Claude. So Claude has a research thing also. So I will put for Claude research also, Claude to also research. So what I'm doing, folks, here is I'm assembling multiple blind men to look at my elephant of a problem, which is to build a pitch deck for Outskills LATAM expansion. Okay, here also it's asking me questions. So I will say, make suitable assumptions, and proceed. I can say make suitable assumptions and proceed. That's what I'll ask it to do. Then another platform where I will use is called GenSpark, which is like a platform that can do multiple things all through. It has plethora of features overall. So I will now give the same prompt and ask it to build. Okay, so now I have multiple people that are building. I think I used my credits for GenSpark, but it's okay. What I have done is I have already run this through before, and I can check my Latin American this thing, and I have got the results already. Luckily, I have run in multiple platforms and I got the results. So GenSpark has given me some set of results already. So GenSpark has run. Then my Claude research is running. Gemini is running. Then Perplexity is running, and ChatGPT also is kind of running on the backend. Okay, now these will take a few minutes to run. So what I have done is I have actually done like a complete research dump all through, and I have copied the complete research dump and I have got and kept it ready. Now I can use, so the next step, the first step is I have multiple platforms running research for me in parallel. The next step is I have to use any of the platforms for combining the research. Okay, so for that, I will go to ChatGPT. Okay, and I will use the thinking model itself and I will paste my complete analysis all through. All the analysis that I have collected, I will say, I will now put the prompt. I have collected multiple research reports from different sources and collecting it. Now I want you to make like a proper report synthesized from all of the information dump that I'm giving you. Make it as comprehensive as possible. Do not lose any information provided in any of the research reports. Okay, so I have done this and now I'm asking it to build it out. So now it is thinking and it is synthesizing the complete report that I need to have. Okay, so quick summary of what we have done so far. I used multiple tools to do research on my behalf. I have done all the multiple tools of research, and then it is now taking these different tools and creating for me that complete one-page report, the market sizing and the growth. Okay, then it is giving me all the country details that I require, demand signal for working professionals and AI with respect to the gap in LATAM, competitive landscape on Spanish first learners, Portuguese first learners, global that are available, executive AI programs already present, business models and payments, etc. Folks, type MB in the chat if you feel that we have solved hours and hours of research into just a few minutes. Hours and hours of research we have kind of collated. We have easily kind of done almost like 10 hours of research. If manually you were to do this, you would have done 10 hours of research. Okay, 10 hours of research is actually compressed into these few minutes, and I have this complete understanding, a very comprehensive report that I am building, which now I will use to create my pitch deck. Okay, everything is ready. All right, and my deck is ready. So already it is asking me to turn it into a 8-slide pitch deck. Okay, so I would love to turn it into a 8-slide pitch deck. So I'll say turn it into a 8-slide pitch deck. Okay, so now that I have the comprehensive report, now is the time I am going to make my deck, the content of the deck. And there you go. It is giving me a bunch of information. And it is also kind of picked up a sentence from Vinod Khosla about be a generalist, not a specialist, learn how to use AI the best. Okay, so it has picked that line also up. Now I come to know of a recent talk given by the CEO of Replit, one of the best vibe coding tools out there. And this person has actually kind of given some insights on being an AI generalist. Okay, so let me see if I can get the quotation, but I don't know where in the YouTube video it is present, etc. So I'll go to youtube.com for now. Okay, and in youtube.com, I will go to say Amjad is the name, Amjad Replit, a Y Combinator talk. So Y Combinator, he had given the talk. I'll search for it, and this is the talk that he has given. So I will go to this talk,
asked to talk about,
and he's telling a bunch of things, and now I will ask to chat with the video. Okay, and here in the chat is where I'll put my prompt. Give me the quotations given by Amjad on being an AI generalist or generalist in the age of AI. So what I'm doing is I'm using Emily, okay, the assistant Emily, which is there in my browser. I'm using the Emily assistant to get that particular quotation that I have so that I can get that information. Okay, the Emily is kind of figuring it out. It's first giving me the summary of the video first, and then it will try to pick up and give me the answer. Okay, so let me ask it the question again. I think it has mixed the question. Okay. Yeah, now it is saying, so this is the answer that Amjad has given. Okay, I will copy this answer. All right, come back to this thing, and I'll paste it and say, incorporate Amjad's comments in the first slide. Okay, so with the power of Emily, right, some YouTube video that I have seen and I have remembered, I am now able to remember that so he has told something. I forgot what he told, but I barely remembered that video. And then I am now getting that exact quotation he made with the help of Emily. And now I have my 8 slide deck, exactly the weight that I want. Folks, how are we doing so far? MB, if you like the process so far, like the workflow so far, as to how I have even incorporated some quotations that I want to do with the help of Emily. All right. And now that I have this complete slide deck, what I can do is I can take each deck, copy it onto my Google Slides, and create my complete slide deck overall. Okay, I can create this complete slide deck as I require without doing anything else. But I am an AI generalist. I am also lazy and I want to figure out how I can create my slides also with the help of AI. Okay, so I want to create my slides also with the help of AI. And for that, I use another platform called Chronicle. So let me show you how do I use the field of Chronicle. So step one, okay, I don't require this. So step one, I have this slide deck that is available, right? I will copy this complete slide deck, this 8 slide investor deck on Outskill X Latam. Then I go to Chronicle. Okay, so I go to app.chroniclehq.com. Again, don't worry about the tools and everything. As Funny mentioned, we will share with everybody. Overall, I will say a new document. That was the previous one I had created. And there are multiple ways for me to create a PPT. I can paste the text, I can generate from prompt, or I can import the content. Okay. Typically, people, when they use platforms like this, they try to generate from prompt, but AI generalists know the power of, again, Swiss Army knife and the chef's knife here. So here Chronicle plays the role of the chef knife to kind of create a sharp PowerPoint presentation with AI, while you had the general research tools which were used for research, then ChatGPT, the Swiss Army knife, to combine it all together and get the slides, and then again to create the PPT. All right. So now I am going to create this PPT overall. So I can paste the content. I have pasted the complete content. Okay. Now here I can choose which type of template that I want. Since I know that it's a pitch template, I can directly say it's a pitch template, and I ask it to do a subtle rewrite wherever needed. Number of chapters, let it figure out by itself, and I will say continue. So now what Chronicle does is it will analyze the content that we have pasted. And once it has analyzed the content that we have pasted, it is building out the structure, outlining the chapters, and making the complete deck format for us so that this storyline can be used and we can have our pitch deck ready in like a few minutes or so. So it's arranging the details and everything, etc. Let's give it a little bit of time. So again, quickly recapping, we have taken multiple tools, put the same problem statement, did research on all of those problem statements together. We did all of that. Then we synthesized everything into a single report in ChatGPT. Then after the synthesis that we have done, we have then taken the synthesis overall and now taken the slide deck. And in between, we wanted an additional quotation. For that additional quotation, we went to YouTube and with the help of Emily, got some additional quotes. If you want to get some more additional quotes, you can search and get those additional quotes with the help of Emily and incorporate it into the hook slide. And then we are building out the complete storyline. So you can, kind of look at this. You can look at the description, etc., all that, whatever required, etc. You can do that. It has given you the structure. Now I will ask it to kind of do this, and I'm going to create the presentation with the images. Okay, so it is going to create my presentation, the imagery, the media, etc., all that. So all of it can be done for me right away. Okay, so it has given the imagery. It is now generating slide by slide each of this stuff. Okay. Wait for a minute, and there you go. So it has given me the basic thing saying outskill building LATAM's AI workforce. So it has built almost 4 out of 8. So let me look at this. So this is the first slide. Second slide is why LATAM, why now? Then a massive underserved market. So this one has kind of gone up. So I can just drag it a little bit below. And there you go. It's also ready. So where I have the slides, everything. Then I have the skills crisis. So it has kind of given me a block of information that is available. Okay, applied AI that ships, and it is creating these slides. Folks, on a scale of 1 to 10, what is the quality of the slides that you have seen so far? What do you guys think? Okay, I see the average to be somewhere between 8 to 10 is the average, right? So again, you can take these slides, you can edit it the way that you want, and you can use it however that you think you can use. Okay, so these are the slides that I can use, I can export, etc. All that. So let this keep happening. I will go to the other slides that I have created. Okay, so this is again the same slides that I have created overall, and I have done this already. Okay, just in the interest of time. Now what I can do is I can export these slides wherever I want. So I can export it like a PDF document. I can export it like a LinkedIn post. I can export it wherever I want. Okay, I can export this document wherever I want, and I can even present this. Okay, so if you look at this, I present it, and my branding also is present because I added my brand logo. And then I can, if you look at this, I can go and present everything that I want in this particular manner. So my complete slide deck is now ready that I can use and pitch with investors. Okay, so let me go back and see where we have kind of built. And there you go. Your entire slide deck is now ready for use. Okay, you have to make some little bit of changes overall, some little bit of things you'll have to do, but you can actually use it wherever you want. All right, folks, on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you like this workflow? All right, cool. Now, shall we take this to the next level? Shall we take this to the next level? Yes or no? Shall we take this to the next level? Okay, right? I'll first give you a quick demo with some different types of slides that I have done, and then I will show you how you can do this yourself. I will explain that workflow. Before that, a quick recap, and then I'll explain to how I can take this workflow to the even next level. All right. So what I have done is I have kind of taken each of this. So basically, what I've done is I used Perplexity, ChatGPT, Claude, GenSpark, along with Emily AI integration to get YouTube codes. And then I have used ChatGPT for my synthesis. And using ChatGPT synthesis, I have now created the PPT into Chronicle. Okay, so this is the blind man and the elephant approach, as I call it. I feel it is so powerful because each tool sees different sources and creates a very comprehensive research coverage all through. Okay, so you can see that every tool brings a new perspective, and it brings that research workflow all through. Okay, so before I tell you what the next workflow is, and before I explain anything, I just want to show you something, and then we will kind of get into the next AI workflow. All right. So let me do that. All right. Let me share my screen. This time I will share it with audio. And let me play this portion all through.
I'm Vaibhav Sasindhi, CEO of Outskill. We're empowering the world with generative AI skills. The AI revolution has created a massive skills gap, and Outskill is the solution. We're here seeking a $10 million Series A to train 200 million learners by 2028 and close that gap. The AI skills gap is a critical bottleneck for innovation, with 85% of companies reporting a talent shortage. The workforce is unprepared. Only 1 in 5 professionals feel confident using Gen AI. This inaction threatens global GDP with a potential loss of $2.3 trillion by 2030. The problem is here, and it's urgent. Outskill is the solution. Our platform turns novices into AI experts. We offer a hands-on curriculum with interactive labs and real-world projects. Our adaptive learning platform personalizes paths for each user's skill level and goals. We're scalable for both individuals and enterprises. Our traction speaks for itself. We've trained 10 million learners in over 50 countries. We have 500,000 paid subscribers, with an impressive 60% retention rate after 12 months. Our
So, folks, how do you like what I just showed? How is it? Okay, wouldn't it be cool if I take this pitch deck that I have built and take it to the super next level with the help of AI? So basically right now when I want to do pitch deck, I want to send it to investors, they need something like a wow moment to kind of create like a moving presentation delivered and kind of take it to the next level. So how can I do that? How can I take this to the next level? All right. If you want to learn how to take your PPT presentations to the next level, type next level on the chat, and in 1 minute, we will get the new workflow started. Type next level onto the chat, everyone. All right, all right. So let's get to the next level with the new workflow that is there. And I promise you, this new workflow has not been seen by anybody at all. By the way, I think I just wanted to check in. I made a promise. Okay, let me do that later. Okay, so let me check and build for you this next workflow. So for that, let me do this. Okay. And here you go. So I am at this now. I'll help you create something from scratch right away. Okay. So what I'll do is I will create new video. So it's a completely new thing that is overall. So I'm taking a blank space. So what this is nothing but it's a new Google Vids feature that is present on workspaces overall. Okay. So if you actually go to your drive, if you go to drive.google.com and you click on new, okay, click on new, you should be able to see the Google Vids in your workspace. And this is a new tool Google has just launched. Not many people have even seen this all through. Okay, so now here what I'll do is I'm going to say I want to convert the slides. Okay, now what are the slides that I want to convert? Okay, so I want to convert this particular slides. So I'm going to select those slides. So basically I have created these slides before and I have imported that into Google Slides. So now I can select any kind of slides all through. So right now I don't require all of the slides just because it's a presentation. I'm going to import only few slides that are there, but as needed, I can import how many ever slides that I want. So I will import these slides. Okay, now this is my basic import of slides that I have done into the Vids workspace. The Google Vids workspace I have done. Now there are a bunch of changes that I need to make so that I can build this into a proper deck showcase so that I can send it across or play it across to anybody. Number one, look at this deck. So this particular image I don't like. All right. So I want to replace this particular image. So what I can do is I can click this image and I go to insert and I can say generate an image. So Google's very, very famous Nano Banana image generation is now integrated into their platform, and I can use it to generate any kind of image. So I want this image to be a bit photorealistic. That's what I am kind of looking for. So I want to create a very photorealistic image of a person. So I copy it and I paste it over here and look at this prompt. A photorealistic image of a woman in her mid 30s sitting at a desk focused on her laptop. The screen displays glowing AI data visualizations and code which illuminates her face. Cozy modern home office background cinematic style. And since this is a square image, I will use the square image only, and I can create multiple styles. I will create a photographic style. So I want to create a photographic style, but I can go for vector art, sketch, watercolor, cyberpunk, or I am feeling lucky where I wanted to use it. So for here, I want to create like a basic photography only. All right. So now that I have selected photography, I will say create. Now, the Nano Banana image generation model is creating this image overall to be created in the backend. All right. So the Nano Banana image is getting ready. Again, image generation typically takes time, so a little bit patience required. And there you go. It gave me some options. So I have got this option, option 1, option 2, option 3, and option 4, right? I like this option, okay, because it is, this is the option I like, and I click replace. Okay. With that, any slide deck where I don't like any particular image, I can swap it and use it in the way that I want. Got it? So I can use this in this particular way all through. All right. And now I can use it in any other ways that I want. So this is the first part of image swap. Did you guys understand how I can, do image swaps on slides with Nano Banana natively? Okay, so I am able to do this very well. Now the next part is I want a good intro video before I start the pitch presentation. I want a great intro video all through that I want to use before I kind of get to the pitch presentation. All right, so that intro video, what I will do is this. I will now take here, I will kind of click here where I'm going to the beginning, and I can say add scene. So what it does is it kind of adds a scene all through, and I can drag and drop it anywhere that I want. So I am now dropped a scene. It's an empty scene right now. And here I will have to generate a VO video clip. So I want to generate a VO video clip. And for that, I want to kind of use a clip wherein I want to show a person looking at a video and upskilling with AI. Okay, looking at a video and upskilling with AI, because the upskilling thing is what I am trying to do. So I create this. So basically the prompt is a medium shot of an office worker in her late 30s looking overwhelmed in a drab traditional cubicle filled with stacks of paperwork. The lighting is flat, manually highlighting text on a printed report with SI. The office is composed of muted office sounds like soft keyboard, the hum of a computer. The camera then pushes in on her computer screen, which shows a sleek, intuitive EdTech interface. Her expression shifts from tired to curious. A quick motivational montage begins, so on and so forth, and I have the scene. Now I will create this particular scene. Okay, so here as it is getting built, my AI, the screen beginning transition of this AI upskilled person, the image that I want to build is getting built. So let it get built all through, and I think it does a pretty fast approach overall. Now what we have to do is I need to make some talking points on each of these slides. Okay, I would need to make some basic talking points for each of the slides. So for that, I'll go back to the chat GPT and say, there are speaker notes that are available. Here are some speaker notes. So I will say, give me brief notes that I can use for each of the slides, the basic speaker notes. Okay, so it has given me a set of points. So I will just pick one point for now because I'm just demoing that part to all of you. So, hey, it is done. So I'll insert and let me play. Okay, folks, how do you like this particular video, right? So if I want to create any kind of intersection, any kind of introduction right away, I can create it just with the help of AI. All right, cool. Now let us create the avatar also. So I will create avatar for one place. So I will create avatar for the basic deck all through. So for that, what I'll do is I have this thing, I'll create avatar. So I have to create a script for this scene. So I'll put a screen script as LATAM is hitting a skills inflection point, etc. and all that. And I can choose different kinds of pictures. Okay. So I can use Aditi for now. I can show you how I can use Aditi, but if I want, I can go to Amal.
The voice you select.
The voice you select.
The voice you select.
The voice you select. The voice you select makes a difference in how viewers will. The
I like
voice you
Jada,
select.
so let me select Jada.
The voice you.
So I select Jada and I'll do the preview right now.
LATAM is hitting a skills inflection point. Employers need AI savvy generalists who can own outcomes, not just tasks. As Khosla says, learn AI to be a better generalist. As Amjad Masad notes, AI shifts work from narrow specialization to mission ownership. Outskill builds exactly that capability in Spanish and Portuguese.
As you see, it has generated the voice. Now it is rendering that where the lip sync also happens. So it is going to create this proper avatar, which will tell that scene text that we wanted to tell and actually do the lip sync also in the right manner. Okay, so we'll wait for a few seconds for it to kind of do that. In the meanwhile, I'll do a quick recap of what we have done so far. Step one, I have taken the slides, converted it into a different kind of slides so that I can import it into Google Slides. Once I have imported the funding pitch deck into Google Slides, first I went through the slides and found images which I did not like, and I could replace the image which I to any other image that I like with the help of Nano Banana right from within this particular platform itself. After that, I have kind of looked at the intro video for this pitch deck, which I want to use, and I'm going to use that intro video. I have created it with the help of VO3. Using VO3, I have created the intro video, and those prompts that you see, right? If you are wondering how can I build those prompts myself, if you're wondering what is the way for AI to help me build prompts, you will have to come back to tomorrow's session where you will learn how to build crazy prompts with the right direction to the large language models. So the avatar generation is almost done. We'll just wait for a few more seconds. It should be done right now. So basically, once the avatar is done, you can insert the avatar into your storyline or your pitch deck, and then you will try to make it work with that. So Once we have done this, you can make some more changes. You can also actually record your own voice. Like you can record your voice with the pitch deck and make it into like a complete video overall. So it's a very complex, it's a very comprehensive video platform that Gemini has kind of built it together. I think Gemini is doing some extra exciting stuff, and this is one of those. Right, it is ready right now. So what I can do is I can pull it down. Okay, so it is ready. Now I can just push it over here and I can play all of it at once.
Latam is hitting a skills inflection point. Employers need AI savvy generalists who can own outcomes, not just tasks. As Khosla says, learn AI to be a better generalist. As Amjad Masad notes, AI shifts work from narrow specialization to mission ownership. Outskill builds exactly that capability in Spanish and Portuguese.
All right. So that is like all the tools kind of coming together and creating a living pitch deck that you can share to your investors, to your bosses, to your companies, etc. If you have a paid Google Workspace account, Vids is already available. Or if you have the personal Google AI plan, there also Vids is available for you to create such presentation. So folks, on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you like this workflow where we have taken a pitch deck and brought it completely to life with AI avatar, videos, and images? All right. So now, before we kind of wind up, I will show you something of a bonus before I hand it over to Funny. So we will show you two bonus workflows. One bonus workflow I will show, the next one Funny will show, which is really crazy and out of the world. So let's get started with the bonus workflow. Okay, before I show you the bonus workflow, let me ask you a question. How many of you like Notebook LM? Do you remember Notebook LM? You have seen Notebook LM, right? How many of you like Notebook LM? All right. So I am going to show you a very cool way to work with Notebook LM. All right. So let's get started. Let's go. So I am going to notebooklm.google.com and I'll say try Notebook LM. And I have a lot of notebooks that I can use. But the problem is every time I need to upload a source, I need to drop it link by link. If I have a good playlist of any kind of YouTube links, I cannot import that playlist all through myself. I have to kind of copy it link by link and do that. And therefore, this workflow is going to supercharge your Notebook LM so that you can create your Notebook LM sources in the right manner. So let us get to it. So I will call it, YC notes for now. So suppose I want to go through Y Combinator videos. So I go to youtube.com and I say Startup School Y Combinator. So I can say something like Startup School Y Combinator. I can search for that Startup School Y Combinator and I click on the videos portion. Okay, once I click on the videos portion, what I can do is this. So I will first show you the demo and then I'll tell you what are the tools that are involved. So what I do is I copy a few of these URLs. So I copied these URLs right now. And then what I will do is I am going to copy these URLs into a tool. Okay, so I'll come back to YC Notes over here. And there is an extension called WebSync. Let me look for it. So WebSync is an extension where it is going to kind of look at my notebook. So I will say the notebook I want is YC Notes. Okay, and I'm going to drop those links that I have copied just right now. Okay, so I can copy, I can import the URLs. So now it is crawling all of those URLs that I have just copied and kind of put it over here. Now there are some links it has not picked up because these links are, they are somehow not allowed by Google. So we can remove those sources. But 5 videos in like few seconds I can import right now. And now, like Vaibhav said, right, I can create video overview, audio overview, mind map, or ask a question, etc. All that, right? Give me the key points on how to launch. Okay, so I am directly asking it a question, and within like few seconds, my entire notebook LM is set up with which I can start using and start working with the same. Okay, folks, how do you like this workflow? And tell me if you want to know in detail how to use this workflow. On scale of 1 to 10, how do you like this workflow? Right? So let me show you what you need to do. So you need two extensions to make this work. Extension 1 is called Grab It. So there is this extension called Grab It on the Chrome Web Store. So you have to use this extension. And once you have installed the extension called Grab It, you will have to set it up. Okay. So in this, you more settings, if you go to Grab It, you can set up your actions. For example, I set up my basic action as mouse left click and option. What it means is if I want to activate Grab It, I need to press option key on my keyboard and do the left click on the mouse and drag it to activate. Okay, so if you want, you can use shift also, you can use command also. It depends on which one that you are more comfortable with to assign the workflow. And then you say, once you activate, what you should do is copy URLs to the workflow clipboard. Okay, then when you save it, what happens is when you click the particular button and then do the right click and then drag it, you can select those pictures. So for me, I have used option. So I clicked option, did right click, and now I am dragging. The box is coming, which is saying that URLs are going to get copied. So this is the first part of the workflow where I am copying the URLs onto my clipboard. Next extension I have to install is called WebSync. So WebSync is another extension, which is like a full site importer for Notebook LM. So here you can install WebSync. And then once you have installed WebSync, you can go to WebSync overall available. And then you can actually select your notebook and put in all the URLs, any kind of URLs that you want to scrape. You can scrape it, you can drop it over here, and you can use these URLs and import it into the notebook of your choice. All right. So that is the set of this thing. So let me just quickly stop sharing and recap all that we have done so far. All right. So we had done here till here, we had actually synthesized our workflow and created the PPT inside Chronicle itself. And then what we had done is we tried to add authority with the help of any kind of YouTube quotations, etc. And to get quotations from YouTube, the exact place, instead of you trying to go to the exact timestamp and pick it up, you roughly go to the video, use Emily AI to kind of use that. Okay, then we have enhanced the static presentations into a dynamic video with the help of a professional creator with AI video magic and AI avatars on Google Bits platform. So what was the workflow? You export the presentation to Google Slides format, then you import it into the video creation suite by importing into slides. Then what I'm doing is I'm adding the AI avatars with the talking points. I create teasers with the AI video engine, and my render is kind of complete. All right. So the workflow is Chronicle PPT to Google Slides to Google Vids, and then VO AI plus avatars are kind of used over here. So the idea is that investors get hundreds of static decks. Instead, you send a very powerful 3-minute video, which can grab attention and demonstrate tech savviness. And it's very great for remote pitching wherever that is required. And then in terms of why video pitch decks, it demands attention and you can do remote pitching much effectively. And you can change the images, you can change the avatars, you can write the script, you can insert very good VO3 AI videos to drive your storyline forward. All of that can be possible. Okay, then we looked at the friction problem of Notebook LM, where you had the Notebook LM, but you could not do it. So what we had done, we took the YouTube playlist, then we had the resource harvester to extract all the URLs quickly. Then we did the bulk transfer to Notebook LM and use it however we wanted. Right? Then this is the workflow. You had a YouTube playlist, you had the Grabit extension, then you took it to the WebSync extension, and then you had the Notebook LM. So you had a vertical tool, Notebook LM, but then we had various vertical tools like Grabit and WebSync to collect all the information. And you can actually, if you want to import, say, 40 YouTube videos at a single shot, you just have to drag and drop, copy, and put it in WebSync. 40 URLs are automatically going to get imported into your Notebook LM. So what are the various workflow design principles that you need to look at? First, you need to identify the friction points. Find out where single tools create bottlenecks or inefficiencies in your complete processes, and find the specialized tools that can overcome that friction. And then you create a workflow wherein the input of one tool is used as the output of the other tool overall, right? So that's how you kind of make it work. Then always you should validate your workflows with actual use cases before implementation. Before we showed you these workflows, me, Funny, and the rest of the team had used this. We have tested this extensively, and then only we are showing this workflow to you. And so your AI workflow toolkit, if you think about it, you have got thinkers, integrators, enhancers, and doers, and your AI workflow toolkit. So from the tools that you have seen in the morning, you have now graduated into AI workflows, which can use multiple tools together to kind of get things done. So key information to all of you: start small, begin with one workflow that solves your biggest pain point. Master one workflow first before moving on to the next. Remember that the power is in the pipeline and not the individual tool. Like I said, the right combination of tools. In the data analysis use case, I brought the thinker and the doer together. In the second use case, I brought in the blind men to kind of look at the research problem together, then to Chronicle. Then Chronicle, I have kind of imported those slides onto Google Slides, and then I am creating the complete pitch that is needed. Okay. So your AI transformation starts with your first workflow. You learn tools in the morning session. Now you have learned how to mix and match tools into workflows for right now. There is one more crazy bonus workflow that is kind of pending, but for that, so I will invite Funny to take it forward. Funny, over to you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Dilip, for getting everyone to get started with AI workflows. Folks, like I said, it is not about using tools individually, but being able to learn from workflows so that you can replicate these workflows and also be able to build your own workflows based on the use cases that you have, right? Drop in a heart if you absolutely love this session and if you agree with us that the game changing moment is when you learn how to implement AI workflows. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, I have also shared all the resources, the steps that Dilip essentially has used in this particular session. I have curated all of that into a PDF document that I have gone ahead and shared on the chat box. All of you can go ahead and save that particular link. Let me go ahead, share my screen and show this to all of you as well. This will give you a thorough recap of everything that was covered in this particular session, wherein we spoke about the Swiss Army knife problem, the horizontal tools and the vertical tools as well, and why, where does an AI workflow really become important? And then we have seen multiple AI workflows so far. All of that is captured right here in this particular document. And there is one workflow that I have been using and asking our teams inside of Outskill to go ahead and follow. So I said, Dilip, I will actually show that workflow to everybody. So Dilip, thank you so much for being here. Folks, can we have a huge round of thanks to Dilip on the chat? In fact, Dilip will also be coming back tomorrow to teach you some advanced things like vibe coding as well. So Dilip, super excited to have you again come back tomorrow in the afternoon.
Absolutely. I hope folks loved this workflow session and you can implement a few of these workflows yourself, and looking forward to meet you all very soon. Yeah. Thanks, folks. And bye, Funny.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Folks, with that, we have seen 5 different workflows in this particular session. But then the one workflow that I personally built myself and I have been having our team go ahead and use it quite extensively, that is what I wanted to show to all of you. And the reason why I also wanted to show this to all of you is because many people responded back to us over emails stating that you want to go ahead and learn how to build your own websites and landing pages without writing a single line of code. Are you all excited to learn how you can build your own websites and landing pages without writing a single line of code? Drop in excited on the chat. And I will tell you why this becomes one of the most important skills that everybody has to learn today. And the reason behind that, I love the excitement that all of you are showing, but the reason behind that is because generative AI and this technology is truly making something that was not possible before possible now. Until today, were non-technical people able to build landing pages and websites without writing code? Let me know on the chat. If you did not know how to write code, or if you today do not know how to write code, yes, you always had to depend on designers to be able to go ahead and design your landing pages and then give those designs to developers. And these developers would write code and develop the entire landing page and make that completely live. But today, you don't have to depend on a designer, neither do you have to depend on a developer to be able to build landing pages and websites, right? And that is the beauty that we are going to be tapping into. And that is what AI generalists would ultimately end up doing. So for this particular use case, I picked a problem statement that we usually solve inside of Outskill itself so that it is relevant for everybody. Let me go ahead, share my screen, and then continue with this, right? Perfect. Now, all right. Now here, I'm sharing my browser, and I will also give you the links of all the tools and everything towards the end, because there are thousands of people at this point of time on the call. And if I reveal the names of the tools as I go ahead and show this entire workflow to all of you, the tools could even break, right? So stick around and I will go ahead and reveal the names of the tools very, very soon. But this workflow is slightly deeper than tools itself, right? Now, all of us today are participating in the AI mastermind. Now, when you go into our website, you will be able to find the 2-day generative AI mastermind listed on our website as well. And this is the same event that you are also at this point of time attending. Usually people pay around 5,000 rupees in Indian currency to be able to join this, but I'm sure a lot of you have gotten it at a much lesser price due to certain partnerships that we have done, and a lot of you have gotten referred into this mastermind as well. Now, here's the thing, right? I have been chasing our performance marketing team to improve the conversion rates that we are seeing on this particular landing page, right? By the way, folks, as we move forward in this session, I would also want you to go ahead and give a rating on the poll as to how you are liking this particular session, which is on AI workflows, right? So I've launched a poll. Please go ahead and put in your response. 5 means you're absolutely loving it and finding value. But if you are not finding that much value, you can go ahead and share it on the poll as well. And that will help us take that feedback and make it much better for everybody. Wonderful. So here's the thing. This is the current landing page that we have for the generative AI mastermind. And as you can see, this landing page is very, very polished. There's a lot of work that has gone in to be able to design this landing page, develop it, and make it look the way it is right now, right? There is a hero section. There are multiple sections that talk about why learning AI becomes very, very important, the previous testimonials, who this mastermind is for, and all of that is there. And that is the reason why we go ahead and run performance ads on this particular landing page. However, as the associate director of growth, I realized that the conversion rate of this landing page is currently 6%, which means for all the people who have slightly lesser years of experience and are listening to me at this point of time, conversion rate of a landing page or a website basically means that out of 100 people who are seeing this landing page through an ad or anywhere else, only 6 people are going ahead and registering themselves into this generative AI mastermind. And being a growth person, I wanted to go ahead and increase this conversion rate to 14%. Now, if you want to increase the conversion rate of a landing page like this, what are the things that you would like to go ahead and change on it? Can you let me know on the chat? Just think for 10 seconds and let me know on the chat. What are the things that you would change? We cannot change the price because there is business implication as well when the price is changed. So you cannot change the price. Price has to be the same. But beyond of the price, what are the things that you would want to change? Yes, I see colors coming in as one of the responses. I see text coming in as one of the responses. Make it more eye-catching. Add gradients to the landing page to make it look more polished. Animations, okay? All of that, is it fair for me to say that all colors, animations, the feel, the look of the landing page, is it fair for me to say that all of this is coming into the design of the landing page? Yes, yes on the chat, if it is fair for me to say that design needs to change, right? And design, the umbrella covers colors, covers animations, covers gradients, and all of that. Great. What else? What else should I change? Okay, people are saying the text. People are saying put in keywords, SEO keywords. I understand that. What else? Add more sections to it. Change the copy of section. Wonderful. Is it fair for me to say that on a broad level, for us to be able to increase the conversion rate of this landing page, we need to work on the design and the copy of this landing page? Is it fair for me to say that these are the two things that I need to change? Yes. Yes, if you agree with me that design and copy are the two things that we need to change. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now, while I do understand that I need to change the design and the copy of this landing page to be able to increase the conversion rate from 6% to 14%, usually rookie AI users, what they end up doing is, when you have a landing page, you can simply go to any AI tool. There are a bunch of AI tools today that exist, and I'm going to be showing you a few or one of them as well. But there are a lot of these AI tools today that are cropping up that can write code really well, right? And that is why this term called vibe coding has come up into the picture. I'm sure a lot of you would have heard of this term vibe coding. Yes, yes on the chat and no on the chat if you have not heard of vibe coding. Okay, I see a mixed response. Wonderful. So those of you who have not seen what vibe coding means, and those of you who are only hearing the term vibe coding today, okay, my laptop is hanging. Let me just give that a second for it to load up. Okay. All right, all right. Closing the chat. Closing the chat. Folks, are you all able to hear me well? Give me a thumbs up as a reaction if you can hear me well. Perfect. I saw that 30% of you have heard of vibe coding as a concept and 70% of you have not heard of vibe coding as a concept, right? And in this workflow itself, you will see what vibe coding means. It's essentially AI models writing code for you. But what is your input? Your input is going in the form of natural language, which is English. So you are going to be asking a tool to write a specific kind of code, and it will go ahead and write that entire code. And that is how non-technical people today can go ahead and build landing pages, websites, even products. We are going to be learning that tomorrow, by the way, and personal software as well. And there's a huge market opportunity for all of these that is opening up. But I'm not going to go ahead and give this activity directly to a tool that can write code. Why? Because we understood and we learned in the previous session or in this particular session by Dilip that it is always more important for you to build workflows. Why workflows? Because these tools individually cannot do everything. And that is the reason why when you combine the ability of multiple tools together, you are getting every tool to do what it is really good at, taking the output from that and then feeding that output as an input to another tool so that the ultimate output that you end up getting is way better than getting the output directly from a specific tool, right? So what I'm going to be doing is we came to the conclusion that we have to change the design of this landing page and also change the copy of this landing page. However, I'm not going to go to my copywriting team nor am I going to go to my design team at this point of time, because I have a virtual copywriting team that I can go to today, and I also have a virtual design team that I can go to today. In fact, I don't have one copywriting team. I don't have one virtual design team today. I can have as many of them as I would want to, because these are all virtual tools that we will be using, right? Let me show you what I actually mean by that. Because we all came to the conclusion that we need to change the copy of this entire landing page, I'm going to be using the same tool that we have been seeing since morning today, which is ChatGPT, to go ahead and rewrite the copy of this entire landing page that already exists. But how can I make ChatGPT see this entire landing page? Can I paste this link of the landing page directly to ChatGPT? Absolutely not, because ChatGPT directly does not have the access to go into hyperlinks. Hence, for me to show this landing page to ChatGPT so that it can go through the landing page and write the copy again, I'm going to take a full screenshot of this entire landing page, right? ChatGPT has this functionality called OCR, based of which it can read through images, and we already saw that in the first session. Now, I have used this particular extension, and this is an extension that anybody can easily download from Google as well. All that you need to do is go to Google and type go full page, and you will be able to see the extension essentially popping up on Google itself. Let me show that to all of you. Go full page. There you go. You will be able to find it at the top in the Chrome Web Store, and you can absolutely go ahead and install it. Now, the way Go Full Page really works is it takes the entire screenshot of the landing page, and we can very well go ahead and download it as a PDF, or we can go ahead and download it as a JPEG image. Now, because ChatGPT can read images, it can read through images. I have downloaded this. I come to ChatGPT and I give this entire file to ChatGPT. And here is what I'm going to prompt to ChatGPT. And just like how we saw in the morning, I also use Whisper Flow to be able to speak my prompts out. So here is what I'm going to be saying, right? Hey, I want to increase the conversion rate of Outskill's generative AI mastermind's landing page from 6% to 14%. I want you to take the role of a conversion rate optimization expert who has more than 20 years of experience. As a CRO expert, I want you to break this landing page into multiple sections and wear a critiquing lens, analyze every section of this landing page, and tell me what would it take for me to increase the conversion rate from 6% to 14%. I need you to give me the changes that I need to make at a copy level and also at a design level. And as you do this, once you give me a tear down of every section as a CRO analyst, I also want you to go ahead and write updated copy that you think will convert at 14%. So this is the extensive prompt that I have gone ahead and put in on ChatGPT. I'm basically saying act as a conversion rate optimization expert who has more than 20 years of experience. So I'm giving it context along with my screenshot. Conversion rate optimization experts usually charge about 20 to 30 lakhs per annum. And we have the ability today to give a large language model the role of a conversion rate optimization expert, because this AI model has been trained with vast amounts of data sets, right? So it knows what really converts inside of a landing page. I'm also going to add this line over here. I also want you to do extensive research, truly understand the elements of a landing page that are converting very, very well as of today, and then incorporate all of that in the new copy and design suggestions that you would be giving for every section of this landing page. Did you understand the entire task? So I gave it a role, I gave it complete context about what I wanted to do. And then I'm also saying, did you understand the entire task? And I will tell you why I'm doing that, right? But here, I also want you to note that I'm using the GPT-5 thinking model here, because this is a complicated task. I'm not asking ChatGPT to directly write new copy for me. I'm asking it to think like a CRO analyst, do a tear down of this entire landing page, which is, it is going to break this entire landing page into multiple sections. And I always ask these AI models whether they have understood what I want them to do. Because then when it gives you the response, as you can see, it will tell you what it has understood. And that will help you understand whether the AI model is going in the right direction or whether you need to tweak the direction, right? So here it says, got it. I will be analyzing the landing page, focusing both on copy and design aspects to increase the conversion rate from 6% to 14%. I will break the landing page down into its sections, identify what could be improved, and suggest changes based on best practices for high converting landing pages. Wonderful. And then it says, I've displayed the screenshot of the landing page. Let me break it down. And it has gone ahead and started breaking down the entire landing page into multiple sections. And if we go slightly deeper into any particular section, let's go ahead and look at what it has done. Hero section, current design and copy. Typically, this session includes the headline and all of that. What is the critique? The headline should immediately convey the value proposition and promise a clear result to the user. A good CTA here is critical to guiding users into the conversion flow. This is what the critique is, and what is the improvement? It should be more benefit driven. The CTA should be compelling and action oriented, which is currently not the case with our current landing page, right? So it has gone ahead and given it suggestions and has done that for every section of the landing page. Folks, drop a heart as a reaction if you love what you are seeing right here. If I had to go ahead and ask our team to do this, they would have gotten back to me. They would have done it, but they would have gotten back to me after 1 week. Right now, I did it in front of all of you in probably like 2-3 minutes, right? And I'm not going to be reading all of this at this point of time. All that I will do is I will copy this, right? What we have in our hand is our existing landing page. A CRO expert has done a thorough analysis of the entire landing page and given copy suggestions as well, and what should be the updated copy. Now, who should we give this to? Can you all let me know on the chat? Who should we give this to? What should be the next step? I'm seeing a lot of tool names, but in real life, whom would you go ahead and give this entire copy to in real life? Yes, yes. you would go ahead and give it to a designer or a developer. Today, let's look at what is the virtual designer and developer that we have. This is a tool that I will be dropping in the link of very, very quick soon, because I don't want you to go ahead and crash it. In fact, I know that all of you can see the name already. So let me actually go ahead and put in the link as well on the chat. And I will tell you why I'm specifically using this particular link today, right? So the name of this particular tool is called as Emergent, right? And Emergent is going to act as our designer and developer and a bunch of other things as well. As it goes ahead and does the work, I will tell you why Emergent and not any other platform for this particular workflow, right? So we have this entire CRO analysis that I've copied from here. I come to Emergent and I go ahead and paste this entire CRO analysis right here. And then I'm going to go ahead and give some context to Emergent for it to understand what it needs as well, right? I will remove this context, but I will give additional context to Emergent. Hey, I want you to go ahead and take the role of an expert visual designer who has more than 20 years of experience, worked with brands like Apple, Netflix, and Cred, and is known for giving out very polished websites and landing pages. I want to increase the conversion rate of our AI mastermind at Outskill. The current conversion rate is 6%, and I want to increase that to 14%. And for that, I had asked a conversion rate optimization expert to go through the entire landing page and critique every section, and for every section give suggestions as well on what needs to be improved. I am going ahead and pasting the entire CRO analysis right here for you to take a look at. And as an expert visual designer, I want you to go ahead and redesign this entire landing page using the updated copy suggested by my CRO expert. And while you redesign, I want you to make sure that you make the landing page look extremely premium, poppy, polished, and use the colors neon green and black, because those are the colors of Outskill's brand. Please go ahead and do this. So I give this entire extensive prompt to Emergent as well. And look at the context window of Emergent right here. It was able to take all the CRO analysis that we did and also the extensive prompt. And then I just go ahead and hit go. And you see the long prompt that we have put in right here. And now Emergent says, it says, I see you are looking to boost your AI Mastermind's conversion rate by creating a premium, poppy, and polished landing page. I will transform your CRO experts' insights into a visually stunning and persuasive design, leveraging your brand's neon green and black. I will start building this now, and I will show you what it's doing at the back end as well as it runs. But I have shared the link of Emergent on the chat. You can all go ahead and check it out. And also, when you sign up from the link that I have shared, you will get a few extra credits. We asked the team at Emergent to give you all a few extra credits because there's a homework that you will all be doing today as well. And that homework is for everybody to go ahead and build something called as a personal portfolio website. You heard that right. You will be building, or rather, you would be designing and developing a website yourself today, right? As the next step. So hold on, but let's look at how this is working at this point of time. It says, looking at this, so Emergent got our entire prompt. It took some time to do its thinking, and then it says, your thought has been logged, right? And we will go through what it basically thought through. But here, the beauty about Emergent and why I always recommend people to get started with Emergent and not any other tool is because Emergent is not going ahead and building out the landing page immediately. It is asking us a few more questions to be able to push its own thinking, right? It says, before I start designing this premium landing page for the AI mastermind at Outskill, I need to clarify a few key details to ensure maximum conversion impact. So you had ChatGPT to do all the thinking, and now you are having Emergent also to do the thinking. So there are two AI models thinking deeply about your problem statement and then trying to deliver the output to all of you, right? To us. That is the beauty. If you look at any other tool, they would go ahead and start writing code immediately, and you would not have control over that code. But here, Emergent is asking us specific questions. It says, tell me the program specifics. What exactly does the AI mastermind program teach? Well, I'm going to write the responses very, very quickly. In the AI mastermind, we teach a length and breadth of AI applications. We teach foundations of large language models, generative AI tools, prompt engineering, vibe coding, AI agents, and we also teach AI automations. All right, look at Whisper Flow killing it, right? Target audience. Who are the primary target audience? Our primary target audience, our primary TG is working professionals, entrepreneurs, and students who want to get started with learning AI. And then it says content approach. Should I create a compelling mock content based on the CRO analysis, or do you have a specific testimonials with real outcomes? I would say for the first draft, I want you to go ahead and create mock sections for testimonials, curriculum details, and all of that. I will go ahead and redo these sections once I'm satisfied with everything else. And it is asking about the pricing and the CTA action. What should be the primary action? I would say the primary CTA action should lead people to go ahead and purchase the AI mastermind for a price of 4999 INR. Right? I put the price and everything around it, just like how all of you saw earlier as well. Right? And now I give this additional context to Emergent. And you can see there is something called as an agent that is running here. I will tell you the beauty about Emergent and the environment, right? And why it is very different from just a tool that writes code. It is because this whole platform has been built primarily for non-technical folks. I'll tell you what I mean by that. You see, when an engineer is using any vibe coding platform, let's say there are a bunch of them, right? Even ChatGPT can write code, Claude can write code. There is a tool called Bolt. There is a tool called Lovable. There is something called as Replit. There is something called as Cursor, which is for more advanced products and all of that. And we will be talking more about that in tomorrow's session. But when an engineer is going ahead and using all of these vibe coding platforms, the engineer will not need a lot of support because they come with some coding knowledge already. But when a non-technical person is trying to build a product or a landing page without knowing how to write a single line of code, that is when a non-technical person would have more confidence when the whole environment is built on engineering principles, right? So Emergent, unlike all the other tools that are available, does not just write code. It has multiple agents running behind the scene. So it has a design agent, it has a development agent, it has a security agent, it has a testing agent, and all of these agents, in fact, these are all like, whatever I said, a designer, a developer, a test engineer, a security engineer, an engineer who only looks at scaling. All of these, these are literally human beings. Those are the roles that Emergent has essentially tried to encapsulate within its own environment. While now, because there are so many agents running in the background, the output that Emergent usually gives out might take some additional time, maybe 1 to 2 minutes extra than all the other tools. But For non-technical people, you don't really have to worry at all about the security, about doing multiple tests to check whether your landing page or website is working, whether it's functioning, and all of that, right? So it is still working. What we see here is it reiterates the thoughts that it is, having. I want you to, drop a heart if you absolutely love what you're seeing at this point of time. All these AI agents and AI models coming together to be able to do the work for you, and in fact, telling you how they are doing it as well. It says, I have all the details needed. I need to create a high conversion landing page for the AI mastermind at Outskill with target. It has gotten that right. Content, it has taken that. Price, it has taken that. Mock testimonials, use dark theme with neon green accents from design guidelines. I'll follow the CRO structure. And then it has actually, if you look at it, it has actually given us what are the colors that it is going to be following as well. Folks, a heart emoji if you are mind blown with the kind of precision right here. And then it has gone ahead and look at the lines of code that it is going ahead and writing as I'm speaking to all of you. Hundreds of lines of code just as we are talking. And then it says, perfect. I have created a premium conversion rate optimization, optimized landing page for the AI Mastermind program. And it says quick input required. So it says, I have delivered all these things so far. The landing page is ready for production with compelling mock content. I have tested the application to the best of my abilities. Please review the current version by previewing it in a new tab and let me know if you would like to make any other adjustments. Would you all want to go ahead and see the preview of it? Yes, on the chat if you want to go ahead and see the preview of it. And I hope you understood why I didn't come to Emergent directly and ask it to act like a CRO expert. Because Emergent's capability is not to act like a CRO expert. So we went to ChatGPT, made it act like a CRO expert, took all of that and then gave it to Emergent. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let me go ahead and show this to all of you. I have clicked on preview and all this copy that you see here is not coming from Emergent. It is coming from ChatGPT's thinking. And the design that you see here is coming from Emergent. Folks, drop a heart if you love what we have been able to build. I will take you section by section. Master generative AI and transform your career. Join 5,000 plus professionals who have mastered AI tools. Enroll now for this prize early bird. Yes, ChatGPT has added an early bird price as well, because whenever you do that, you get a bump in conversion rates. Known fact, we didn't have it earlier. ChatGPT said you should have it certainly. Transform your skills with industry leading AI expertise. And it has gone ahead and added all of these cards right here, which of course we can change. And it has added this popping up as well as we hover over it. Are you ready to transform your career? Working professionals, entrepreneurs, students, and career changes, all right here. And it has added the exclusive bonuses that everybody can get by completing the mastermind. And again, mock content for testimonials that we can go ahead and change, and a bunch of other FAQs as well. What do you folks think on a scale of 0 to 10? How much would you rate this particular landing page on a scale of 0 to 10? I think I would give it a 9.5. And I see a lot of people saying 10 on 10, 100 on 10. And this just happened in like 10 minutes, folks. 10 minutes, right? I can again go back to Emergent. I can say, I absolutely love the first version that you have shown us as the preview. I want you to go ahead and add glass morphism as well to make the design of the landing page even more premium. Can you please go ahead and do that? And I'm making it even more difficult because why not? I mean, if I ask my designer today to add glass morphism, which is a very, very premium design element, when I go ahead and ask them that today, they would say, sure, Funny, it will take probably a week for me to design it and then develop it because it's very difficult, right? Here, I can ask Emergent whatever I want, whatever I'm thinking, and it will, let's see if it will be able to pull this off or not. It says, excellent. I will add beautiful glass morphism effects to make the landing page even more premium and sophisticated. And by the way, I also said, I appreciate what you have done, right? So that Emergent understands that it's going in the right direction. Folks, this is what an AI workflow is all about, right? Give me a thumbs up if you're understanding the importance of an AI workflow. Lovely, lovely, wonderful. Let's go ahead and see what Emergent does right now with the glass morphism. Now, what I want all of you to do as a homework, and we will be sharing a link with all of you as well to submit your homework, is I want you to go ahead and try out using Emergent today to create a personal portfolio website for yourself. Now, you might ask me, Funny, what is a personal portfolio website? Well, a personal portfolio website is going to be like your digital resume that you can go ahead and share with people who want to hire you as consultants, people who would want to give you opportunities as a freelancer, or even recruiters, right? You can, instead of sharing your PDF resume, you can very well go ahead and share a website link with them. Wouldn't you all agree that sharing a personal portfolio website would be much better than sharing a PDF resume? Wouldn't you all agree? Yes, on the chat if you agree with this. And would you all want me to show you how you can do that as homework as well on Emergent? Yeah, I will show you that in just a quick second. I love the enthusiasm that all of you are showing. You see, when people like you show a lot of enthusiasm, we feel like going beyond of what we have also planned, right? We feel like teaching more because that enthusiasm just comes out of the screen and goes into us as well. Love it. So while this is working on giving us the glass morphism effect, let me show you what you could do to build your own personal portfolio website, right? Now, the first thing that you need to have for it is your own resume. If you don't have a resume, but you have a fully updated LinkedIn profile, you can simply download it by going to your LinkedIn profile's resources section and clicking on Save to PDF. You click on Save to PDF, it will get downloaded in this kind of a format. Now, all that you need to do is once you have your resume in whatever format, you go ahead and copy the entire section of the resume. You go ahead and select everything and hit copy. And then you can either go to ChatGPT, paste the entire content to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to refine the content, just like how we did in the entire workflow. But here, in the interest of time, what I will do is I will directly go into Emergent. Of course, if you don't have an account, you will have to create an account on Emergent, and that is when you will land on a page like this. And you can use the link that I have shared to get that extra credits as well, if that is going to be helpful for you. But once you go here, you can paste the entire content from your resume and then tell Emergent, hey, I want you to take the role of an expert visual designer and help me build out a personal portfolio website for myself. I want the website to be in black and neon green colors, and it should be a true reflection of the educational background that I have, my work experiences, my passion to teach people how to use AI in the right way, and everything around it. I have given all my details as part of this prompt, and I want you to take the role of an expert visual designer and create a highly polished uh, portfolio website for me that truly reflects all of the skills that I have and the passion that I have. I go ahead, give the extensive prompt, And I want all of you to also go ahead and write your own prompts, right? So here, Emergent has started working, as you can see. It will now understand what it needs to do. And as it does that, it should also ask us for more details like you saw earlier, right? Most of the times, Emergent does not directly jump to working. It gets more clarity. And only then, there you go. It has asked us these questions. What is the portfolio focus? What is the target audience? What are the key sections? And what are the interactive elements that I would want to have? So I can go ahead and answer that. I should say my I would want my portfolio to focus on my current role at Outskill, through which I'm helping people learn AI. But because I have a lot of educational experience itself of teaching children, I would want you to go ahead and encapsulate that as well. The target audience for me usually are founders, entrepreneurs who would want us to go ahead and give them AI trainings. So build out my personal portfolio website in a way that communicates to all of these entrepreneurs, founders, CXOs who want their teams also to be trained in AI. The key sections, you should add all the key sections that you have mentioned, and testimonials from my previous mentees. I will add them later, but you can give me a mock section for that. And yes, add interactive elements as well to this entire landing page. You can give me the option of people booking a calendar invite with me, but I will give the active link much later as I'm happy with the design of it. So I've just answered all the questions that it has asked because I like to just speak my prompts out. I've answered everything just like how I talk to a human being. And there you go. It is going ahead and processing it. But while this is doing it, let's jump back to our previous emergent and let us see what it says here. Glass morphism effects have been implemented on the landing page, adding various visual elements such as backdrop blur, semi-transparent containers, floating animations, hover interactions, and all of that. Mind you, we did not tell Emergent exactly where we want these effects, but let us see what it has done for us. I'm refreshing the preview. I'll go ahead and open it, and wonderful. You see, the animations have slightly changed, and I'm not touching it, but you see the animations, the subtle animations on the screen right now. Folks, again, if you are slightly going deeper into design and development, you will realize, and as a performance marketer too, you will realize that it is about these subtle things inside your landing pages and websites that give them a very, very premium outlook, right? You can see the little bit of glow that it has added. Didn't overdo anything, but it has gone ahead and given us a beautiful premium landing page right here. Do you think I can use this landing page to run ads on it and get a 14% conversion? Yes or no? Let me know on the chat. Someone says probably higher is what I will see. I love that. Love that. Wonderful. So I think you all got a sense. Here it says, I have a clear vision. Funny Krishna wants, and on the right, you can see that it's still building. So it is throwing errors. But this is the reality, right? While these errors are coming up, we are not doing anything. My hands are off. Emergent itself will figure out what these errors are, and it will go ahead and give you the final output once it clears out all of it, right? That is why it says agent is running and it is processing the next step right here. Okay, so now let's read the thought that it has logged. It says, I have a clear vision. Funny Krishna wants a portfolio focused on his current AI training role, targeting founders, entrepreneurs, wonderful. And it has gone ahead and given all the details that it will go ahead and add, right? I want to ask all of you, give me a thumbs up if you're confident about going ahead, or in fact, let me know on the chat. Are you all confident about creating your own personal portfolio website today? And be creative, right? Don't just create a base version of it, polish it, right? Because in the interest of time, I cannot show you multiple iterations of this, but on this landing page itself, I can go ahead and do multiple iterations as well, right? And yes, the initial 10 credits that you get is more than enough. In fact, if you look at it, I had about 72 credits initially, and I'm doing my portfolio website right now, and I've just consumed 2 credits over here. And that is more than enough for you to go ahead and for you to build out your personal portfolio website, right? So people, have you all signed up already to Emergent? Yes, on the chat if you have signed up to Emergent, and no if you have not signed up to Emergent. A lot of people saying in the process. Okay. A lot of you saying I have already signed up. I will share the link once again for those of you who are asking. I would recommend using this link because otherwise you will end up getting 5 credits or so, and you will miss out on the extra credits that you can get. And this is something that we wanted to do to enable all of you to go ahead and practice this after we close out for today, right? So this is the link. You can go ahead and basically sign up. I will show you what that is also going to look like, right? If I open this in an incognito tab and I bring this right here. By the way, if you're wondering why my browser looks slightly different, well, this is an agentic browser called Comet that I use. And you will all learn how to what AI agents are tomorrow, right? So this is the link that you will go to. Here you can go into continue with Google, or you can continue with Apple or whatever that is. Let's say you continue with Google. You can go ahead and quickly fill up your details right here, and that will help you create an account on Emergent. And if you're using the link that I've shared, you will get those 10 credits for all of you to be able to go ahead and build your personal portfolio website. As you can see, it says compilation errors have happened, but it could not find the component files. But it seems to have compiled successfully after creating them. However, the main issue is that I'm creating custom CSS properties that Tailwind does not recognize. I need to update. It is creating mistakes, it is making mistakes, and it's solving those mistakes all by itself, right? That is the beauty of how agents really work. Tomorrow, we are going to talk more about agents as well. So it should be an absolute no-brainer for you to attend both the sessions tomorrow, because right now we are learning about landing pages and websites. Tomorrow, we will teach you how to build actual products. You know, when you open your phone, you have all these digital applications on your phone. How do you create fully functional products like that? How do you create software? For that, knowing just how to prompt is not going to cut it. You need to know something called as a product architecture. That is what we will teach you tomorrow so that you can go ahead and build this, right? Build your own software, build your own products and everything around it. Folks, give me a heart if you are liking this entire mastermind today. If you feel that you are learning more than what you probably have learned in the last 6 months just by spending or giving us your time. Okay, now Emergent is going to go ahead and do this. But while it does this, right, I want to introduce all of you to another insane tool that we have extensively been using inside of Outskill. You see, I'm sure all of you in your own organizations have been using a lot of email marketing platforms, right? Could be any CRM that you're using. It could be a Zoho platform, or it could be, WebEngage, whatever that is that you're currently using. This tool, and I'm not revealing the name of this tool yet, is the future of email marketing, because whatever you have been seeing until now has been us talking and AI doing the work, right? We have been prompting in natural language, and the AI model is figuring out what needs to be done. And it is either writing code, or it is writing data. I mean, it is doing data analysis, or it is doing design based on what we are writing, or it is going ahead and creating videos, or it is doing research, all of that. What if I tell you that it can also design. AI models can also design and write compelling email content for you with you just putting in a prompt. Now, the difference, now you might be like, funny, why this specific tool, why this secret tool? ChatGPT can also write compelling email content, and Vaibhav showed us that as the session got started today. Well, ChatGPT can write content, but it can't design the whole content and give you the final email that you can send out. You might have received some very, very polished emails sometime, from someone in your inbox, right, where there's a nice little header, then there's beautiful body, and then there are multiple pictures as well inside your email, so that your open rates go up and your click rates go up. Did you all see such emails ever come to your inbox? Yes, on the chat, if you have seen such very, very polished emails come to your inbox. Yeah, and exactly, those are the kind of emails that you can create today without having to design them yourself. And how do you do that? You can use this secret tool. How does this work? Let's say I go into this secret tool, and the reason why I'm saying that it's a secret tool is because I will reveal the name of it very, very soon. But there are thousands of people on the call. If everyone jumps onto the tool at the same time, it will break. But here's what I can simply go ahead and say. We already have the landing page that Emergent has helped us with, right? The whole landing page is ready. But what I can say right now is, I want you to help me with an email campaign that I can send out, or an email that I can send out for Outskill's Generative AI Mastermind. I want this email to include all the details of the Generative AI Mastermind. And in the AI Mastermind, we usually cover 4 topics, which is AI tools, AI workflows, AI agents, product building with AI, and there is a bonus that we give to people as well in the form of AI automations. For anybody who wants to learn about generative AI, the AI Mastermind becomes a beautiful starting point. So I want you to draft a very beautiful email campaign for me that I can go ahead and send out to my leads, who will then open the email and register for the AI Mastermind. So I give this entire prompt, and here on this tool, I can choose any of these large language models, right? You need to understand that the large language models are basically the powerhouse of all these tools. The tools are again wrappers around the large language models designed for specific purposes. So let's say, because Claude is very, very good with writing copy, I'm going to use Claude and I hit enter. Now, if you folks have already gone into this tool, it will slow down, because these tools are not designed to handle like thousands of people at the same time. But let me see if it does it right now. Last time it did hang a lot because of the traffic, and that's why I didn't want to go ahead and reveal it. But the name of this tool is called Humanic, folks. I will go ahead and share the link of this as well. Humanic AI, even if it doesn't work right now, I would want all of you to try it out later when the traffic slightly goes down, right? But let's see, we can come back to this as well. But while this is doing it, let's take a look at Emergent's landing page that it has gone ahead and built for us. The portfolio website for Funny Krishna has been created. I click on preview right here and I open this in a new tab. All right. Looks like there are a lot of people who jumped onto Emergent as well. Let me say the preview is not loading. It is throwing an error. Can you go ahead and fix this for me? Right? Again, I'm rebooting the agent and I'm saying it's not loading at this point of time. Now you see, because this is a website that we are trying to create, it is not calling in its testing agent automatically. Whereas tomorrow when we build products, right, and we are going to make you also build a product, you will see that it calls in its testing agent, it calls in its security agent, and all of that as well to basically have the product built by a full engineering team itself. So it says, I can see from the logs that the app is compiling successfully now, but there were earlier errors about missing components. Let me check if there are any current JavaScript errors. Okay, it's doing all the checking. And it's writing some Python code as well, which basically means it has understood what is the problem right here. And Humanic clearly is, you know, struggling with the traffic at this point of time. Let me see if it is, no. Let me give that a refresh. This is the reason why Webhub also did not show. Yeah, okay. It has gotten it right here. Perfect. And okay. Okay. So the beauty about Humanic is, of course, the fact that it can go into websites directly. However, here I think it has gotten it wrong, right? I will say the website that you are supposed to look at is outskill.com. It goes back to its working. There you go. It has the ability to go into your website and then collect information from that and include that in the email campaign that it ends up putting out. Perfect. Now I have all the information. Let me create compelling 3 email campaign sequence, and it is going ahead and creating that campaign sequence for us. Right now, it is giving us this entire code, what you will have, and it is working on it right now. But once this entire MGML code is written, we will go ahead and be able to preview it as well. Let it do its work. It's writing the code. Though I know for a fact that it is way faster than what it is, how it is operating right now. It's way faster than this, but I'm sure there's a lot of traffic as well that is hitting Humanic at this point of time. But here's the link, folks. You can all go ahead and check it out and create your own emails with this. You will understand how, what the world is really changing to. Eventually, there will come a point where, we are basically going to, what do you say, talk, and all of these tools and AI workflows are going to get the things done for us. So what I'm going to do right now is I'll copy this entire MJML code right here that I have. Okay, where is the complete one? Yeah, 163 lines. Okay. You see, all of this is written. Okay. I can go into any tool right here, or I can just ask Humanic as well. I basically ask, okay, okay, I think it has gotten confused right now because I literally stopped it from working, but you get the sense, right? I have copied all of that. And in fact, you can also use Humanic to be able to send the email campaigns all by itself. Meanwhile, there you go. Emergent has successfully completed my portfolio website right here, helping founders and teams master AI for business growth. My name is right here. It has gone ahead and created all of these sections all by itself from my resume. AI training services is what we provide. Why choose my AI training programs and everything around it? And it has also given a get in touch form for people to go ahead and fill up. Folks, drop in a heart if you love what you're seeing and if you are excited to go ahead and create this kind of a landing page for yourself. Love it. Love it, love it. And while that happens, let me go ahead and show. There you go. This is what Humanic has done right here for us. This is the first email copy that it has written, the first version of it. Of course, you can go on and on. And here it says, hi there, ready to, you see username here because of course we have to give the username and that gets usually picked up from your contact list. Ready to become an AI pioneer. While others fear AI will replace them, you are about to master it and lead the transformation, which is exactly what is happening with all of you. The Outskill Generative AI Mastermind. You see, it has formatted all of this all by itself right here. Right? Okay, the tool is getting slow at this point of time, but you see, what you will master in just 2 days, exclusive bonus, all of it is neatly formatted right here with the hyperlink of the website and everything around that. And it has also given us the subject line and everything right here. Folks, what do you think? Drop in a boom on the chat if you are mind blown about the capabilities of generative AI. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Now, with all of this being said, what I am going to quickly do is I have my granola running up here ever since the session on AI workflows has gotten started. So I know that a lot of you were not able to install granola for whatever reason, which is fine. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to stop the recording from my side, generate the notes. Once the notes are generated, I'm going to share these notes with all of you as well, because in this particular session that we are just concluding on AI workflows, we have spoken about multiple AI workflows that we ourselves have built out, right? But through this process, I hope all of you have understood the fundamental way in which you can build your own AI workflows as well. Give me a clear on the chat if you are clear with the concept of AI workflows. And if you have the confidence that you can build your own AI workflows after today. Wonderful. Love that. Love that. Because tomorrow, we are not done yet, by the way, for the day. We have a few more things that I will be sharing with all of you. But tomorrow, the whole day is going to be about AI workflows itself, right? However, as all of us got started with this journey today, let me share my screen and take you through the last section of day one that we have for everybody, which is going to be focused on the next steps that everybody also has to take, right? Oh, by the way, as I do that, we can also just quickly see what Granola is doing. And like I said, I will share this link with all of you also, right? Give me a second. There you go. Session 2, AI Masterminds on AI Workflows. The whole thing has been summarized right here. And I can simply go ahead and share this with all of you, and you can keep this with you. Let me see if it is working on an incognito window quickly so that I am very confident that it will work for all of you as well. Okay. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful. I'm going to be sharing this right here. All of you can take a note of that. And the people who have started their transcripts on Granola earlier, it is time to go to Granola and stop that transcript so that you get it in the form of beautifully transcribed notes as well, just like how I have shared it with all of you on the chat. Oh, I see my camera is off. 1 second. I don't know why that happened. Give me a second. Okay. Can you all see me? Can you all see me for the last section of day one that we have? Give me a thumbs up as a reaction. I don't know why my camera just froze for a second. Perfect. Perfect. But the notes from this entire session are on the chat. Let me go ahead, share my screen right now, and take you all through some of the other things that we would want you to keep in mind before you come back tomorrow. And what is that? See, what are we all trying to become through this mastermind? Can you all let me know on the chat? What are we trying to become through this mastermind? Yeah, someone's like, Comet is great. Yeah. Yes, we are all trying to become AI generalists. Absolutely right. And this mastermind is the starting point towards becoming an AI generalist, right? As a generalist, you need to go deeper. And for you to be able to go deeper, Vaibhav did talk about 5 levels. These 5 levels are going to help you become an AI generalist completely, right? Level 1 to level 5 are on your screen at this point of time. This is a slightly more advanced version of the roadmap that Vaibhav had shared with you in the morning today. We, of course, dumbed down the roadmap that we shared with all of you in the morning today because at that point of time, you were just getting started and you all had the mind frame that you are all beginners when it comes to AI. But now you have seen the complete potential, or in fact, not the complete potential yet, but you have seen the potential of AI tools and AI workflows. Tomorrow, we are going to go into AI agents and product building and automations as well, right? But these are the 5 levels that you need to go very, very, very deep into. You need, as level 1, if I just quickly have to run everybody through this, especially for those people who have missed out on web of running you through this, as level 1, you need to go deeper into prompting techniques, right? You need to experiment with multiple AI models because not every AI model is good with every task. Every AI model is good with certain tasks. So you as an AI generalist need to get the best out of these AI models by knowing what these AI models are good with, right? And you also need to know how to run these AI models locally in your systems. That is not something that we spoke about today, but we will be talking about that in tomorrow's session when Vaibhav comes back in the morning tomorrow. These AI models can be run locally inside your systems as well. And why does this become important for you to know that? Because in corporate companies today, people don't just use ChatGPT as the ChatGPT that we all know it for, because there is a concern around data security. You would not want your personal data to go into these large language models. And hence, if you are able to download the AI models into your computer, disconnect from the internet and use them, your data stays secure. Would you all want to see that tomorrow? Give me a thumbs up if you would want to see that tomorrow and you understand the importance behind securing your data. We will show that to you tomorrow, right? And not just ChatGPT, right? You can install any AI model for that matter locally in your computers, and that is how primarily we use these AI models as well inside of Outskill. Level 2 is where you have to go into this concept called Model Context Protocol, or MCP, which is a protocol that was launched by this company called Anthropic, the same company that runs Claude today. And a lot of other companies are launching their own model context protocols today. And this enables digital applications to talk to each other. We're going to be talking more about level 2 as well tomorrow, because that is slightly advanced and we could not cover, we did not want to blow your mind today or overwhelm you without you knowing about AI tools and AI workflows. Level 3 is about diffusion models, right? Today, Dilip did show you how Nano Banana works and how you can have AI clones represent your entire slides and pitch decks that you're creating and everything around it. But diffusion models can do a lot more. And when I say diffusion models, these are image and video generation models, right? Every ad that we run inside of Outskill today, every marketing ad that we run inside of Outskill today is created and generated completely by AI. It has reduced our production costs, and more importantly, it has reduced the speed or the time that it has taken us to be able to build, create ads. Earlier, it used to take us a month to go ahead and shoot it offline, but today everything is AI generated. And that is the reason why in our ads, if you have seen, you might be seeing like gorillas and chimpanzees coming and talking about AI. Why are we able to do that? Because any creative thought that you have, you can absolutely bring that to life today. Level 4 is where you build products without writing a single line of code. Products, personal software, software that you may want to roll out into the market, all of that can be done without writing a single line of code. And that is what we will be going into in the second half of tomorrow. And level 5 is AI automations, slightly advanced, and we are covering AI automations as well inside of this mastermind, but only for those people who are staying till the end of day 2, because AI automations is not something that we will be able to cover tomorrow. Hence, we have a bonus session that we will be doing on Monday in the evening. And only the invitation to the bonus session will only go to the people who are completing day 1 and day 2. So these are the 5 levels that we are trying to cover in this mastermind. However, you have to go deeper into each of these 5 levels after this mastermind as well. And that is the reason why end of tomorrow, we are going to be sharing a full-blown roadmap with all of you that is going to have more details about each of these levels and act like a guiding factor for you and enable you to go deeper into all these 5 levels. Is that clear? Are you all clear with all of these 5 levels and the fact that you will get to learn all of these tomorrow? And if you complete tomorrow, then you will get to learn AI automations as well on Monday as a bonus session. And for those of you who complete this entire journey, will be getting the roadmap as well for you to be able to go deeper on your own. And I'll tell you why. Before you even ask, I will tell you why we as an educational institution went ahead and built this roadmap out. How many of you would agree that while there is a lot of content available on the internet for people to go ahead and learn AI, it still becomes very difficult because of 2 reasons. Firstly, as entrepreneurs and working professionals, we don't have the time to go ahead and do the research ourselves. Secondly, with ton of content available on the internet, where to start? What is the direction to take? Who is telling us that? Do you all agree with this? That this is a problem that exists today with all of this information being there on YouTube, being there on Instagram, being there on Facebook. You open the news, you will see that a company is kind of letting people go, and the underlying reason behind that is AI. It's very confusing. And that is why we went ahead and created this roadmap, right? Our thought was, if we are able to help people get started and then give them a roadmap, because they will at least know the ABCs and they will be able to learn all the other alphabets on their own because the ABCs are sorted. That is what we are trying to do through this mastermind. Now, as you are on the journey of becoming an AI generalist, I would also like to tell you a few other things. That these levels, the 5 levels, are all about what you need to learn, or the 5 levels are a starting point for everyone, right? But inside of these 5 levels as well, you need to learn AI tools and have a very, very deep understanding of the AI tools. I will tell you what, everybody here has used ChatGPT, right? But have you heard of the fact that inside the settings page of ChatGPT, you can literally tweak the memory. You can expand the memory size, you can decrease the memory size based on whether you are expanding or decreasing the memory size. The context window or the context size of ChatGPT also varies. Did you know that when you go into the OpenAI playground, which a lot of people would be like, what the hell is a OpenAI playground? Well, it is a playground where you can actually tweak certain parameters based on which ChatGPT gives you the output. So if you have ever been in a situation where you felt that the response given by any AI model, right, ChatGPT or a Claude or a Gemini, if you ever felt that the response was not so good enough, well, the underlying truth there, and I will break this myth for all of you today. The underlying truth there is that you did not know how to use the AI model in the right way, because of which the AI model did not give you the right output that you wanted, right? So everyone, it is you know don't have a different word to say this or a better way of explaining this, but everyone has to go ahead and gain a deep understanding of AI tools and also AI workflows to be able to solve problems. Because unlike how we have all been working with human beings until today, we are going to be working with these AI tools and AI workflows going forward. And these tools and workflows are way more powerful than what we can imagine. Recently, I was telling my mother also about ChatGPT, and she ended up thinking that it's a chatbot, right? You can go to ChatGPT and you can type in a query and it will give you an answer. It is not as simple as that. And that is when I started going into the nitty-gritties of ChatGPT in that particular conversation. And that is when, the true meaning of artificial intelligence really came out for even my parents. And the same, I'm hoping, is happening with all of you as well. Is that happening? Are you all truly understanding the true meaning of what artificial intelligence can really do? Yes, on the chat, if you are getting a sense of that through this mastermind, through Raven itself. Simple chatbots will not be able to think. Simple chatbots will not be able to do data analysis. Simple chatbots will not be able to do research or even do conversion rate optimization for you, right? Now, someone's like, how can I, as a medical professional, use AI, right? Today, recently, I had a hospital visit, and in that hospital, I mean, of course, one way of them using AI is in the administration, right? They have literally ironed out a lot of processes by putting up AI automations. The other thing that can also be done is when you are having a conversation, let's say with a patient, you can record that entire conversation, have an AI model analyze and summarize that entire conversation and give it out as a prescription, all of that happening as you're talking itself. So all that effort of writing, documenting, all of that is completely gone, right? This is just the bare minimum use case that I'm talking about. There are people who are solving complex problems like cancer. They're using AI in oncology departments as well and radiology departments as well today. Of course, there are multiple studies that are still happening in terms of the precision levels, but if you go through all of those articles, you will realize that AI models are equivalent, if not better, than human beings at this point of time, right? And this will just continue to grow. And that is why it becomes very, very important for people to start adopting AI and be a part of this transformation that is happening. Otherwise, the train will go away and people will be left behind, like what happened back in the 90s when the internet revolution came in, and a lot of people did say that internet will not stay for long. Today, 25, 30 years later, everything that we do is by using the internet. Every device that we use today is powered by the internet. There is nothing that we do today without the internet, and that is what could happen with generative AI as well. On that note, I want all of you to go ahead and take a screenshot of this slide. While there are thousands of tools that you can go into, the few tools that you should certainly go very, very deep into are ChatGPT, Claude, Notebook LM, Perplexity, Gemini, Notion, Google AI Studio, Make.com. We will try to show you Google AI Studio and Make.com over tomorrow and day after tomorrow. Manus, which is an AI agent. You will understand what an AI agent is as you attend tomorrow. Hugging Face, Zapier, Copilot, GenSpark is something that we saw today. And all of the workflows as well. Data analysis, job applications, using AI for research, AI for marketing, AI for product building, AI for content writing. And you need to have the ability to come up with your own workflows also. You might be a finance analyst today. You cannot expect one AI model or an AI tool to give you end-to-end output. Workflow is mapping all the outputs of tools together and coming up with better output overall. So hoping that all of you have taken a screenshot of this. AI is also evolving very, very rapidly, right? Like we have been saying, every day there are new AI models coming out, new updates that are happening, new companies that are being formed. So it's very important for everybody to wear the hat of a continuous learner. Will you all promise that you will become, or you will transform yourself into being a continuous learner? Drop in CL on the chat. CL on the chat. Someone's like worst session. You can feel free to drop off. I'm not really putting a rope on you, and I'm not making you sit through this, right? But this is truly the truth. This is the truth. What you're seeing right now is what is happening, and this is why we believe that a everybody should have the attitude of a continuous learner. All right. Achintya and everybody who is saying the granola link is invalid, I did tell you that you need to have a laptop or a computer, and you need to have a work email ID also. Otherwise, if for whatever reason the link that we shared is not working, you can just go to Google and type granola, and you will be able to find the link there as well. And it should work out for you in case you are trying from a laptop or a computer. See, folks, I'll tell you what, right? We showed a lot of tools. Now, all of these tools do work. If you are telling us that something is not working at your end, there could be a lot of other nuances to it as well. Like maybe your computer configuration is different, right? Just give me 1 second. Yeah. Maybe your computer configuration is different, right? Maybe your RAM is not as, or maybe the operating system that you're using is not supported by some of these tools. Maybe the RAM is not as good, right? Usually we tell people that they need to have an 8 GB RAM, which is what most of the uh, you know a, uh, laptops and desktops today are having, which is not even advanced RAM capabilities. There are these nuances that you need to think about as well if it is not working at your end. But these are things that are available for all of us to use today. And you have to figure out, I mean, you cannot say because it is not working for you, the whole learning is bad. Do you all agree with me? Give me a thumbs up as a reaction. Because we cannot we really cannot spend uh, 24 hours with you or hold your hand at this point of time and teach you how to install the tool right now. What I truly expect as your host is you see the possibility, take your own sweet time after the session gets over to go ahead and try these tools, install them much later. Sometimes it takes time, that is fine, but try them out later rather than pushing it away on the first go and saying that this is not working, so this is all rubbish. It's not rubbish. This is how we have been operating, right? Now, wonderful, lovely to see that a lot of people agree with what I said. Patience. Have that patience. With that patience, try it. It took us 2.5 years to learn everything, right? And I won't even say everything, because every day we are doing research, every day we are learning about new things. That is the attitude that I'm talking about as a continuous learner that you need to have. The other thing that I would like to tell you all is, while the world is going gaga over AI knowledge, and while that is what we have been speaking about since the morning, I truly believe that in times like these, AI knowledge is of course important, but you need to go beyond of that as well. What do I mean by that? Apart from AI skills, you need to have a strong understanding of business foundations as well. What are the needles that really move a business, that help a business move forward, that leads to profits, that leads to more users, that leads to user growth? What is the needle that really moves a business? That is what you need to really understand, because unless you understand that, you will not be able to identify problem areas that you can go ahead and solve with AI. We have been saying that AI brings in efficiency, but where will you go ahead and apply this? That is why you need to learn certain frameworks like first principles thinking, design thinking, problem solving, consulting, little bit of UI, little bit of UX design, understand finance, understand operations, logistics, strategy. Today, if I'm able to go ahead and add value to multiple of our teams as a generalist, it is because when a finance problem comes across, I don't say this is not my cup of tea. When there is an operations problem that we are having, I don't say that this is not my cup of tea or I've never written operational SOPs. Product management, right? All of these are things that have been always historically been taught in MBA schools. A lot of us wouldn't have gone to MBA schools, but today we have the power and the ability to learn all of this on our own using AI once again. Do you all agree that you have the this this era is the only era where all of the knowledge has gotten democratized? All of the tools and skills have also gotten democratized. If you want to learn, you just need to know what is it that you need to learn, and you can learn it if you want to. I love that. I love that. And by doing all of this, you will also have this advantage of becoming a consultant, right? Because if you remember this slide from the morning, strong understanding of business and a strong understanding of AI at this point of time is leading to a lot of opportunities. And those opportunities are coming in the form of consulting gigs or freelance gigs for a lot of people. And, these gigs today are being, you will be paid disproportionately high for the time that you're putting in to be able to solve a problem with AI today. And this opportunity is not something that stay for long as well. And that is the reason why my strong recommendation for everybody is to learn business skills along with AI. And adding to all of this, there is one other skill that I will actually be talking more about tomorrow, right? Which is the skill of monetization. You might learn everything, but not know how to monetize your own skill. Agree or disagree? Drop that in on the chat. Agree or disagree with me? Monetization. Isn't it important? Agree or disagree? You might be incredibly good at building landing pages and websites. But if you are not able to go ahead and put that to use to make money for yourself, you might just do it for passion then, right? Exactly. And that is why, how does monetization really work? Well, as all of these things are getting digitalized today, you also need to find digital ways of monetization. What does that mean? You need to become better, or you need to learn the art of generating organic sales. You need to learn how to use LinkedIn in the right way. Lot of you here are, have are getting this mastermind as part of a LinkedIn workshop of ours. I'm very, very happy that you got started with the LinkedIn, with optimizing your LinkedIn profiles itself and doing a lot of right things for your LinkedIn profiles, because your distribution today or anything that will lead you to succeed in today's world is going to be distribution, right? As more people build products, the key for success today would be distribution. Cold emailing, management consulting, running ads on platforms like Meta and Google, all of this becomes extremely important. And learning all of these skills will, of course, take time. But all of you have gotten started. So, congratulations to all of you. This journey is not a short journey. While AI has, of course, made our lives very, very easy in many ways, it has also made it difficult because all of us have to spend that time learning first. But all of you have gotten started and you are almost making it till the end of day one. So, can we have a clap emoji for everybody on the call? Clap emoji. Some people are putting hearts. Love that as well. And at this point of time, you can go ahead and pat your shoulders as well for being able to sit through almost 6.5 hours, almost 6.5, 6 hours today until now to be able to get to this stage, right? And of course, the faster you learn all of these, the higher will be your chances of grabbing all of these opportunities. Now, we did mention that at Outskill, we are into multiple things, right? With one key focus area of helping people learn and leverage the power of generative AI. With this mastermind, what we are trying to do is to expose people to the length and breadth of the possibilities that can be unlocked with generative AI. But having said that, we also help a smaller percentage of people go very deep into generative AI. Now, again, there are thousands of people attending this particular session at this point of time because this 2-day AI mastermind has been designed to help thousands of people at once. But out of the thousands of people, there could be a few people who might be like, can I get slightly more training than what I'm receiving in this mastermind? Can I get slightly more attention than what I'm receiving in this mastermind? Can I get more support from you folks at Outskill to be able to learn beyond of what I'm seeing in this mastermind? How many of you have that question? Yes, on the chat if you have that question. Yes, on the chat if you have that question. You don't want to just be a part of the thousands of people, but you want to be a part of a smaller group of people. Yeah? Well, that is also possible inside of Outskill. You see, now that everyone is attending this mastermind and getting started on the journey of becoming an AI journalist, there are two paths that you can essentially take after this mastermind gets done, right? Which is after Monday, there are two paths that you can take. Path one is you can continue to learn on your own. You have gotten that boost and that kickstart. We are going to be sharing a very extensive roadmap with everybody, and you can get the direction from the roadmap to continue learning on your own. But for that few percentage of you who feel that Outskill should help you learn beyond of this mastermind as well, there is something that we do beyond of the 2-day AI training program as well. Now imagine this, right? All of you have given us 16 hours of your time over this weekend. What if I tell you that we allow a small percentage of people to give more than 60 to 100 plus hours of their time to go deeper into AI? Would you be able to give us 100 plus hours? The slide says 60, but it's beyond of 60, and I'll tell you why. But there are people who are giving this kind of a time as well. I see some shocking emojis coming up on the screen right now, and I know what you might be thinking at this point of time. Are you really saying 100 plus hours funny? Well, yes, I'm saying 100 plus hours because very, very recently, in fact, a few months back, we gathered all the knowledge that we have gained over the last couple of years into something that has been built to help working professionals and entrepreneurs and CXOs, right? Because these are the three buckets of people who usually don't have time to spend on their own. And for these people, time also becomes more important than anything else because the more time often means more loss of revenue. And for these people, what we have done is we have collated everything that we have learned also by partnering with a lot of other mentors who are working in the space of AI research, working with companies like Microsoft, Google, etc., who are leading the production of multiple top AI tools. We have partnered with all of these people and built something called as an AI Generalist Accelerator Program. And trust me when I say this, just like the 2-day AI Mastermind, which you will not find anywhere else in the world. Nobody in the world is helping people learn or visualize the length and breadth of AI in just 16 hours. We are the first ones to do it. And similarly, you will not find anything like this, which is the AI Generalist Accelerator Program, anywhere else in the world. We are the first ones to go ahead and launch a fast-paced high impact program that is designed to make anybody go from beginner to becoming a full stack AI generalist in the fastest time possible. And when I say fastest time possible, I mean 100 plus hours of live learning, right? How does this happen? We spoke about three things, which is everybody to become an AI generalist needs to have a deep understanding of AI models, needs to have business acumen, and needs to also have monetization skills. We went to our drawing board and we said, if we were to help people learn all of these things in the fastest time possible, what should we do? Well, we had the answer to that. We designed a program that has 6 parts to it. What are these 6 parts that are inside the AI Generalist Accelerator program? Well, part one is a 14-day live AI training sprint that we do, which is very exhaustive and is the crux of this entire program, where people learn for more than 100 plus hours over a period of 14 back-to-back days. And they not only learn, but they also build projects as they learn. Part two, once the 14-day program is done, there is a building competition where we make people, this entire community, come together and participate in a 2 to 3 day building competition, rather a hackathon, so that people can unleash their power of building products, building software, or even building AI agents and automations or agentic workflows for that matter, right? So learning is part one, problem solving is part two, for everybody to be able to go ahead and add to their portfolios. Because by the end of this program, the outcome that we want people to have in just 14 days of learning and building is to be able to go out there and be the person who can talk about AI, who can give solutions around AI, who can build AI strategies as well. That is the clear outcome that we want people to get. And we could have spread this entire program over a year as well, which is what a lot of people are currently doing. A lot of top tier educational institutions have their own programs that go on for one entire year, or some of them have 2 year long programs as well. What we realized is that for a lot of working professionals, entrepreneurs, solopreneurs, consultants, CXOs, it is just impossible for them to spend 1 or 2 years learning everything. And that is why we came up with this insane model, if you ask me, which is everything that you might need 1 year to grasp, we cut all of that out. All that noise is out of the window. The most practical things that you need to learn today is what we have picked, because our core belief is that when you are learning something, you don't need to learn 100% of it. You need to learn 20% of the practical implementable thing, and the remaining 80% is something that you figure out on the go. And when you do that, that is when come out on the other side with the true ROI. That is what is part one and part two of this program. And then, because everybody has to go deeper into AI tools, we have created a content library that we give out to the people of the AI Generalist Accelerator program. We also have built out a content library for modern business strategies, right? And this is in partnership with this online business school called Kairos Business School. And Kairos Business School has partnered with a lot of founders, startup founders, who have done, who are running unicorns at this point of time in out of India itself. And they have partnered with a lot of chief marketing officers, CXOs, etc. And they have built out a beautiful program that actually goes on for 6 months under their brand. But what we have done is we have taken their content library and we are now giving that to all the people in the AI Journalist Accelerator program, because we are teaching AI, but we want our learners to also learn business foundations. And third, of course, as you might have expected, is a content library on monetization, because it is important for everyone to learn how to monetize, how to grow their personal brand, how to grow their thought leadership, and how to make money of all the skills that you will be learning, right? And of course, part 6 of the program is, while you go very, very deep over 14 days and you build a project as well, a full end-to-end project, the program is not just for 14 days. Our support for everybody inside this program continues for one entire year. Because once you learn, all that needs to happen is you need to stay updated. And as working professionals and entrepreneurs and CXOs, we know that you can't put in your own time for the research. And that is why, for one entire year, you will actually be attending one session per week inside this particular program if you do choose to go ahead and join in. Now, at this point of time, unfortunately, I cannot give anybody the opportunity to join. But I just wanted to end today by talking about the AI Journalist Accelerator program so that you know that this opportunity exists. But we only allow people to join the AI Journalist Accelerator program after graduating from the mastermind itself. There is nobody who has gotten to join the AI Journalist Accelerator program without completing the mastermind. But this is an opportunity that you could take if you don't want to be a part of thousands of people, but would want to be a part of hundreds of people, smaller group, smaller cohort, more attention, learning every day in a disciplined way, rather than you having to fight the battle on your own. Now, if you're wondering when does this program usually happen, in case you are interested, well, we have a batch coming up in September as well, which is very, very like in the next few days, but the upcoming batch is completely sold out, right? We have a batch in October and in November as well, right? So 25th to 9th October is going to be one batch. After that, we have a batch from 22nd November to 6th December. And as you can see, like I said, this program is not for everybody. It needs insane amount of commitment. More than anything, it needs insane commitment levels because the program runs for 14 days. It runs from Monday to Friday, 7:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. IST, which is we expect you to finish your work or your college or whatever you do during the day, come back and dedicate your time from 7:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. IST, or rather 10 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. EST for people who are outside of India. And on Saturday and Sunday, for 2 Saturdays and 2 Sundays, which is week 1 and week 2, you need to be blocking your time out completely from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. IST, just like how you have done in this mastermind. Of course, recordings to everything that we do inside this particular mastermind inside this particular program are given, but recordings are only going to be supporting material. If you want to join, you have to give this kind of commitment to time. And a lot of people, after hearing about this, actually went ahead to their managers and requested for this time as well. Because when you learn how to use AI in the right way, you are also going to help your organization at the end of the day, right? Now, again, quickly clarifying, before we all come back tomorrow, who is this program for? Well, this program is for all the founders, entrepreneurs, working professionals, freelancers, or consultants, or all the hustlers out there, irrespective of the domain that you have expertise in, or irrespective of the years of experience that you have as of today. But who is this program absolutely not for? If your job today is happening in a physical environment, like a factory or an environment which does not need you to work with computers, this program is not going to be helpful, because we are only and only focused on people who have, who work with technology. Now, I'm going to also quickly talk about the fee of this program. But before I talk about the fee of this program, drop in a heart as a reaction if you think something like this is just mind boggling and is also helpful at the same time. Love it. Love it. Now, you see, for everyone, you know the intent with which we are operating. The intent is to help the world learn AI. And that is the reason why we are doing this entire AI mastermind for such a less price. However, the AI accelerator program cannot come at such a less price because of a lot of GPU cost, lot of operational cost that gets involved, and a lot of other bonuses and partnerships that we have closed to be able to pull off something this maddening. So, just to let you know, the fee of this program, if you kind of put in all the pieces together, it comes to around 6 lakh rupees in Indian currency. And if you go to our website, you will be able to find this program right here on our website as well. It's called AI Accelerator Live Plus Recorded because there are live parts to it and then there are recorded elements to it as well. All of you, whoever is interested, can absolutely go ahead and check out this page. You will get all the details of everything that I've spoken about. But of course, like I said, 6 lakh rupees becomes very, very costly for a lot of people. And that is why what we have done on our website is we have given a slashed price already on our website, which is 3.5 lakh rupees in Indian currency, or it comes to around $6,000 for people who want to go ahead and enroll from outside of India, right? This includes everything that I've spoken about, does not include any other surprises, right? But anybody can always go ahead and enroll into this program by paying 3.5 lakh rupees from the website of Outskill. However, for all the people who are able to complete this mastermind, we are going to be doing something incredible, something which will allow you to join the AI Generalist Accelerator program not by paying 6 lakh rupees. You don't have to pay 6 lakh rupees. So you can take a sigh of relief if this program did interest you. You also don't have to pay 3.5 lakh rupees. For all the people who complete the AI mastermind, there is a very, very special price that we will be putting out. I'm not revealing the price today because I don't want you to think about the price. I want you to think about the opportunity of joining a program like this and if it helps you. If it does help you, tomorrow, after we teach you, during your lunch break tomorrow, we will be putting out a special offer for the AI Journalist Accelerator program only and only for 20 minutes. Why only 20 minutes? Because of a lot of partnerships that enable us to conduct a program like this and also give it away at a nominal price, right? So the special offer that we will be talking about will be available only and only for 20 minutes tomorrow. And in case you want to join the program during those 20 minutes and grab the whole program along with a lot of surprises at a nominal amount, you will have to make a booking amount of 15,000 rupees or $249 if you're from outside of India. Let me clarify, the 15,000 or $250 is not the full amount. This is what we will allow you to block a seat for, and the remaining amount, whatever that is, can be paid over a period of time. But if what we show to you tomorrow does not work for you, you don't have to enroll into the accelerator program at all. Even if you don't enroll into the accelerator program, we are going to be giving you a lot of resources, and we are also going to be giving you an entire roadmap that you could basically use to learn everything on your own. But only for those people who feel that they don't have 1 year or 2 years to be able to learn everything on their own by looking into the roadmap, you have this opportunity to learn everything faster than everybody else. And you don't have to pay 6 lakh rupees, nor do you have to pay 3.5 lakh rupees, even though the program is absolutely, 3.5 lakhs worth or even 6 lakhs worth. You don't have to pay that. We are going to be putting out a special offer to all of you tomorrow. And I'm just giving you a heads up that the special offer will be valid for 20 minutes. And if you want to get in that 20 minutes, you will have to have a booking amount of 15,000 rupees or $250. Is that clear? And the reason why I'm giving you a heads up is so that you don't feel rushed into taking a decision tomorrow. Because the offer that we will put out, a lot of people earlier told us that it's an offer that cannot be refused. I did not want all of you to take a decision in haste, and that's why I'm giving you this information upfront. You can decide all through today and tomorrow as well. Tomorrow, during your lunch break, is when we will go ahead and put this offer out for all of you. There are going to be surprises as well that will come your way. Now, until then, all that you need to do is you need to go ahead and think whether going deeper into AI is going to be useful for you at this point of time or not. And if it is, how is it going to be useful for you? Whether it's going to help you in your career, whether it's going to help you become a consultant. If you are a founder, what are some practices that you can change into AI driven practices, right? I want to ask all of you, was knowing about this program helpful? Forget about the cost, forget about everything else. But knowing that a program like this exists for those people who want to learn faster than everybody else, helpful on the chat if you think it is helpful. Perfect. I love that. I love that. I love that. Folks, with that, we come to the end of day one of the Generative AI Mastermind. What I am going to do is I will drop in all the resource links once again on the chat, right? This is the resource document of session one. This is the resource document of session two, where we learned about AI workflows. It's right here. Both the resource documents are on the chat. I understand that a lot of people have not been able to join our community channels, which is fine, right? Why did that happen? Because there was a lot of traffic that went into the community channels at the same time. So what I requested our team to do is to send you an email with the same community channels as well, so that the traffic does not go in at the same time and you will be able to go ahead and join the community channels as well. The third thing that I shared with all of you was the link for all of you to gift this entire AI mastermind to your friends and family members or to your colleagues and everybody else, right? All these three links, you can now save them with yourself. The fourth link that I will give you all at this point of time is the link to tomorrow's joining session, the link that will allow you to join the session tomorrow, which is the same as the link that you have used today. But I'm just going to drop it in on the chat so that you're very clear. Here's the call link for day two. I have put it in on the chat. You can use this particular link to go ahead and join the session tomorrow at 10 a.m. IST. And the final link that I will share with all of you is the link that will allow you to go ahead and sign up to Emergent, because today we want you to go ahead and build your own personal portfolio websites. Once you build your personal portfolio websites, you are going to be receiving a form on which you can submit your personal portfolio website. When you go ahead and sign up using the Emergent link that I have shared on the chat box, you will be going ahead and you will be receiving a few extra credits than the default credits that you usually get. So I recommend you to use this particular link. Now, there are 5 links that I have posted on the chat. I believe that these are the 5 important links that you need to have. Give me a thumbs up as a reaction if you can see all the 5 links on the chat. Session 1 document is there. Session 2 document is there. If you want to invite your colleagues and friends into this mastermind, you have that link as well on the chat. Most importantly, tomorrow we are going to be getting into AI agents. We are getting into the intermediate and advanced levels. And for that, 10 a.m. IST is when we get started. So you need to be joining in by 9:50 a.m. IST. I will want to see all of you 10 minutes before we kickstart so that you don't miss out on anything at all. Be like good students tomorrow, come in early, right? The link for tomorrow's session is also on the chat, and the link for all of you to go ahead and sign up to Emergent is also on the chat so that you can continue the rest of the day on your own. We told you that the whole day is till 7 p.m. IST, but this next 1.5 hours is for all of you to go ahead and actually try out the things that you have learned today. And mainly go ahead and build your personal portfolio website as a starting point as well. Now, drop in clear on the chat if you are all clear. Perfect. Where do you have to submit your personal portfolio website? We will share the form link with all of you tomorrow, because tomorrow there is going to be another homework as well that you will be getting. And people who complete the homework, by the way, are also going to be getting some insane bonuses from us. And those of you who are asking to connect with me, I'm sharing my social profile links as well on the chat. You can go ahead and connect with me. And I would love to see your LinkedIn pledge that you're making, or even your, your portfolio website. For all the people who are saying the sessions since morning have been super helpful, thank you so much. There's somebody saying nice pitch. Wow. Listen, I would like to clarify one thing, right? Yes, I did talk about a paid program. And someone on the chat said nice pitch. My intention was not to sell anything to anybody. And I have been upfront about it already. If you don't like the offer that we put out tomorrow, don't enroll. You are not paying us a penny. Come prepared with 15,000 so that, or $250, so that when we put the offer out, you at least have the option and you don't end up feeling that, hey, I should have listened to Funny yesterday, right? It was not a pitch, but it was more of sharing that an opportunity exists. I don't want people to have that narrow mindedness that, hey, listen, Funny came, spoke about a paid program. That is what they wanted to do. Absolutely not. But for us to help people, there is a 200 plus member team that works inside of Outskill to make experiences like these possible. And that is why I said everybody gets a roadmap as well from us to continue to learn on your own. But for those people who want to learn faster, of course, they would need more attention. Of course, they would need a different kind of a space, a different kind of an environment, a different kind of a program. And that we cannot otherwise do it if people don't help us with, enrolling into the program financially as well, right? So I would, request all of you to take it as an opportunity. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. But we also always see that it works for a lot of people who want to make it work for them. And they usually go ahead and they enroll into it, benefit from it, and all the others benefit from the roadmap that we will be sharing, right? Give me a heart or a thumbs up if you're taking it in the right spirit as an opportunity that I spoke about. After so much effort from both sides, from our side and from your side, I don't want you to, be narrow minded thinking that, oh, this is what Funny did. No, it was done with the right spirit. How to host the website? Great question. We are not just going to be talking about hosting the website. We are also going to be talking about deploying products tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is when we will talk about hosting websites, deploying products and all that. But just to give you one insight into it, Emergent or all these platforms can deploy and host inside their own environments as well, right? So that becomes very, very easy, primarily for non-techies and non-developers to go ahead and build and deploy and host whatever they are trying to build. Wonderful. Someone's like, need to take rest. This has been an overwhelming day. Yes, we are almost, we are at the end of day one, folks. It's time for everybody to go ahead, work on your homeworks, build your personal portfolio website. Once you build your personal portfolio website, put it up on LinkedIn, make a nice little LinkedIn post that, hey, I have completed day one of my AI mastermind and I have gone ahead and built my personal portfolio website. Tag us, tag Outskill, tag Emergent also. We will go ahead and boost your posts as well. Tomorrow, I will be sharing a form with all of you to submit your homeworks. So in case you have not done your homework, you would again get caught, like how teachers used to catch students as well in schools. But with that being said, folks, with this, we conclude day one. I will see you all again at 9:50 a.m. IST. Are you all clear about the timing? Can you all drop in clear on the chat if you are clear about the timing? 9:50 a.m. IST. We will be sharing the link, but it is the same link that has been used today that we will be using tomorrow as well. With that being said, thank you so much and kudos to all of you for being a wonderful audience and being able to be a part of that. I would say today we have about 35% of the people who have stayed till the end out of everybody who has joined in. So kudos to you, and I will see you tomorrow as well. Thank you so much. Bye bye.